This realm is true. If you ever Here we go. Time for takeoff.
Don't waste my time. Yeah. Yeah. mine.
Hunter.
Brace yourselves.
Such a pain.
Frost is coming!
Don't waste my time.
Ad Astra. Thank you for Ad Astra.
about to get dicey. Busted.
Observe! Your grand finale fuses lit!
Gotcha. Game's up. Fun's over.
Diana Special! Strike a leg! Go Bishop 2!
Quietly now.
Here comes the cash. Busted. Time for a light show. Steady as. Stand back! Eat this! Nice and spicy!
Torn to oblivion!
Let's light it up! Let me weave you a verse. No, my sword!
Wipe this off the side!
All eyes on me!
All my strength!
Witness the power of...
Service with a smile! Just like we rehearsed!
Grain outlines your fate.
Coming through! This dance is for you! Here! Let's deliver! Ah! Hold it
rain outlines your fate. Time to act.
Red delivery! Ah! Positions! Fallen Emma, help! Fly!
Let me weave you a bow.
Dance with the waves! Back here, please!
Advance! Rally!
Strike is one, and leap. Yahoo! Think you can get away?
Fire! Well, with rocks. Feeling lucky? Ha! Cha! This one's got your name on it! Hiya!
Break a leg, and step.
Charge! Press the advantage!
Time for takeoff. Here we go! Fire! Well, with rocks. Coming at ya! This one's got your name on it!
Strike is one, and step.
Ah, pull in! Everyone on me!
Think you can get away? Let's play.
Fire! Well, with rocks. Feeling lucky? Umbrella warfare, I guess. Cha!
Break a leg.
Brace yourself.
Charge!
Time for takeoff.
Rally!
Attack! That's a feeling lucky. Umbrella warfare, I guess. Ah! Ah!
Strike is one.
Advance!
Think you can get away? A proper send-off from Christina with love. Feeling lucky? Feeling lucky? Hiya! And up! Ha!
Black fly. Observe.
Pull in! Press the advantage!
Time for takeoff. Yahoo!
Break a leg.
Fire! Well, with umbrella warfare, I guess. Ha! Hiya! This one's got your name on it.
In a trade war, the perfect hunter leaves no trace. We should look for a new...
Good work, everyone. We're looking to wrap with our two main ladies today. I can already smell our success.
What do you mean, looking to rap? Oh, aren't you the expert now?
This upcoming scene is the two musketeers' final confrontation with the Baron. There will be quite a bit of action, but no choreography beyond what we've already rehearsed. Anyway, get ready. Lights, camera, action!
The view is beautiful tonight. It reminds me of that fateful night 10 years ago. And now that I've said it, I can even make out the faint fragrance of herbal tea in the air.
Enough, villain! It's time that you pay for the death of our mother!
My dear Iris, have you forgotten your manners? How can you speak like this to your own father?
I'd sooner swallow all of my teeth than call you father.
What did I expect? Seems the daughters have turned out to be just as obstinate as their foolish mother. In this world, Mora and status is everything! She thought she could blackmail me using her children and force me to grant her recognition and concessions? Ah, how naive can a woman be?
Mother never asked a single thing of you. All she wished was for us to live a peaceful life, just like the others.
It was you who personally brewed the poison of prejudice and sent Mother to her death. Compared to that deadly poison, the 2 bullets that will soon pierce through your heart will be like sweet mercy.
And that's exactly why I said you're just as naive as her. Did you really think 2 muskets would be enough to defeat me? So let's see. What is stronger? Mora and power, or the 2 muskets in your hands? Get them!
Tulip! There are too many of them!
It'll be okay. We'll cover each other, Iris. And Mother will be watching over us too. You've lost.
To think I'd lose to my own 2 kids.
We are no children of yours, and we'll never call that place our home.
Then tell me, what did you do all this for? You lost your mother, and will soon kill your father as well. What will you gain in the end, other than sentences for your crimes?
We will gain our long-awaited justice. It's over.
Finally, it's over. So, where will you...
I'm not too sure, Iris. Maybe somewhere with lots of flowers? After all, Mother always did love going where the blossoms were. What about you?
I want to go visit Mother's grave.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
Huh? Tulip, look!
What is it?
It's Mother's favorite. The rainbow rose. Look, it's blooming again. Excellent! That was beyond mesmerizing. Even I didn't expect the scene to go so well. And we got it in a single take. All right, everyone. We've got a wrap for Tulip and Iris.
Congratulations, Ayaka and Chevres!
Thank you. I didn't expect our parts to wrap so quickly. I wish I could savor the experience for just a bit longer.
Paimon totally understands. Paimon's not ready to say goodbye to the clapperboard either. Filming has really been a lot of fun. You were great too, Chevres. The way you said, long-awaited justice. It gave Paimon chills.
That is indeed my favorite line in the whole book. I still remember trying to act it out in my room the first few times I read it.
Whoa, Paimon would have never guessed you're that type.
Who doesn't like stories where the guilty are punished and justice prevails over evil? Don't forget, I'm the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Captain, I have something urgent to report.
Please excuse me, everyone. I'll be back in just a moment.
It's okay, don't worry about us.
Oh? Was she whisked away by work already? I was just about to tell her how great she did. It seemed like some urgent official business. Then perhaps we should thank the stars that we were able to wrap both of your parts so quickly today. Switching anyway, I actually came over to let everyone know that we're all done for today. You can go home and get some rest. And one last thing, Miss Ayaka. Your acting skills today were immaculate as always. Are you sure you won't consider taking up full-time acting? See, I just happen to know this great troupe that's still looking for a lead actress. Thank you for your kind words, Director Farina. Unfortunately, there are still many matters that I have to take care of back home at the Yashiro Commission. I cannot remain in Fontaine to pursue an acting career. Nevertheless, I will make sure to treasure this incredible opportunity in my heart. Oh, that's a shame, but I understand. Just let me know if you ever change your mind. I believe it's also about time for me to take my leave. But hopefully I'll see you on set over the next few days. Even though my part's wrapped, I'd still like to swing by and help out the crew. See you tomorrow, Traveler and Paimon.
Yep, see you tomorrow! Well, what should we do next? Maybe we'll go investigate the case some more with Chevres today.
Traveler, Paimon, please come with me.
Huh? Where are we going?
You could say that our ship has finally chanced upon one of those small, remote islands of intel.
Paimon's exhausted. Paimon definitely didn't expect having to float this far after a full day of filming. So, Chevres, why did you take us here?
Affirmative. It wasn't anything conclusive, but it should show us a clear way forward. Have you ever heard of someone by the name of Emily?
Oh, you mean that famous perfumer?
She's a good friend of mine. She's lent me her aid several times in the past to resolve some difficult cases. After I discovered the rainbow rose at the scene of the murder, I sent it to her. After all, she's probably the foremost expert on flowers and scents in all of Fontaine.
And then?
There was nothing remarkable about the flower or the trace amounts of soil left on it. But according to Emily, the rainbow rose left by the killer was derived from a very rare cultivar.
Huh. Paimon didn't know that there were different varieties of rainbow rose. Paimon just thought they grew everywhere in the wild.
Flowers that are deliberately cultivated will always show some different features from those that bloom in the wild. We already knew that the rose left at the scene belonged to a special cultivar, but with Emily's expertise, we were able to pinpoint the place where it was first picked from.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. So whoever first planted that rainbow rose was probably the killer.
Precisely. And after we checked what we learned against some sales records from the past, we discovered that there's only one person in all of Fontaine who could grow and sell this specific cultivar.
Really? And who is it?
It's the novelist.
But didn't you say he had an alibi?
To be clear, I haven't changed my mind about him. I still don't think he was the one who pulled the trigger. However, that doesn't mean the true culprit never visited him at his home or never purchased a rainbow rose from his garden. Whatever the case, we will have to confirm a number of things with him.
So you mean the next place we need to go is...
Yes, we're going to pay him a visit at his home. That should be his house.
There are so many Gardamex stationed around the place. That's pretty unusual, right?
According to what he told me last time we spoke, he hired them so he won't be harassed or disturbed.
Huh. So there are a lot of flowers in his garden, but...
Right. Which is exactly why I think there has to be a special connection between him and the killer.
So...
Just wait here for now. I'd like to take care of a number of those Gardamex first.
But they're so far away. How are you planning to do that?
Don't forget, Paimon. I'm actually the real-life captain of the Musketeers. All clear. Let's...
Wait!
I'll go knock on the door and make sure it's safe inside.
But can't we...
We still have no evidence that... Still, it would be appreciated if you could pick a rainbow rose from his
Sure, no problem.
Excuse me, Mr. Baptiste, are you home?
Who could it be at this hour?
Oh, it's you, Officer Shavras.
Would you mind accompanying me to the guard's headquarters, Mr. Baptiste? We would like to ask you some questions about a case.
Oh, is it still regarding the murder case from before?
I cannot confirm or deny that at this time.
So it is then.
Listen, I need you to come with me, Mr. Baptiste.
Miss Shavras, I'll save you the trouble. Oh, and you two over there? There's no need for you to pick my flowers either. It's not time for them to bloom yet.
Oh! Okay.
By saving me the trouble, you mean...
I will confess. I was the killer.
Huh?
He just admitted he's guilty!
Please relax, everyone. I'm not armed. The musket you're looking for has been buried in my backyard.
Then it's my responsibility to inform you, Mr. Baptiste, that everything you say right now will be used as evidence for the inevitable trial.
Yes, I am perfectly aware of that.
I must say, I hate this feeling.
Oh? Is it because I confessed? Or because you've been proven wrong?
Both, I suppose.
For the same reason as the one I wrote out in my novel, of course. I did it to exact revenge. I know you haven't figured out the link between the two of us. Had you done so, I'd have been taken away to the headquarters a long time ago. But that won't stop me from always remembering his grotesque face. After all, he was the one who killed my mother.
Your mother is still healthy and well.
You know, I was adopted as a child. I was referring to my birth mother.
That was never recorded in the orphanage's records.
Please forgive a 6-year-old child for concocting some lies to protect himself after watching his mother die right in front of him.
So, your novel, it was like a record of your life?
No, of course not. It was a work of fiction with many embellished parts. But I am indeed the illegitimate son of a wealthy and influential man who abused his power to murder my mother. That part was 100% real.
But the man you killed didn't have a Mora to his name.
He was a hired assassin, an irredeemable beast who sank his fangs into a defenseless woman just for a few bags of Mora.
But if that's really the truth, you wouldn't be telling us any of this now. You still haven't managed to take revenge against your father, the true mastermind behind it all.
I never thought I'd hear that kind of thing from the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
I'm simply skeptical about your motives.
It's simple, really. I've grown tired of everything and don't want to shoulder this burden anymore. You may have considered me too soft to pull the trigger. Well, as it turns out, you are exactly right. I've become overwhelmed by the aftermath of the murder.
So you're going to call a stop to your revenge, just like that?
The true mastermind is too rich and too powerful for me. I've accepted that I will never be able to avenge my mother alone.
And so what? The characters in your book never gave up.
Now, Officer Shavras, I'm the one who has killed a man, aren't I? Are you trying to convince me to commit another crime?
What's your father's name? How do you plan to prove the veracity of all of your claims?
Well, I'd like to speak with you privately.
Sure. Why don't we speak privately at the guard's headquarters?
No, it has to be here. I must ensure that we won't be overheard.
Fine. Let's talk here.
When I said won't be overheard, I meant by anyone. I would like to speak with you and you alone.
Thanks. I appreciate it.
Please stay safe, Chevres.
All right. Let's hear it.
Will you really believe what I'm about to say?
Well, that depends on what you're going to tell me.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Then listen closely.
So that's how it's all connected.
So, it seems you believe me after all.
Do you want me to go public with this?
No, of course not. At least, not right now.
Then why did you bother telling me?
You've read my work. What do you think? Even if you were to go public with all of this right now, he'd simply deny everything. It's been too long. Almost 20 years. Anything that could be used as evidence has long faded away. Even if there might have been a solitary island of truth once upon a time, it has long sunk beneath the waves by now. Justice will never find him.
Not if you don't try.
I know that as the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol, you will always stand on the side of justice. But do you really think a cushy life in prison really constitutes justice for him? I bet he could lead an extremely comfortable life in the fortress of Meripede.
What are you trying to say?
I've been observing you from a distance. Your portrayal of the Musketeer was exquisite. Pull the trigger of justice against him. Let the villain get what he deserves.
You want me to let you go so you may complete your revenge?
No, Officer Shavras. I know that would be impossible. No. What I'd like is for you to perform the deed on my behalf.
Oh, Shivra sure is taking her time. What could they be talking about anyway? Oh, Paimon's worried. What if he decided to attack her? Oh, you do have a point. Still, do you have any idea who the rich person might be? And why the novelist doesn't want us to hear what he's saying to Shivras?
Sorry to keep you waiting, you two.
Hey, how did your talk go?
I've already sent someone to escort Baptiste back to the headquarters for questioning. He wasn't lying about the musket. It was indeed buried in his backyard.
But what about the name? Did he tell you the name of the rich guy?
Yes, he did. But for now, I have to return to the Special Patrol. There are still a few loose ends I need to tie up. I'll probably be quite busy over the next few days, so apologies if you don't see me on set.
All right, Paimon understands if you can't tell us everything you know. We'll just keep an eye on the Steambird then.
Actually, there's still something else I need your help with.
We haven't seen Shivra since... Well, guess there's no point in worrying about it now. Let's go join up with the others.
Good morning! Hayaka and I were just talking about you. Is Shavras still not joining us today?
Probably not. We haven't seen her either.
Huh? That's such a pity. Director Farina said that we've only got a few small scenes left before wrapping up the entire thing. She even said that she'll get me into a couple scenes, so everyone will have a chance to shine in front of the camera.
We were also planning on having a victory feast once we're all finished filming. You can join us, right?
If only Shavras was here. I still haven't taken a photo with her.
I'm afraid that can't be helped. Those Special Patrol folks are like phantoms when they've got a case on their hands.
But to be honest, I'm even more concerned by what I read in the Steambird earlier this morning. It said that the killer in the murder case was none other than the author of the Two Musketeers.
Oh yeah, I heard about that too. He came forward and confessed his crimes, but gave no explanation as to why he pulled the trigger. We didn't know about this case at all when we joined the film. Is it going to affect the reception of our work?
From a pure publicity standpoint, this will draw a lot more attention to our film. I have to say, though, that no director can be perfectly comfortable with garnering attention through means other than artistic skill.
To be fair, I feel like that ship sailed the moment you allowed yourself to be named as the director on our posters.
It's not my fault that I'm super popular. What was that saying again? My popularity has...
Sunk to an all-time low?
spread to the four corners of Teyvat.
Excuse me, everyone.
Xavier! Feels like it's been ages since we last saw you.
I've been talking nonstop with the Film Association, and I'm absolutely swamped trying to coordinate the film's marketing. So forgive me for not being around more often, but please believe me when I say that I will make sure everyone's hard work gets the exposure it deserves.
Oh, seems like you've been fighting your own battles.
Yes, that's one way to put it. Oh, and before we begin the final round of filming, please allow me to finally introduce you to the original investor of our film, Mr. Morris.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Yes, glad to make your acquaintance, Mr. Morris. We've heard about the issues you've encountered with your financial situation, and genuinely hope that things have taken a turn for the better.
Oh, well, the situation has, indeed improved somewhat.
Don't worry, Mr. Morris. Accidents and last-minute challenges happen all the time. There's no need to blame yourself over it. The good news is that we're almost done filming now, and I would even say that this is the best story I've ever seen.
Is that so? I see, that's great news.
All right, now that we've gotten all the pleasantries out of the way, let's get this show on the road. We'll mostly be filming typical people and scenery from the streets today to improve the sense of environmental ambiance in some parts of the film. Oh, and there'll be a cameo for Mr. Kamisato and Miss Yoimiya as well. They'll be used to show outsider perspectives on the fates of the two musketeers.
That's right. Ayato should be here any minute.
Excellent! Then let's start with the scenery shots. Camera and clapper loader, you're up.
Yep, we'll be ready.
Remember, all we need are some wide zoom shots of the streets. If you happen to find some particularly lovely patches of flowers and grass, feel free to grab some close-ups of those as well. Ready? Lights! Camera! Action! Okay, now move the camera slowly. Try to focus on that flower. What's wrong? Just adjust the focal length a bit. Something the matter? Huh? But wasn't it working fine for all the days before? Veronique, can we try a different camera?
No problem. How about this one?
All right, let's give it another try. Lights! Camera! Action! Don't tell me. This one is broken too. Veronique, do we have any other spare ones we can use?
I'm afraid we only brought these two today.
What? Then go find a workshop to get them repaired right away. Oh, and you too, Bono. Go find our spare camera in the warehouse and bring it back to the set.
On it.
Greetings, everyone. My apologies for the delay. Is something the matter, Ayaka?
It seems like there are some issues with the filming equipment today. We're stuck for the moment.
I see.
Well, let's not just stand here twiddling our thumbs. Actors, to the makeup booth. We'll start on the next scene as soon as we get a working camera.
The people at the workshop told me that the part which holds the lens in place seemed to have fallen off. That's super strange. It was perfectly fine just yesterday.
Well, no time to dwell on that now. Let's get back to filming. Ahem! Quiet on set! Places, everyone! Lights! Camera! Action!
By the way, have you heard about that recent murder case?
Yes, I have. It seems that they've caused quite the commotion in the city.
I heard that the chief of the guards is so mad about not catching the culprit that he's about to explode.
Oh? I find that quite hard to imagine, considering how he already looks most days.
Director, we have a problem.
Oh, we're in the middle of a take! Couldn't you wait until we wrapped up this scene?
No, Director, our film, all the finalized film that we've been keeping in the case has disappeared.
Oh, wait, well, what did you say?
Mr. Bonneau, please take me to where the film was kept right away.
I'm coming too. No, Yoimiya, you have to stay here. Oh. Okay, listen up. Everyone who's not working on this current scene can go with Bonneau to look for the film. Everyone else, stay put and wrap up the scene. Unbelievable. How could all these problems happen in just one day?
We're back.
How did it go? Did you find the film?
We found it in the sewers.
Huh? In the sewers? Is the film still okay?
We discovered it just in time, so we should still be able to salvage it. The others are checking now to see if we lost any specific scenes.
You scared me for a moment there. I nearly thought we had lost everything. I really don't want to experience that feeling of despair again.
Okay, but who could have stolen the film and dumped it there?
Could it be some competitors working on other films?
But if they wanted to harass us, why wait until the last day?
Okay, we don't have time to really look into it right now. Let's strike while the iron is still hot and wrap this thing up once and for all.
Yeah, let's finish it.
I would like to officially announce that our entry to the festival, The Two Musketeers, has now concluded filming!
Paimon is spent. It's so late already.
Even though the filming process proved to be extremely challenging, everyone provided valuable and unique contributions to the final product. Thank you all for your dedication and support.
And just like Director Farina, I would also like to extend my most heartfelt thanks to all of you. Really, you've all helped me so much.
All right, let's save the awards speech for later and hopefully also get some rehearsals in before the real thing. Anyway, now it's time to party! Let's all make our way to the beach and have a celebration feast so loud and fun that even the blubber beast will want in.
Party! Party! Paimon wants to party! Whoa, this place is hopping. Everyone's finally getting to relax after wrapping up the film. Let's go chat with someone.
Have you ever seen a fireworks show, Mr. Morris? It's pretty amazing.
I'm afraid I haven't, but I'll take your word for it.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
Oh, this is turning out to be quite the party.
Going?
Everything went rather smoothly. Thank you for your concern.
Ayato told me that we've already confirmed the dates for some Inazuma Fontaine cultural exchange events. So the next time we visit, we'll be doing so in our capacities as the representatives of the Yashiro Commission.
Oh, that's great! Then maybe Paimon will be able to find Fontaine detective novels in Inazuma from now on. Oh, wait. Wouldn't Yaimiko get upset if that happens? That would be stealing some of her business. You've got a point. She's always complaining that light novels have become bland and too predictable after all.
The cultural exchange won't only feature literatures of both nations, of course. We have also made plans for cross-cultural engagements in the fields of gourmet cuisine, toy making, and artisan craftsmanship.
Whoa! Paimon's getting super excited now!
When the time comes, be sure to visit and participate in all the events.
I was thinking, if this film turns out to be a success, Could I ask the two of you to stay and be a part of my crew? Of course, I'll definitely increase the pay for next time.
I'd be more than happy to, Mr. Xavier.
Thank you for the offer, Mr. Xavier. But I've made some plans to go on a journey to the other nations once the festival is over.
Is that so? Well, then in that case, bon voyage, Miss Veronique. Please feel free to get in touch once you've returned to Fontaine.
My darling clapper loader and camera operator, you've both worked really hard.
Paimon thinks you worked even harder than us. Honestly, Paimon was getting a little tired of playing with the clapperboard by the end of it. Worst of all, Paimon started having dreams of you shouting, "Lights, camera, action!" into Paimon's ears. The actual dream can't even start until you've yelled that.
Hey, if anything, shouldn't I be more grand and delightful than your dreams? We've been through so much together, and that's how your brain remembers me?
That's not Paimon's fault. We've just used the clapperboard too much lately.
Anyway, what's most important is that we've wrapped the film. I'm pretty confident that we'll take first prize. Hey, no need to mention the official name.
Wait, now that you mention it, if we did win the prize, would Farina just get a statue of herself?
Come on, I don't need that kind of attention. Xavier can accept the reward on our behalf.
But just imagine! Farina accepting the Farina Award and holding a Farina statue.
I'm going back to my dessert now. You all can keep discussing that on your own.
Chiori!
Hey, you two.
Are you not really into these kinds of big social occasions?
Not particularly. But this is still better than Fontaine Fashion Week.
But if this film becomes a big hit, people will definitely come flocking to your shop.
Yes, that's highly likely. As long as the film can premiere as planned.
Are you still worried about the case?
That and all the obstacles we had to face today.
You're right. It's as if all our bad luck just manifested at once.
But why today of all days? No, it's nothing. We've already delivered the film to the editors, so there should be nothing more to worry about.
How are you doing, Mr. Morris? You having a good time?
Well, you could say that. Do you happen to know when the party is scheduled to end?
Judging by how much fun everyone's having, I'd say probably not until well after midnight. Is there something that you still have to take care of at home, Mr. Morris?
Oh, well, I'm just not a late night person, so I might take off shortly.
Oh no! Silly me. I almost forgot something super important.
Oh, what is it?
I prepared a whole batch of fireworks for the party, but I forgot to bring them over from the warehouse.
Fireworks, you say? Well, that's truly a pity. Sorry things didn't go as planned.
Could you help me carry them over, Mr. Morris? I won't be able to fetch all of them by myself.
Me? Are you sure that you can't find anyone else?
I just wanted to make this a surprise for everyone. The warehouse isn't far from here. We'll be there in no time. Pretty please, Mr. Morris. These are some of the best fireworks I've ever made. So I also want you to see them before you leave. They're stunning. I promise that they'll be a once-in-a-lifetime experience that you'll never forget.
But...
It's okay. Just come with me. If we're sneaky enough, nobody else will see us leaving.
All right.
The warehouse is right over here. I moved the fireworks there in advance, so it shouldn't be too much work bringing them back.
It's still a ways away from the party.
Sorry about that, Mr. Morris. It's probably because I'm used to carrying fireworks all the time, so it doesn't feel like a lot of work to me. It's dark in here. Wait here, Mr. Morris. I think the light switch should be somewhere over here.
Why did I have to get roped into this? What was that? Who's there? Get me out! Get me out of here!
Did you really think you'd get away, Morris?
You've got the wrong guy. It wasn't me. I'm not the killer.
You know, Eliza died a far more heroic death than this. She fought your assassin to the end, to save the children she had hidden beneath the floorboards. That is Eliza's pendant. The one with a photo of you two inside. The one you gave her. Ring any bells?
It's a fake! It has to be! There's no way!
No way your assassin didn't destroy it, you mean? Did you ever love her, Morris? Or was killing her always the plan?
No, please. Listen to me. I told Eliza to keep us a secret. I paid her plenty for her silence. I never thought she'd keep the child. Everything was gonna come out, and I had no choice. She forced my hand. No! I'm begging you. I have money. Just name your price, please.
You can keep your Mora, and you can go to hell. I'm Captain Shavraz of the Special Patrol. Morris, you're under arrest for Eliza's murder.
Huh?
Hmm? You're under arrest too, prop manager Veronique. Or perhaps I should call you the Second Musketeer.
Wait, what's going on? This wasn't in the script.
Drop the gun, Veronique.
Why? Why would you keep me from exacting revenge on this heartless monster?
Drop your weapon. This is my final warning.
What is going on?
Do I have to spell it out for you, Morris? Everything that took place just now was staged to get you to confess the truth. But this last part is all improv, of course.
Shivers, you told us you wanted us to help you stage a play. You never said anything about the Second Musketeer.
It's because even I had no way to confirm my theory until now. Thank you for your performance, Yoimiya. Could I trouble you to go and bring in the other Special Patrol members? They should be on standby just outside. Oh, and please tell the other cast members not to worry about us. We'll be rejoining them shortly.
On it!
So what do you think, Morris? Care to talk about what happened 20 years ago? My patience is limited, you know. Don't force me to take you back to the interrogation room. I'd wager that you wouldn't last for more than a minute in there. With the recording we made, you have no chance of winning in court. Cooperating with us now is the most practical move.
All right. I'll talk. I hired an assassin to murder Eliza. She once worked as a maid on my family's estate. She was very beautiful, and after some time I fell for her. We kept our relationship a secret and carried out an affair for some time, but it wasn't long before she became pregnant. And if my parents ever found out, they would have stripped me of my inheritance and status, driven me out of my home. I also didn't expect Eliza to insist on bringing the pregnancy to term. She even asked me to leave my family and travel far, far away with her.
She believed that you were truly in love with her.
I didn't have a choice. I gave her a large sum of Mora, told her to leave the family and to get rid of the baby. But then years later, she sent me a letter. That there were photos of 2 children, and she even asked if I could find some time to visit them.
Huh? 2 children? Paimon thought thought Baptiste was the only... you mean...
Even if she had the children against your will, you could have just ignored the letter entirely. Why kill her?
I had just gotten engaged to be married to an heiress from another wealthy family. So if anyone were to find out about Elisa, my life would be completely ruined. I didn't have a choice.
No. You always had a choice. You just made the wrong choice. Again.
Do you know how it feels to watch your mother be killed right in front of you? My brother and I were hardly even school age yet. We were hidden beneath the floorboards, grasping each other's hands like a lifeline. We were so terrified that we didn't even know we could ever take a breath. All we could do was to watch Mother try to fight back, and then collapse to the floor. Even after the assassin left, we were still too terrified to leave our hiding spot. We thought that he might come back. It was only until the next evening when we finally climbed out and gathered around our mother. But she had already become cold and stiff to the touch.
You made up your mind right then and there to bring this case to light.
Not only that, we resolved to get our revenge.
And that's why you became the Musketeers.
No, that's why I became a musketeer. The man from before was also killed by me. My brother had nothing to do with it.
I figured as much.
You did?
I once told these two that he didn't look like a killer to me. His confession from that night also rubbed me the wrong way. I think what really tipped me off was, how could I not feel a sense of regret in him?
Huh?
He confessed faster than any criminal I've ever met, but he didn't say a single word about you. He insisted that he was the sole perpetrator in the case. But after the questioning ended, I disassembled the musket we dug up from his backyard, put it in front of him, and told him to reassemble it. Wanna guess how far he got? He had no idea where to even start. He's never touched a gun in his life. Based on that, I determined that he was not acting alone. He only surrendered himself to draw our attention and create a moment of opportunity for his partner. So, I decided to play along. And as expected, the second musketeer followed us without hesitation once she saw Morris get separated from the rest of the cast. Besides, why else would he call the novel The Two Musketeers?
But how did you know it was Veronique?
I figured it out the moment Baptiste told me his father's name. That so-called financial crisis was all just a ruse. He just wanted to sign up as the investor and then leave the film without any source of funding. After all, he has a vested interest in minimizing the reach of this story. It's really just the same thing as what he did to Elisa all those years ago.
Human scum.
But then Xavier pulled out all the stops and got the film made against all odds. Morris couldn't have that. With the killer in custody, he figured it was safe to act. And so he came to visit the set today, just as I expected.
Wait, so you were behind all those mishaps today?
As for the identity of the second musketeer, I assumed they'd probably stay close to Morris and look for an opening. And if they already knew that Morris was the film's investor, then that narrowed the list of potential suspects as well. Furthermore, being the props manager would allow the culprit to avoid scrutiny by purchasing mechanical parts in the name of the crew. With that hypothesis in mind, I went back to check Baptiste's orphanage adoption records. Guess whose name I saw on the same page, just a few lines from his.
My brother. He trusted you.
As in, he trusted me to perform the deed on his behalf?
He trusted you to stand on the side of justice.
I am.
I thought you could do it as well. Oh, the look on your face when you told him to go to hell. I really thought you'd put a bullet in his brain. You know what he has done. Are you telling me that you'd rather see him spend the rest of his life living like a king in the fortress of Meripede? I will never be able to forget the feeling of my mother's cold, lifeless hands. And you would call this ending fair? Is this what you call justice?
I won't lie, Veronique. I did hesitate when your brother first told me about the truth. I wondered. I agonized over whether I should really put a bullet in his head.
So why don't you?
Because that should never be how justice is carried out in this world. Perhaps, to you, justice is simply reciprocated. An eye for an eye, and a life for a life. But everyone has their own understanding of justice. If everyone were to pursue their own definition of it, there would be no more order in this world. Today, you'll kill Morris, and tomorrow, his children may come for you. The world cannot render judgments based on a desire for revenge. That will only lead to a cycle of revenge, as well as the destruction of order and civilized society. Fontaine is founded on a set of laws and a standardized code of justice. That is why we are the nation of justice. But with all that said, I will promise you this. Morris will not lead a cushy life in the fortress of Meripede.
Chevreuse, the rest of the Special Patrol is here.
Thank you so much, Yoimiya. Letelier, Terena, please take them away.
I still can't agree with your reasoning.
I know.
Justice has not been delivered. At least, not today.
Chevreuse.
Let's go. We should give an explanation to the crew. Thank you for your concern. I'm fine. I'm just thinking about the things in life that have driven people to take justice into their own hands.
Who would have thought Morris would turn out to be... I'm at a loss of words. How could he have done something like this?
I'm just glad that you're all safe and sound. Who knew that such a labyrinth of cases would be behind this story?
Well, what should we do now? We have a finished film, of course, but should we still go ahead with the premiere?
What do you mean? Shouldn't you be even more motivated to spread the word now that you've learned the truth?
Chiori is right. I'd also like more people to see this story for themselves.
But the real ending of the story seems to have deviated somewhat from the one in the script. Is that still acceptable to you, Miss Chevreuse?
The call is yours. We still have time to reshoot an ending if that's what you'd like.
No, it's fine as is. I like what we have for the catharsis. Romanticism is what gives works of art their appeal. Fiction is able to explore means of restitution that could never work in real life. Just like the real world, the world of stories also has its own set of rules and justice. These different possibilities are what initially drew me to reading in the first place.
Sounds good to me. I support your decision.
What about Veronique? Will she be okay?
She will soon face her judgment alongside her brother and Morris, if I had to guess. They'll probably all be sent to the fortress of Meripede. I'll make sure to give Wriothesley a heads up about it.
Oh, you mean that kind of heads up?
Exactly.
Ahem. All right, then the matter's settled. Now that everything's been taken care of, there's no reason for us to keep looking all gloomy and grumpy. Let's get back to the feast and enjoy each other's company. We'll be starting the post-production process tomorrow. You should join us, Chevreuse. You missed the first few hours of the party, didn't you?
All right. Count me in.
Then I'll wait for you over there. There's still some good news that I'd like to share with Chevreuse.
Traveler, Paimon, could you wait for me by the sea after the party ends? I'd like to go on a brief walk with the two of you. Thank you very much. Sorry for the wait.
Oh, we weren't waiting long at all. Is there something else you wanted to tell us?
No, I don't have anything new to share. I just felt that since you were my investigation partners, I should have another conversation with the two of you. Traveler, How would you have responded to Baptiste's request if you were in my shoes? Is that so? Well, thanks for sharing. When I was young, my father often took me here to swim. We'd come rain or shine, even when it was freezing cold. He told me that swimming was the best activity to train one's strength of will. You could never give up before reaching the shore, especially when the water was cold.
Oh? Why's that?
Because the moment you give up would be the moment you die. At that point, I still hadn't received my vision. One winter, the chilly wind felt almost like knives on my skin, and the seawater was so frigid that it numbed my toes the moment I stepped in. I cried and begged my father to spare me from having to swim across, but he wouldn't listen. He used to be a member of the Special Patrol as well. You could say it was his way of educating his children.
That sounds awful.
When he saw that I wouldn't stop crying, he just picked me up and tossed me into the icy water. The bone-chilling cold took away my senses. I couldn't feel anything but fear and rage. I waited for my father to save me, but one look and I knew he'd already started swimming for the opposite shore. I realized that if I were to give up, I really would die right then and there. I used all of my strength to try and catch up to my father. Those few minutes felt longer than my whole life up until that point. I did, however, make it to the other side. I've never felt afraid about anything in my life after that, nor have I ever cried again.
That way of teaching would have never worked on Paimon.
Yeah, I don't think that was the right method for anyone. It's just that, working now as I am in the pursuit of justice, I still sometimes feel like I've been tossed into that winter sea all over again. The anger and the helplessness.
Chevreuse.
But the worse I feel, the more I know to never give up. The alternative would be to forever lose myself among the waves. Anyway, how about a race? Neither of us will drown, but we can still see who swims faster.
You guys go ahead! Paimon will grab the clapperboard to mark the start of the race.
Oh, that felt good.
You were so fast in the water, Chevreuse. You were swimming even faster than Paimon can fly. So, about the Special Patrol, did you join because of your dad?
Partly, but I'd say I was more inspired by the heroes I read about in stories growing up.
Oh, so it's due to your love of stories.
Of course, it was only after I joined the Special Patrol that I learned that truth is often stranger than fiction. Come on, let's walk a bit more. To be honest, I do sometimes question whether the decisions I make are the right ones. But I know that no matter what, I must keep swimming. Because the only thing I've got my eyes on is the shore in the distance. Thank you for coming on this walk with me. I feel...
Huh. We're nearly back at Baptiste's house.
Huh. You're right. I didn't realize we were so close.
He really did plant a lot of flowers. It's just like how he described it in the story.
Huh? Wait. Paimon, Traveler, look! The rainbow roses in the garden. They're in full bloom now. Even though it's a bit late, I must thank you for investigating this case with me. Not on behalf of the Special Patrol this time. It's a personal expression of gratitude from yours truly. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll see you at the award ceremony. I'd be very surprised if we don't win.
Xavier, it's been a while.
Hey there, you two. Sorry I've been scarce. I've been buried in marketing and preparing the film for release ever since we wrapped post-production.
The award ceremony is today, right? Paimon wonders if we'll win the Farina Award.
I'd give it a 90% chance.
Farina! Oh, Paimon didn't know you were already here. You're earlier than everyone else.
I'm sure the others will also be here in no time. Xavier, if we end up getting called on stage, shouldn't you come up with a name for our crew?
What? But we don't even know if we're going to win. I wouldn't want to jinx our chances by celebrating early.
Just open your eyes! Surely you've seen the audience's reactions to our film. We've had nothing but critical acclaim. You've also had conversations with the Opera House's operating staff, right? Didn't they want to increase the number of showings? With the mora you've made from the box office, you can now open your very own film company.
But that's all credit to my amazing crew. You've all helped to make this a reality, so I can't be the only one asked to come up with a name.
Well, give it some thought. I'm sure the crew will respect your choice.
All right, but before that, Traveler and Paimon, could I trouble you to quickly pay a visit to the Fortress of Meripede?
Huh? But shouldn't we stay for the award ceremony?
I wanted to ask you two to invite Shavraz to join us at the ceremony. She's one of the lead roles, after all. I haven't been able to find her recently, so I haven't had the chance to invite her personally. According to the papers, the culprits of the Musket murder case will be personally escorted today by the captain of the Special Patrol to the Fortress of Meripede.
Oh, Paimon gets it now. Yep, just wait here, Xavier, and maybe try to come up with a few snappy-sounding names.
All right, then I'll leave you to it. Will we really win an award?
Trust me. When have I ever been wrong about something like this?
This is as far as I'll be taking them. I'll leave the three of them to you now.
Got another errand to run?
Something like that. I'm expected at a party.
Now that's something you don't hear every day. Found a new pastime?
No, it's just a special occasion.
Shavraz! Risley!
Festivals really do bring people together. It's been a while since I last had so many visitors at the Fortress of Meripede.
Call it the festival spirit, I guess.
Yeah, you could say that. Even our head nurse has gotten herself all worked up preparing super deluxe nutritious shakes. Just one gulp and you'll have met all your nutrition needs.
Were you talking about work just now?
We've already finished discussing everything. So, what do you think about my heads up, Mr. Risley?
I believe I haven't yet made any promises or guarantees.
But you also didn't shoot me down. Here, how about this? You could give everyone a copy of the newspaper. Perhaps on the day when the cover story happens to, oh, I don't know, expose a certain someone's misdeeds from 20 years ago?
I suppose then a certain someone may soon find himself the most unlucky person in the Fortress of Meripede?
While another two people will soon be hailed as heroes.
Speaking of heroes, did you two need something from me?
Oh, actually, we're here for...
You're here to invite me to the party, right? Don't worry, I didn't forget.
Ooh, then let's head back right away! See you, Risley! Happy Fontanalia Festival!
And the same to you. Please, go and enjoy the festival.
And the winner of the Farina Award for the first Fontanalia Film Festival is... The Two Musketeers!
We really won!
Congratulations, Mr. Xavier.
We won? I can't believe it! I really can't thank all of you enough!
See? My takes on Fontaine's entertainment industry have never been wrong.
Now, please welcome to the stage the producer of The Two Musketeers, Mr. Xavier!
Thank you! Thank you all so much for your recognition and support. While I'm up here, I would love to give special thanks to...
Time really flies, huh?
It certainly feels that way. It feels like it was only yesterday when you were teaching me to hold a musket.
Will you come back to Fontaine again?
Of course! I'm very fond of this city. There are so many novel and interesting things that it's been hard to keep track of them all. But how about you? Would you be interested in visiting Inazuma?
I can't say the thought has crossed my mind before, but I'd be willing to consider it now.
I will be eagerly awaiting your visit. It would be wonderful if you could visit my home and enjoy a taste of our tea and desserts.
Yeah, let's keep in touch.
Did you accomplish all you came here for?
Yes. And you should visit Inazuma again sometime.
How has Ogura and her business been?
To my knowledge, she's doing quite well.
Tell her I said hi.
I certainly will.
I heard the thunderstorm has stopped.
Yes, and the war has also been brought to an end. Peace and prosperity has returned to the islands.
I quite like the sound of that. Perfect for hanging textiles out to dry.
I'd like to offer my thanks again to the entire cast and crew. Without you, I would have never completed this film, much less had the opportunity to be standing on this stage. With the support of my entire crew, I would like to officially announce our film company, Musketeer Pictures!
Woohoo! That has a really nice ring to it.
Then in that case, let's please welcome all the members of Musketeer Pictures onto the stage for a commemorative photo.
Oh, Paimon didn't know we'd also be taking pictures.
Director Farina, I believe you are the most deserving person to raise this trophy.
Huh? No. There's no need. It's so embarrassing.
It's an honor the director deserves.
Yes, I agree.
Just accept that you're not getting out of this.
Ready, everyone? 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
if it isn't my dear partners.
That voice! It's Navia!
I didn't expect to run into you guys here today. Are you headed somewhere?
How about you, Navia? Are you still busy rebuilding Poisson?
We've wrapped up most of the rebuilding, but there are still a few things left to take care of. Stocking up on materials, confirming construction timelines, discussing compensation terms with families affected by the disaster. Between all of that, I've been making a lot of trips between the court and Poisson. Well, though the victims have received relief payments from the court, in my opinion, as the administrators of Poisson, Spina di Rosula should take some responsibility as well. Our financial situation right now isn't the best, so all we've been doing is signing agreements for the damages to be repaid at a later date. Though just pieces of paper now, they demonstrate our commitment. They're necessary to restore the people's faith in us.
Whoa! Spoken like a true president! You're a really responsible leader. That must be taking up most of your time though, right?
Oh, you bet. Between that and all the other errands I have to run at the court, I'm always forgetting one thing or another. So before I came over this time, I took a page from Melusa's book and decided to make a list of everything. This way, it's easy to see which tasks you haven't checked off. And then, since Melus loved using shorthand, I decided to also follow his example and come up with some shorthand of my own. But after running a few errands in the city, I'm kind of struggling to even read my own handwriting anymore.
That does sound like you, all right. So what kind of shorthand did you use?
Oh, want to take a look?
Let Paimon see. Wait, there's nothing here but a bunch of weird symbols. This looks like a piece of kelp wrapped around a stick. And this other one, is it supposed to be a boar in a box?
The first one has to do with confirming the final payment amount for the fishermen, while the second one is a reminder to try the new burger that just hit the market.
Okay, Paimon can definitely see how you might forget what each of these mean.
Thank you for your advice. These are the kinds of things you only really figure out once you've tried them out yourself. I thought that as long as I understood my shorthand when I came up with it, I'd be sure to remember the symbols when I looked at them later. Unfortunately, I've definitely proven myself wrong.
Well, now you know for next time.
Anyway, I should have already taken care of most of the things on the list. There are still a few symbols that I can't decipher, but I don't think they're anything too super important. Worst comes to worst, I'll just make another trip.
Ah, so you're going to head back now?
Yep, that's the plan. Oh, actually, since we talked about the reconstruction earlier, want to come with me and check out the town for yourself? You said you don't have any plans, right? So we can just catch a boat and head over.
It's a bit sudden, but Paimon doesn't see why not. What do you think, Traveler?
Then let's go. We'll take a boat over.
Oh, you mean the Aquabus, right? Like the Clementine line?
Oh, sorry. I meant our own boat. The Aquabus doesn't have a station near Poisson, so we'll use one of the Spina's boats. All right, follow me. I'll take you there. The engineer is still doing a few routine safety checks. We can head out as soon as we get the green light.
So, Paimon has always wanted to ask. The 3 Aquabus lines are all named after people in your family, right?
Yeah, that's right. Callus and Navia are self-explanatory, while Clementine was the name that my mother went by.
If you provided the Mora to build the lines, then why isn't there even a dedicated line to Poisson? Spina di Rosula built all the lines, yet you still have to take a special boat just to go home. Paimon doesn't get it.
Well, what I heard is that most of our businesses don't actually use Poisson as a hub. So there was no real reason to build a line straight to Poisson. You are right that it is a bit strange, though. If you've already committed to build 3 lines, why not just add a 4th?
Yeah, that's what Paimon's saying. The Aquabus is so convenient, it's really a huge shame.
Well, it is what it is. You know what my father was like. Even I often struggled to figure out what was going on in his head. But that would only be the case if he cared about what others thought. My father was always really stubborn. Once he made up his mind, good luck getting him to change it. From what I've heard, the rights of all the other members of the Spina only went as far as giving him advice or suggestions, and no farther. That included my mother, too.
Huh. Well, that explains why you weren't on the greatest of terms with him.
Yeah, because I wouldn't just let him keep getting his way. He was just... not very agreeable.
Boss, the boat's ready. We can head out.
All right, then let's head out. It'll be a while before we get to Poisson. Let's keep talking.
Navia, what was your mother like as a person? Oh, Paimon, sorry. She totally forgot that you mentioned before that she passed away during childbirth, so you probably don't remember her at all.
That's all right. I've heard many stories about her from the rest of the Spina. They've always said that they were sure we would have gotten along famously. While my papa was stiff like a board, my mother was supposedly super cheerful and funny. Their complementary personalities allowed them to make up for each other's flaws. My father would run the businesses and expand our reach, while my mother would keep the peace and make sure that everyone was happy. Their work made sure that the Spina could grow and thrive.
Sounds like they were not just a well-matched couple, but fantastic business partners as well.
Yeah, but those are just stories and anecdotes after all. It's hard for me to piece together a more complete or intimate picture of her. But sometimes, I'd still look at the Clementine line and wonder, would the Spina and Poisson still be what they are today had my mother survived? Silver once said that a name is a kind of inscription, a way to etch a memory into the world. When given a name, a cold, inanimate object can gain a completely new meaning. So, I will always associate the line with her in my heart. Over the past few weeks, I've also begun to appreciate how water can take in and hold our most intense feelings and memories, as well as how one may reflect on their past by watching the sea. I've lost many beloved people and memories to the sea. Even though I cannot stop for them and must continue to keep moving, the fact won't change that they existed in my life and gave me the reason and motivation to move forward. Always. But no matter what, we can't change the past. But I tell myself that I need to keep looking towards the future. Everyone, even my parents, have already overcome so many obstacles. Besides, I'm the president of Spina di Rosula. I've got to keep my chin up. We've reached the shore. Let's go. I'll show you the new Poisson.
Navia, do you think she's doing all right? Okay, Paimon supposes you're right. She's really been through a lot. It couldn't have been easy shouldering so much by herself.
Boss, you're back! Traveler and Paimon! Welcome back to Poisson!
Oh, hey! Fancy seeing you again, Florent. Is it your turn to take care of Navia now?
Hey, I can totally take care of myself. For the time being, I'll go around without any attendance. We did hand over some of Malus's old responsibilities to Florent, though. It's been really nice to have him around to help out.
Thank you for the compliment, boss. As you see, I've been working closely with the boss on rebuilding Poisson. Mr. Malus was an extremely capable and respected member of the Spina. I've got some really big shoes to fill.
All right. There's no need to be so formal. Everyone's practically old friends by now. Were you waiting here for me? Did we manage to make any progress on the statue?
Yeah, we contacted a sculptor about the job, but they can't get started on sourcing a correctly sized block without knowing the design that we want to use first.
You're commissioning a statue?
So basically, we've been meaning to commission a statue of my parents in commemoration of everything they've done for the Spina and the town of Poisson. But since my father was known as Callus the Unfaithful for the longest time, it would have been too controversial to commission a statue of him. But now that his name has been cleared, and the town is also being rebuilt, I thought this would be the perfect chance to actually realize this dream.
The funds to build the statue were freely donated by the people of Poisson to show their appreciation for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus and everything they did.
Me? I'm just the newbie president that's running around and causing everyone trouble. Maybe we can have this conversation again in a few decades, once I've done more for the town and the people.
Hey, there's no need to be so humble. Didn't you just help save the entire country?
I agree wholeheartedly. I also believe that Boss should have a place on the statue.
Hey, if you keep inflating my ego like this, I might just float off into the sky with my parasol. Just kidding. There's no way that I'd accept that kind of compliment at face value. At a minimum, I'd have to match what my father did for the people. Thanks for the vote of confidence. I just don't think I'm ready yet. Anyway, Florent, now it's up to us to confirm the final design, right?
Mm-hmm. We can ask the sculptor to start looking for a good block once we've decided on the poses for Miss Clementine and Mr. Callus. But we haven't had any real discussions yet on the possible designs. I feel like I should get a few promising designs first, and then send them over to you to review.
There's no need for all that. Let's decide on a design right now. Hey, you! Come over here with me. Modeling a few poses, of course. Here, just pretend to be Callus, and I'll be Clementine. Didn't you say on the boat that Callus and Clementine sounded like great partners? Well, then there's no one better to fill this role than my most valuable partner. Florent, let's grab some reference shots.
You've got it, boss. I'll go get the camera.
Well, what do you think? Got any ideas? Well, I've actually discussed it a bit with Florent before, but I could never come up with any fresh or original ideas. It's probably because my idea of them is already kind of set in stone. So, I want to pick your brain for a bit and see if you can come up with some new and interesting ideas.
I'm all good here, boss. Feel free to start posing whenever.
Imposing, huh? Oh, I've got it. Let's try this.
This pose! It makes me recall Spina di Rosula's glorious golden age.
But isn't Clementine's pose a bit too bold and heroic? Was she really that kind of person? If we were to stick with this pose, maybe people would wonder if she was actually the real boss behind the scenes.
Well, tabloids did indeed speculate as much back in the day, but the Spina pulled a few strings and made both the report and the journalist disappear.
Oh, Paimon was just kidding! Please don't make Paimon disappear.
What Florent meant was that we asked the journalist to choose a new alias. You're right, though, that this may not accurately represent the image of her in our hearts. Let's try to come up with something else. By that, do you mean as if we were standing on a boat and looking out at the sea? Sure, let's give that a try.
Whoa, you really remind Paimon of a captain and their first mate! Look over there, my dear Clementine. As you can see, every tree on that island is dripping with mora fruit.
But there's something off with the composition. This pose makes Mr. Callus look too tall next to the lady.
Oh, I see what you mean. Then let's swap.
Well, Paimon is a fan. A statue like this would look fantastic on a boat.
Wait, but we can't do that. Very few people would see the statue if we were to put it on a boat. This statue is meant to be placed in the town.
But then, since we're putting it in the town, the whole point of the pose would be lost.
Oh, okay. We'll try to think of something else.
A happy pose? You mean something like we were laughing together at a funny joke?
Would all that be able to come through with just a picture?
Would we even be able to tell what they are supposed to be laughing about?
Yeah, and that'd probably be a massive pain to sculpt as well.
Could one of you try striking a pose like you're talking while the other one laughs? That actually sounds pretty hard to pull off. Forget it, let's try something else. We tried a bunch of different ideas, but none of them felt right. Paimon's all out of brain juice now, too.
Oh, don't worry. We still got a lot of reference shots out of the session, and each of them can be considered to be a souvenir in their own right. Let's just keep the ideas we tried as backups. Man, if I knew I was going to do a photo shoot with the Traveler, I would have prepared a lot of outfits and props ahead of time. Oh, outfits! Oh, that's the errand I forgot back in the city. Do either of you still remember that girl? The girl I went to see with you two. Her name is Adele.
Oh, Paimon remembers her. She was the one that we met while investigating Mr. Callus's case, right?
Yes, that's exactly who I'm talking about. So, after the case, she was finally willing to talk to me, and she told me that she wanted to join the Spina too. I said that it's fine, but young children are not allowed to join the Spina. She will just have to wait a few years, and then we'll welcome her with open arms. Since she's still a child, though, she thought I was just trying to let her down gently. But how could I get her to believe that I meant what I said? In the end, I came up with an idea. I'd have a Spina uniform made and give it to her as a gift. But I got so busy and distracted in the city that I forgot to pick the uniform up. So I did forget something important after all.
Don't worry, boss. I can send someone to pick it up right away.
On the matter of the statue, we should still come up with a few more ideas for the design. I'll have to trouble you to source some for me.
We could have just done that from the start. Yeah, you're right. They'll have some value as souvenirs at least.
Navia! Florent, guess who's back?
Huh? But aren't you supposed to...
Oh, well, if it isn't Coulter. Back already from the Fortress of Meripede?
That's right. I finally finished serving my time. Gotta say, turns out I was a lot tougher than I thought. After I got out, I immediately made a beeline back to Poisson. You could say that familiar, briny smell became a primal call, urging me to forget everything else and just come back home. You wouldn't believe how much I've missed Melissa's grilled fish. I dreamed about it every time I had to get a welfare meal down there underneath the sea.
It's good to have you back, Coulter. You look as well as ever.
And this guy is?
Let me introduce you. This is Coulter, another of Spina di Rosula's members. He was found guilty and sentenced to the Fortress of Meripede some time ago. But, looking at it now, it was probably another one of Marcel's plots while he worked at the Confrérie of Cabrières.
Wait, Mr. Marcel? What do you mean? He was involved in some sort of plot?
Have you not heard anything at all about the water from the Primordial Sea case?
Well, I know that Fontaine got flooded, but then the water levels miraculously receded. I thought that was all there was to it and didn't care to ask for any more details. Do you mean Mr. Marcel was somehow involved with all that?
Oh, looks like we'll have to explain everything from the top. That case, a lot of things have happened in Poisson since then. First things first, let me introduce you to these two. They're my most trusted partners, and they've been with me through thick and thin. Now you could call them Spina di Rosula's VIP helpers.
Oh, nice to meet you. I don't recall Navia ever generously complimenting anyone like that before. So you must be pretty amazing to get that from her.
Yeah, we are indeed pretty amazing. But we've been cool since before we even met her.
Humble again as always, I see. Even when I was totally sincere with my praise.
Nice. Spina di Rosula always seems to attract great people. Oh, that reminds me. Where are Malus and Silver? Aren't they always by your side?
About that.
Coulter, a lot of things happened while you were gone. As you can see, even Poisson isn't quite the same as how it was before you left.
They lost their lives, keeping me safe during the flood.
What did you say? This isn't some kind of morbid welcome home prank, right? You're just scaring me on purpose because I don't know anything about what's happened.
I'm sorry, but it's the truth. They weren't the only people we lost either. Many others, including Melissa, also lost their lives in the disaster.
Malus and Melissa, dead. They're just gone? Malus, I was planning to give him a surprise gift once I ran into him again in town. I can't believe it.
Hey, keep it together.
Malus and Coulter were friends for many years, and even served on many missions together during the early days of the Spina. I can understand how he feels.
Oh, let's sit down somewhere, so I can tell you everything that has happened while you were gone. Fair warning, there was a lot.
Okay.
Wouldn't gliding be faster?
All of this, it's unbelievable. I can't believe that those stories were real. It all really happened. Has the world gone mad?
I think you and I both feel the same way about the profound tragedy of Melusa's loss. And the sheer depravity of Marcel's actions.
I thought Mr. Marcel would always stand by the Spina. Everything he had, the Spina gave to him. It's unconscionable to have received all that, and yet still plot to kidnap and dissolve you for his insane research.
The good news is that the Confrérie of Cabrières is no more. Gone with them too is the entire synth manufacturing and distribution network. We finally closed the curtain on that long struggle.
Are you sure? But if Marcel wanted to rebel against us, he probably sent word in secret to Romeu.
Romu?
Huh. Not a name I've heard before either.
Florent should remember him. You see, there was once a major internal dispute regarding funding the construction of the Aquabus lines. Romeu was the leader of the faction that thought such a vast sum of mora would be better spent improving the town of Poisson. But Mr. Callis believed that an opportunity to collaborate with the court of Fontaine and the Fontaine Research Institute was hard to come by, and would allow us to build many valuable relationships. Not only would the Aquabus be a good business investment, it would also boost our reputation among the general populace, eventually paying us massive dividends down the line. But the two couldn't come to an agreement. Romeu ended up taking a lot of people with him when he left Spino di Rosula altogether, and the split was on extremely bad terms.
Ugh. And with Papa's stubbornness, I can definitely imagine how it must have gone down.
And of course, when he was suffering the slings and arrows of outrageous injustice, those relationships that he spent a fortune to build didn't help in the least.
Yeah, you could say it was the price he paid for sticking to his beliefs.
Oh, that's a good point. If Callis was really as stubborn as you say, then wouldn't he have argued with the rank and file all the time?
Oh yeah, it eventually became a thing that just happened on every day that ended with Y. But Navia, Boss, you might not know this, but he wasn't always like that. He used to be a lot better with taking counsel. With him listening to our advice, and Ms. Clementine also frequently on our side, it was pretty smooth sailing for a good many years. But on the matter of the Aquabus, even Ms. Clementine completely stood by Mr. Callis's side.
Huh. I never knew. But from my perspective, Romeu's position had a lot going for it. Couldn't they have sat down and talked it out?
I think the Aquabus was just the straw that broke the camel's back. On that topic, they eventually came to a rather radical conclusion. They believed that Miss Clementine lost her ability to serve as an impartial mediator when she became pregnant with Callis's child.
So they thought she had betrayed them? But that doesn't make any sense. Before she was their mediator, my mother was also her own person, and a member of the Spina. She should have the right to take any side she wished.
Yeah, but to them, even taking a side was betrayal enough. They felt like their voices could no longer be heard once their sole mediator had gone over to the other side. Of course, Ms. Clementine then passed away, and Mr. Callis began to regard the completion of the Aquabus project as her final wish. With that, the last hope of reconciliation was gone.
So that's what happened.
From that point on, Romeu and his people cut ties with the Spina, and never gave us any kind of professional or personal courtesy ever again. Perhaps they've regarded us as enemies ever since they left. But even so, there is still no proof that they ever acted in concert with Marcel.
I've also heard that they aren't in a good financial position, so they've been lying low for a while. But as long as they exist, they'll continue to be a threat.
Huh. I think Coulter's got a point. Both Marcel and Romeu had my father in their sights for a very long time. Even though Marcel's faction has been dissolved, we still don't know anything about Romeu's whereabouts. If they're still trying to get revenge on us, with how distracted and vulnerable we are, now would be the best time.
Good thinking, boss. We should keep an eye on them at all times. I'll let my men know right away.
Mm-hmm. Thank you for that, Florent. And Coulter, thank you for telling me about this as well.
Don't worry, it's nothing. Do you have a moment right now? How about we go out for a walk? I've heard so many incredulous things today. I'm finding it a bit hard to calm down even now. I mean, to think that I'll just never see them again.
Ah, in that case, why don't we go back to the court? I can pick up Adele's uniform while we're there as well. It'll save Laurent's guys a trip. Want to come with me again, you two? You don't mind, do you, Coulter?
Oh, of course. That's fine by me.
Then let's go! Paimon feels like a lot's hinging on this visit.
We really are the best of partners. Come on, let's go.
Here we go. Are we not taking the boat this time?
It's nice to walk from time to time, isn't it? Think of it as something like a hiking trip. Once we're there, we can stay a few days before we return.
Sounds good. I haven't walked this road in a long time.
Well, we've walked far enough for now. Let's take a break. Since we're out for a walk, we shouldn't stress too much about the destination.
I've grown old, so I'm not as fit as before. It's a good thing that at least my work down in the fortress was quite the workout.
Well, Paimon thinks you're doing great. We didn't have to slow down for you at all.
Back in the days before the Aquabus lines were built, we often had to hike north with our goods, then catch a boat to the court. Malus and I must have traveled this way hundreds of times. When we were tired, we would lay down for a while on the grass, and when we were hungry, we'd catch a fish or two. The Spina was still on the rise back then. Mr. Callus was generous, and everyone had the chance to strike it rich, so of course we all worked really hard. And now, in the blink of an eye, the Aquabus lines have been built, and this road has fallen into disuse. Oh, I know. I was just being a little nostalgic.
Then let's stay here a bit longer. Anyone want snacks?
Oh, is this another chance to try some of Navia's macarons? Paimon's been dreaming of them.
Yep, I figured you wouldn't say no to a few more. Oh, wait. Let me check if I have all the ingredients. Malus and Silver used to take care of tasks like this. Okay, the stove's looking good. And as for the ingredients, seems like we're all out of flour and sugar. The two most important ingredients of all. Oh, would you? Oh, but it would be too much to ask you to go on a trip just for those.
We should contribute to making the macaron too. Don't worry, we cook out in the wild all the time, so he should have some stuff on hand.
Oh, that's great. Then I'll leave the ingredient gathering to you. As long as we have some sweet flours and wheat, I can start the baking.
Then I'll go look for some boxes nearby for a makeshift table and chairs.
Great. Then I'll prep the stove. Let's get to work, everyone. Ah, how did it go? Did you find the ingredients? You've all done your part. Just leave the rest to me.
Whoa, these macarons look and taste magnificent! Your cooking is as good as ever, Navia.
Boss's baking skills have always been famous. Everyone in the Spina knows how exceptionally talented she is.
Oh, it's just a hobby. There's no need to praise me for it like that.
Have you two seriously never considered joining us? You're so close to the boss, and she obviously trusts you with all her heart, so... I see. Is that why you have to always stay on the road?
You just happened to walk in on our little reunion. It's actually been quite a while since we last spent time together. Adventurers never stay in one place for long. The name of Spina di Rosula would just tie them down. Besides, after everything we've been through together, I'm sure our hearts would remain intertwined even if we found ourselves on opposite sides of the world.
Even if Paimon was far beyond the horizon, she'd still remember the delicious taste of Navia's macaron.
I understand now. Then I am very lucky indeed to have been graced with the chance to meet the two of you. I will endeavor to make the most of this short yet fortuitous encounter, and enjoy every moment we spend together.
We've got no wine with us, but let's still toast with water, in celebration of this moment.
Cheers! Hey, what are you doing? Quick, join in on the toast!
May your travels go smoothly, may the Spina continue to grow, and may our friendship last until the end of time. All set? Let's move out then. I asked some old acquaintances in town to make Adele's uniform, so we should be able to pick it up right away. Hey there, Ludovine. How's business lately?
Ah, the Demoiselle of Spina de Rosula. I must say, your generous patronage is the one thing keeping me from going bankrupt.
Nonsense. We all know what a talented businesswoman you are. Oh, and don't forget, she's the boss now.
My mistake, my mistake. I just got so used to calling her Demoiselle. Are you here for the uniform?
Yep. I forgot to drop by earlier when I was running errands around here.
I didn't expect Demoiselle to come and pick it up in person. It's just a uniform after all. Any of your folks could have come instead.
Navia's always liked to take even small things seriously.
Hey, that's not the only reason I'm here. We mostly just needed a walk to clear our heads. There are few things more uplifting than taking the first step on a new journey.
Boss has got a point. Going on a trip with friends is always better than staying cooped up at home.
Very well. Please, wait here while I retrieve the uniform for you.
Can someone remind Paimon again why Adele wants to join the Spina?
She hasn't given me any concrete reasons. All she says is that she really looks up to me. After we cleared her father's name, she became a lot more cheerful and outgoing. It's probably because she now knows for sure that her father was never a bad person. She said she used to be terrified of Papa. So, as a result, she found all the rest of the Spina super scary as well. But the Spina is very different now. She mustered up the courage to talk to me, and felt like I could really understand her. Yeah, you could say that. By uncovering the truth about the case, I was able to give her closure at the same time. She said that she wanted to become someone like me. Someone who could lend a hand to others, instead of standing still and waiting for others to help her.
From the sound of it, she'll be a wonderful addition to the Spina.
I think so too. But for now, let's focus on giving her a great atmosphere to grow and thrive. She can commit to us once she's older, and can really make that decision for herself.
Is something up, Traveler? Huh? Tailing? Oh, Paimon's coming.
I'll go check it out too. Coulter, please hold on to this for me.
All right.
Paimon saw them too! They headed up!
Stop right there!
We knew you were going to be difficult!
Seems like if we want them to talk, we're gonna need to teach them a lesson first.
Brothers, there's no need to skulk in the dark anymore. Let's take them out!
Think you can get away?
Yahoo! Now, talk. Who are you? And why were you tailing us?
Don't think we'll let you off easy if you keep silent.
How did it go, boss? Are any of you hurt?
If you thought they stood any chance against us, you were sorely mistaken. Anyway, stop playing tough and start talking. There won't be any room for negotiation once the Maison Gardiennage gets involved.
We're looking to get vengeance on Spina di Rosula. We were discovered and can't beat you in a fight. We admit it. We lost.
Get revenge? Wait, you're not Romeu's followers, are you?
You actually know that name? But if you do, then surely you should understand why we hate you so much.
Indeed. You haven't got the faintest hope of winning right now.
We were out drinking when we saw Navia. We got so angry we decided to follow you guys and look for an opportunity to really mess up your day. Too bad you guys messed up ours first. Huh? You're pretty sharp, but so what? We didn't do anything. And now it should be pretty obvious that we can't do anything to you anyway. Seeing you like that just really ticked us off. And we let the drink go to our heads.
Listen, Callus is long dead. No matter what happened in the past, I want to be able to start things anew. I am the current president of Spina di Rosula. If your boss wants to talk with me, I'd be happy to meet with him. I won't press charges for your attack. That should also help demonstrate my sincerity.
I understand. Thank you. I'll let our boss know.
But if you so much as think about pulling something like this again, I won't be so lenient next time. Understood?
All right. We get it. Come on, let's go.
Are you sure it's okay to just let them go like that, Navia?
I don't want to inherit my father's grudges, too. Moreover, when it comes to the Aquabus, I don't think what my father did was entirely correct either. If the other side is willing to talk, I'm happy to open the door for a reconciliation. Opportunities for new beginnings are all around us.
I support Boss's decision as well. The concept of an eye for an eye is a primitive practice that has no place in today's Spina di Rosula.
Yes. Plus, we already know that they're strapped for cash. If their financial situation is that dire, they don't have what it takes to challenge us. So this may be the best time to talk. I still think we should keep an eye out for Romeu's folks, though. If he decides to ignore the warning I gave his men, then we could still have a fight on our hands.
Yeah, those guys definitely didn't look like big fans of yours.
I'd rather things not go that far, since, though we haven't talked to each other for years, once upon a time we were all a part of the Spina di Rosula family.
Yep, that's how I feel as well. Anyway, now that we've sent them packing, we don't have to worry about those guys anymore. It's getting late already. So why don't we stay the night in the Fleuve Cendre? We can head back to Poisson tomorrow. I'll also ask someone to write Florent a letter and inform him of everything that happened here today, so he can increase security around Poisson and be on guard against any suspicious individuals.
Do we have to stay in the Fleuve Cendre again? Even the pillows there smell like seaweed.
Sorry, that's just what happens when you live near water and don't get much sunlight. Poisson's pretty much the same though, so I've long since gotten used to it. We can still go out in the evening for some grilled fish and drinks, though. Bet you there'll be people singing sea shanties, too. How does that sound?
Huh. That does sound pretty cool. Okay, Paimon's on board now. Let's go! Paimon wants to sing too! Coming back here really does feel like this place is starting to grow on Paimon. If you think about it, it would be kind of weird if the Spina's base at the court was some super luxurious building like the Palais Mermonia.
Totally. Right on the money, Paimon. Although, of course, with the continued growth of the Spina, Papa wanted Poisson to eventually grow into a metropolis, not unlike the court. He was a very ambitious man, who rarely looked behind or beneath him. For better or worse, that always made him stand out from the crowd.
And that's also why people hated him just as much as they loved him.
All right. Why don't you go wait for me at the restaurant? I'll go do some prep, and I'll get someone to tidy up your room while I'm at it. You can use the same room as last time. You still remember the room number, yeah?
Yep. Kinda hard to forget when there are only so many rooms here after all.
Oh, did I just hear someone taking a dig at Fleuve Cendre? I'll tell my guys to stuff your pillows full of actual seaweed right now.
Oh, Paimon, sorry! Please have mercy, Navia. If you do that, then Paimon really won't be able to sleep at all.
I was just kidding. Be on your way now.
Parts. It's taking him so long.
Hello? Are you asleep yet? Oh, no, not at all. I just figured that since we don't get to enjoy nights like these very often, we should try to enjoy it to the fullest. Wanna go fishing? I've got some rods and lures ready.
Oh, so that's the prep you were talking about. Sure, we'll come.
Hopefully I didn't wake you or anything. Don't worry, you don't have to do any actual fishing if you're too tired. Just think of it as keeping me company. How does that sound? Okay, let's go. To the fishing spot.
Fishing when you're using a fully automatic rod.
What's the problem? Lots of people in Poisson use rods like these.
But shouldn't fishing be all about, you know, attentively watching the float and then excitedly reeling in the catch when you finally hook something?
Well, that's one way to enjoy fishing. What do you think, Traveler? Then, let's try regular rods next time. We can have a real fishing competition.
Honestly, Paimon's mainly shocked at how much energy you still have at this hour. Usually by this time of night, it's a struggle for Paimon to even keep her eyes open.
Huh. It might just be something that runs in my family.
That's a thing?
I'm sure you'd get even sleepier if I delved more deeply into it. Anyway, I was just thinking about how grateful I am to my mother, as well as the rest of the Spina. My father always had a lot of unrealistic expectations for me. But the more that he tried to get me to become like him, the less I wanted to listen to what he had to say. My mother never had those kinds of expectations, though. I've heard that she had only one wish for me, which was that I would have a happy and secure childhood. All the members of the Spina greatly respected her wish, so no matter what I did as a child, they were happy to humor me. Can you imagine? Whenever my father wanted to scold me for something I'd done, everyone would form up into 2 rows and just stand silently, and listened to him rant. Malus and Silver were always there too. No matter what Papa yelled, nobody else would say a word. Eventually, Papa must have recognized scolding me over trivial matters was pointless, because he eventually stopped getting on my case so often.
Paimon would have never guessed.
Yeah. Looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. When I was young, I often thought that I could do whatever I wanted, because there'd always be someone there to clean up after me. But once, I saw Malus come back wounded. He wouldn't tell me how he'd been injured, but I could tell it had something to do with me. I learned then that there's always a cost to making a mistake. The more you care about those around you, the more you should care about doing the right thing to the best of your abilities. Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes. Sorry. I shouldn't have brought that up. I wasn't planning to talk about sad things tonight. Basically, I was just saying that the nurturing atmosphere of the Spina must have been my mother's legacy, rather than my father's. And if that's the only way that I can continue to feel her love, then I'd like to pass that warmth on.
Is that why you let those guys go today?
Mm-hmm. Although, maybe there's a part of not wanting to repeat the mistakes of the past. I want to be reasonable, at least. Hey, look! I think you've got something on the line!
But why isn't the rod automatically reeling it in?
Oh, there must be something wrong with how I installed the mechanism. It was my first time putting one of those rods together. We can't let it get away. Come on, you two. Let's catch it.
You want Paimon to help too? You didn't attach a hook to your line?
Stop wasting time! The boss ain't gonna wait all day. We'll go ahead with the operation tomorrow. Do with that information as you wish.
Well, your rod was missing a part too, so I guess that makes it fair.
Well, if we're just talking about the number of missing parts, sure. Oh, never mind. Paimon really can't keep her eyes open anymore.
All right, go to bed. I had a great time today. See you tomorrow. So how was last night? Did you get a good night's sleep?
Paimon dreamt that she danced with the sea stars, so you could say it was stellar. Get it?
Huh.
I didn't know you had such a great sense of humor.
See? This guy gets it!
Anyway, let's head out. I'll arrange for a boat to take us back to Poisson. I'm sure Adele will be happy to see you two again.
Paimon hopes she'll really appreciate your gift.
I hope so too. Adele, we're back! We brought you a gift from the court, too.
Whoa! Thank you so much, boss!
Don't call her boss, okay, Adele? Just Miss Navia would be fine.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind. Besides the gift, I've also got another surprise. Guess who's here?
It's been a while!
Oh, it's you two. It has been a while indeed. Thank you so much for your help on Jacques' case. I've heard that you also helped save all of Fontaine. You're truly just like the great heroes of legend.
You're really amazing! And if Miss Navia's your friend, then she must be super amazing too! What's in this thing? Can I look?
Of course. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a Spina di Rosula uniform! Is it for me? But isn't it a bit big?
Well, it's a gift for future you. When you first told me that you were interested in joining the Spina, I was overjoyed. But it's the Spina's responsibility to protect everyone as well. Being a member means becoming involved in all kinds of dangerous situations. And since you're still young, I don't want your mom to have to worry about your safety. So I turned you down then by telling you that you'll have to wait until you're older. But this uniform is a promise that you can join us once you're old enough to wear it.
Oh, so that's it! Well, thank you so much, Miss Navia. I'll work hard and grow up as fast as I can.
But you can't really grow up faster by working hard. You've got to be patient.
Everyone, I'm really grateful that you remembered my daughter's wish and took it seriously. Thanks to the protection of the Spina, even though her father's no longer with us, we've still felt plenty of warmth and security.
Oh, it's the least we could do. As long as you live in Poisson, even if you're not an official member, you're still part of the family.
Boss!
Huh? Is something up, Florent?
I've got something urgent to report. Romeu and his folks have gathered outside Poisson and even shipped in a huge pile of explosives.
What? Explosives? What do they want?
It seems like they've been planning this for some time. We started investigating as soon as we received your letter yesterday. But Romeu and his folks must have gotten wind as well, because they abandoned their former posts before we could even check on them. We investigated their tracks and found out that they're after Poisson.
They have smartened up since we caught them red-handed at the court?
Seems like they've got no interest in sitting down and talking at all. We should have gone straight to the Maison Gardiennage.
Sorry, I underestimated the situation. Well, too late now, I suppose. Florent, where are they keeping their explosives?
On the hill to the east of Poisson, near the Clementine line.
They want to blow up the Clementine line?
Certainly sounds like it.
Romeu and his followers hate the Spina, and everything to do with Callus. And the Aquabus was the source of their contention. If they manage to blow up the Aquabus line, all that rubble will come crashing down the hill and straight into Poisson.
Are they insane? There's tons of innocent people in Poisson!
Yeah. If they've been planning this for ages, they're definitely not going to let this opportunity slip by. We have to issue an evacuation order to the townspeople and get them as far away from the entrance as possible.
Let's get everyone onto our ship. That should be the safest place.
My dear partner, can I leave the Clementine line to you? If the explosives do go off, not only would the people of Poisson be in danger, any aquabuses using the line would plummet to the ground. Let's stop their insanity first, then settle the score with them.
Leave it to us, Navia. Please stay safe, too.
Let's go, you two. We've got to act fast. Miss Coralie, please take Adele to the ship.
Watch out, boss! What do you think you're doing, Coulter?
I thought all the annoying little hindrances had left, but I still couldn't get rid of you.
You mean this was all a trick? So that you'd be left alone with me? Coulter, are you with Romeu too? Oh. I get it now.
You knew about their plans all along. You only told us they were doing badly so that we'd drop our guard.
Not quite. Though I share their positions on some issues, I've never cared for his more radical ideas. And that's because, out of the entire Spina di Rosula, I only hate you. Only you, Navia.
You better stick close to me.
Romeo promised me that he would leave Poisson alone if I could just take you out. But it was like you were glued at the hip to that pesky traveler. You never gave me a chance to make my move. Romeo has lost his patience. I didn't have to be here today, you know. But I swore that I'd kill you, even if it meant being buried with you in the rubble.
Why?
Only someone as clueless about the past as you would ask such a foolish question. You never saw the heyday of Spina di Rosula, nor did you ever live through the golden age of Poisson. But I saw it all with my own eyes, and then I had to watch it all die, little by little. And it was all because of you, Navia. Clementine died because of you. Callus died because of you. Melus and Silver died because of you. And so many more dead. Everyone dead, all because of you.
So the shock and grief you showed us before, that was in Act 2?
Now you're catching on. I heard Melus was dead the moment I got out. Did you know? Down there in that blasted fortress, I spent a long time thinking about what happened, and resolving to apologize to Melus as soon as I got out. Back then, because of that aquabus, we had a huge fallout. I was convinced that all he cared about was loyalty, and that he had completely lost his capacity for critical thinking. The years passed by in a blur after that. I thought I had finally begun to understand him, and that he could help me relive the good old days again. But then he died, and it was because of you again, Navia. It's always because of you. I once loved the Spina and Poisson more than anyone else. But what is left now of either besides death and ruin? You've single-handedly destroyed everything that was beautiful. Everything I've ever loved.
Don't listen to him, boss! He's just spouting nonsense!
Have you ever considered that maybe the people around you don't actually care about you at all? Have you ever considered that maybe you only get respect because you're Callus and Clementine's child? That you've never done anything worthy? That you're just a big nothing? Have you ever considered that maybe people don't stay in Poisson because of you, but only because they have such beautiful memories of the past before you came?
Because if you do falter, there'll inevitably come a time when you'll have to face the consequences. And when that time comes, those most precious to you really will throw themselves in front of you and pay the price for your mistakes. Yeah, looking back on it now as an adult, I can hardly believe how patient and kind everyone was. But is that really why they support me? Is their kindness real?
Shut your mouth! I, for one, really like Miss Navia, and my mom loves her too! I don't know how to explain it, but I like her, and that's that!
I'm sure Mr. Melus would be extremely disappointed in you right now. You've somehow managed to pin the blame for every mistake and tragedy in our history on the boss herself.
Get out of the way, Florent. I don't want to hurt you.
You're gonna have to. Boss, there's no time for this. Stop hesitating and get out of here before you get buried.
Maybe you think you're being the realist by painting the history of the Spina and Poisson like this. But the love that I felt from everyone was just as real. I felt it. They've helped me get to where I am. And even now, I will continue to believe in that love. So let me show you just how much I love the Spina di Rosula! Watch out!
Hey there! What's your problem?
monkey! Cha! This one's got your name on it! Hey there!
Florent, I'll leave the town to you. Summon the other members and help with the evacuation of the townspeople. If you find any of Coulter's accomplices, subdue them quickly. And don't give them the chance to harm any ordinary civilians. I can't allow my partner to face the danger on the Clementine line alone.
Got it, boss. I'm on it. Are you okay, Navia?
I don't know, but I have to go.
Let's hurry up there. We have to protect the Clementine line. If they're gonna blow up the waterway, they must have planted the explosives next to the support pillars.
Give up.
Pair!
It's nothing. Submit.
He certainly brought a lot of muscle. They're really slowing us down. But if we're meeting resistance, we must be heading in the right direction.
Time for takeoff.
Frost is coming! Get in gear!
Here we go.
These must be the explosives, right? And this is the control mechanism. How can we disable it? Oh, Paimon's too scared to touch any of this stuff. Huh? There's a strangely shaped hole here. What is it for? Oh, that certainly sounds possible. Okay, you take this side, Paimon will take the other. Let's... Let me turn this guy over. Oh, he's super heavy. He could probably eat a whole Paimon just for breakfast. Oh, you found it! That's amazing! That should do it, right? Navia and Florent should be able to relax now. Oh, you're right. They could have set explosives elsewhere, too. They're gonna bury Poisson!
Great work, partner. Just leave the rest to me.
Watch out, Navia! You can't block them all!
Block? I'm doing this the Spina way.
I heard from Thierry that even they're your enemies now. They were once a part of Spina di Risula. Do you plan to settle this privately with them?
I have nothing more to say to them. Regardless of whether their hatred and anger towards me or the Spina was justified, anyone who's willing to endanger innocent civilians is no longer sane enough to even be worth trying to talk to. Please prosecute them in accordance to the law. Spina di Rosula will not raise any objections.
Sounds good. We're very appreciative of your help. Without it, the consequences would have been far worse. All right, this operation is a wrap. Take him away.
We won, Navia! We saved everyone! And you were so cool!
Yeah. Luckily, we were just in time. It's probably because I expended too much elemental energy at once. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me.
But you usually glow up whenever other people compliment you. Paimon's not used to seeing you like this.
Boss, we managed to catch all the infiltrators in the town. The Maison Gardiennage is taking them away as well. Seems like Romeu really went all in on this mission. If he sent literally everyone he had, though, that also means we've caught them all, too. We won't have to worry about them from now on.
Got it. That's good, at least. Coulter, I can understand how you feel. The things that we lost, they're forever beyond our grasp now. And that makes them appear even more precious. I am not callous, and I will also never become him. The Spina and the Poisson that you loved are both gone. But I will not change how I feel about our future. I still believe that this is a great opportunity to start anew. I will spend more of what the Spina earns on the betterment of Poisson. What's more, I'd also like to propose some changes to the Aquabus routes, so that one day, the people of Poisson will enjoy the boons it brings as well.
I know what you're trying to say. Mr. Callus would never have said anything like that. There are too many things in life that are just beyond our control. In that, we are the same.
Henceforth, you are no longer a member of Spina di Rosula. But once you're discharged from the fortress again, you're welcome to pay another visit to Poisson.
Thank you, Navia.
As I thought. Boss really is a kind and gentle person.
She is also, I must say, a truly unlucky person. Thank you for protecting the Clementine line. I was actually really scared, you know. I mean, even the Callus line won't be getting rebuilt anytime soon. If I'd lost the Clementine line too, I wouldn't know how to live with myself. A name is a way to etch a memory onto the world. Losing the line that bears her name, that I can see every day, would be like losing my mother all over again. Seeing it still standing there, tall and proud, it makes me really happy.
What happened while we were gone? Honestly, you look more upset than tired or anything.
Just give her some time.
Thank you so much. Can you give me a hand? I really don't have much strength left. Traveler, I want to ask you something. And please, tell me the truth. Do you really see me as your partner?
Of course.
That's good then. Hearing that, it brings me more relief than I can say.
How do you feel, Navia? Any better after taking a break?
I feel quite a bit better. But I should probably still rest for a few more days. Sorry, partner. I said some weird things earlier. Feel free to just ignore me. I used to think that I'd never doubt myself. But you could say I've discovered that I'm not as strong as I thought I was. Coulter mentioned my parents, as well as Malus and Silver. It's all thanks to them that I've made it this far in life. Do you think they ever regretted the choices they made? Has my existence made this world a better place?
Don't think like that, Navia. You've already done more than enough. No matter what others think, we'll always support you to the end of the world.
Well, since it's ended up like this, I suppose it's time for me to make a confession as well. There's something that I've been keeping from you as well, boss. Please, follow me. Everything is already prepared.
Florent, I hope you can understand that I can't deal with any more shocking revelations right now.
Don't worry. This surprise will be a pleasant one.
Why is everyone gathered here? And what's this?
This was supposed to be a gift to you from everyone in the town. We were originally planning to show it to you once it was finished, but special times call for special measures. I've never seen you look so defeated before, so I've decided to show you the designs before the final product was done.
Do I really look that bad?
Well, if you're ready, I'll unveil the present.
This is... Papa, Mother, and me.
We designed the look for Miss Clementine based on old camera records, as well as personal recollections from members of the Spina.
Wow! This is the statue you mentioned before?
It is indeed. To be honest, we decided on the design a long time ago, and gave the sculptor permission to begin working. We only asked Boss to decide on a design so she wouldn't realize we had already started.
How could we only have statues of Mr. Callus and Mrs. Clementine?
Even though Boss is still young, we've all seen the work she's put in regarding the whole synth business and the rebuilding of Poisson.
We wanted to commemorate her contributions with a statue as well.
I don't know what Spina di Rosula was like in the past, but I know it's a great organization now.
With Navia around, we're not worried about this place's future.
We're gathered here today to tell our boss that we support you and believe in you wholeheartedly. I believe everyone is here for you, not the glory days.
That's what we believe as well.
Thank you so much, everyone. Then I'll be brave and just accept everyone's support for what it is. This really is quite the surprise. I never thought that I'd have the chance to stand next to my mother. Not even in my wildest dreams. It seems like I started to question myself a bit too much. I'll pick myself up again and become a more reliable president for all of you. Looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier. I'm sure everyone longs for that one thing in life that seems trivial to others, but they themselves can never obtain. To me, that would be a family portrait. I've always been super jealous of other people's family photos. I've never thought I'd receive a family portrait of my own. Especially not like this. It seems like I'm not such an unlucky person after all. It seems like looking back on it, I'm honestly embarrassed by how I acted earlier. You know, I've thought about it before. Though my mother only wanted me to live a happy life, that's actually a tall order as well. In practice, it's just as hard to achieve my father's expectations for me. Even though my parents had very different personalities, they always had a lot of respect for each other. The Aquabus project was a monumental project that stood to benefit all of Fontaine. It would have been a little close-minded to assess or evaluate it only from the perspective of the clan. I think that's probably why she didn't step in to mediate or oppose the building of the lines. It seems like I started to... Looking back on it, I'm... Oh, whoa. Why'd you have to remind me? Please don't say that again. It's super embarrassing for me. Oh, forget it now. Please forget that I ever said anything. Oh, wait. But it'd also be bad if you were to forget it. Okay, but please keep it a secret between us from now on. Please don't ever mention it again.
すまないがブルー、その提案には同意できない。ビタ姉さんが空の展示ケースに好きなものを置いていいのに、他の人がそれをしちゃダメな理由がわからないからね。
私もビタお姉ちゃんが大好きだけど、二重ルールみたいになるのは好きじゃないの。
より正確に言うと、この博物館はもともと町の創設者が作ったもので、今のところルールは3つしかないけれど、僕たちにそれを増やす権限があるとは思えない。
そうだね。ルールに対して私たちはもっと慎重になるべきだと思う。
みんな真面目になりすぎてるんじゃないかな。
レッド、この件は真面目に話し合わないといけないんだ。衝動的に決めてしまえば、僕たちは一人前の代理人とは言えなくなる。
じゃあ僕は後で票を入れるよ。ブルー、あなたはどう考えてるの？
みんなの考えはわかるんだ。でも僕はやっぱり僕の考えを主張したい。この鍵は僕たちが持ってる権限というだけじゃなくて、町の創設者が僕たちを信頼してる証なんだって。もし空の展示ケースに、でも現実はそうじゃない。一つ目は町の創設者にとって、二つ目は町の創設者が代理人に期待してるのは、ビタお姉さんが話してた町の創設者が。ブルーの話は一理ある。
ああ。我が神よ。見ましたか？このブルーの種はあなたの考えを推し量ろうとしています。そして全部彼の言う通りだと。あなたから一番離れている謙遜が今ではあなたを最も理解している存在になるとは、少し感慨深いと思いませんか？
うるさい。
はい、黙りますよ。じゃなかった。思考を停止しますよ。でもそもそも本当に思考を停止させられる者はいる。
二重ルールに関する問題だね。みんなも気づいてるかもしれないけど、ここは博物館って呼ばれてる。でも実際は貴重なものを保管する倉庫で、必要がなければ代理人も住人たちも勝手に出入りできない。倉庫だったら使用者に制限をつけないとすぐいっぱいになる。
レッドのゴミ箱のように？
ちょっと
だから今のルールを変えないまま、ビタお姉さん本人にルールまずビタお姉さんが置きたい展示品には記録っていう本質が必要だって。もちろんビタお姉さん自身がそう思ってるだけじゃダメ。展示品は集会で半数以上の同意を得ないと空の展示ケースに入れられない。
僕は賛成するよ。
私も賛成する。
他に反対意見がなければ、今話した内容はポロスの4つ目の、そして町の代理人だけで話し合って決めた1つ目のルールになるよ。
君たち何をビタお姉ちゃん、秘密を教えてあげる。ブルーってばすごく喜んでたよ。ビタお姉ちゃんが話し合いの後につけてくれた名前、すごく気に入ったんだって。矛先の鋭い輝きを必死に隠しているけど、君はやっぱり光だよ。ああ、さすがビタ姉さんです。いつもすっごく素敵な名前をつけてくれますよね。
もうやめて。
他に欲しいものはないか、彼らに聞いて。資源、知識、または権限。それは彼らが現段階の審査をクリアした褒美だ。欲しいものは他にない？
ビタお姉さん、実は僕たち前々から話し合ってたんだ。
大丈夫だよ。お祭りのプレゼントだと思って。何でもいいから。
じゃあもう少しビタお姉さんと一緒にいたいんだ。いいかな？
僕、代理人、君のポロスでの仕事はもう終わった。今は次の目的地に向かうべきだ。あなたの意のままに。
しかしその瞬間、誰もが予期せぬ変化が起こった。
3回目はいつなんだろう。
仕事以外で清掃員と種たちに接触してほしくないのはわかる。それでも君は彼女を選んだ。あるいは彼女しか選べないのだ。なぜなら彼女だけが特殊だから。君はその根茎に付着するものの全てを簡単に知り、操ることができる。全知全能の神のようにね。しかし、神にも雷の悩みがある。大樹の葉が茂るほど、特定の葉っぱの葉脈に触れたり、特定の害虫を取り除いたりすることが難しくなる。なんて羨ましい。何しろ僕という難を逃れた害虫は君の過去を覗きながらどうでもいい話をすることはできるが、外で何が起こっているかはわからない。僕に言わせてもらえば、沈黙は強者が思案している象徴に見えるが、弱者の最後の偽装にも見える。君なら前者だろう。なぜなら僕は君に思案に値するほどの困りごとを与えたと意識しているからね。しかし結局のところ君は甘すぎる。君の神識以外の存在に希望を寄せるとは。そうでなければ君が大事にしていた種が 害虫につけ入られることもなかったのにね。あ、そういえば種というのも神にとってはもともと何の意味もない余計なものだろう。
この番人たち、さっきからまた急に襲いかかってきてる。フワお姉ちゃんが消えたことと関係があるのかな。それとも痛い。とにかくビタちゃんたちを守るために箱舟に入らせるわけにはいかない。今戦えるのは私だけなんだから。くらえキティ、セイラクの剣。安全みたい。1、2、3、4、5、6、7。よかった。しばらく邪魔しない方がいいよね。ビタ、どこにいるの？
親愛なるグレーシュ。飴には足がないんだから僕を置いた場所にいるに決まってるだろ。その様子じゃ周りの楽園の番人は全部倒されたんだね。負荷が消える前に僕が憑依している飴を寝室に置いていってくれてよかった。ところで箱舟のクオリティってば高くない？数千数万年の時を経ても電子ロックがまだ機能しているとは。この宇宙船の設計者はなんて名前なのかな。フカみたいにその人と知り合いになる機会はないの？
こんな特殊な状況じゃなかったらあなたみたいな人と手を組むつもりはないよ。
ひどいな。十数分前に手を組んだばかりなのに。
嘘つきは嫌い。
グレーシュが本質を見抜けるなら嘘をついてもついていなくても大して違いはないでしょ。
あなた、博物館でビタちゃんたちに少しの愛情も持ってないって言ったよね。
うん。そのせいでグレーシュはより一層僕のことを嫌いになったね。
彼らがあなたの作品だって言うから。
君の作品でもあるよ。僕は出来上がった作品に愛情を注ぐなんて馬鹿げたことだと思っているんだ。その自由の邪魔をするだけだからね。あそうだった。まさか新しく生まれた種に一人で向き合うのはこれが初めてなの？幼い君がいたあの時代では芽生える種なんてもう存在していなかったからね。あ、もしここをこうしてこうすればできた。
ちょっとビタ、どういうつもり？
できた。扉が開いたよ。
フカお姉ちゃんも楽園の番人もいない。
まだ調べていないのは機械室だけだけど、可能性はそう高くないよね。
ここには私たち9人しかいないって、質疑応答システムもそう言ってた。
どうやらフカは本当に箱舟から消えたようだね。残念だ。誰も目撃していないなんて。でも見てたとしても、きっと僕たちにはどうすることもできなかっただろう。僕の創造心は慎重なデカブツだから、脅威をもたらす目標なんて近づかせない。おそらくフカの投影に干渉して外部に、僕とフカが初めて会ったあの名夢の中に放り込んだんじゃないかな。
そこに戻る方法を考えないの？
残念だけど、僕の本体はもうあそこにいないんだ。あの森なんとかがこんな騒ぎを起こしたせいで、創造心まで驚いたんだよ。僕のような脱走兵は簡単に気づかれることはないだろうけど、だから僕はすぐに自分の本体を移動させて、より
そうだとしても、
もしグレーシュが僕にお願いしてくれるなら、ちょっとくらいならリスクを冒しても構わないけど、なんてね。実は戻りたくても戻れないんだ。あのなんとかアーティの展示品が盗んだ権限で滝の方に細工したせいで、空間の位置特定システムを取り戻すには数日もかかるんだ。
作り話にしては少し常識から外れすぎて。
時に真相は常識外れなものだよ。
やっぱり機械室を調べよう。あそこは箱舟の中にある最後の未知のエリアだから、もしあそこに潜在的な脅威があった場合、急いで排除した方がビタちゃんたちのためにもなる。
グレーシュは心配性だね。そうだよグレーシュ、僕たちはそんなにヤワじゃない。
レッドちゃん、みんな来てたの？
ああ、調整は終わった。今ならミスなく権限の譲渡を行える。
ただ、また新しいトラブルがあったみたいだね。
深お姉ちゃんがいなくなったって聞こえたの。
人探しなら僕たちが一番得意だよ。手伝わせてグレーシュ。
みんなで一緒に行動するのもいいと思う。ついてきて。シャが箱舟の設定を変更したかもしれないから、リセットしておこう。成功したみたい。
僕たちがいるんだから楽勝に決まってるよ。行こう、機械室へ。大変！あの怪物たちも機械室に興味があるんですか？
みんなは下がってて、私に任せて。集中し、正解を授けよう。今一番優先すべきことは、メイムに関する情報は、彼女は。見た？何をしてるの？
僕は飴に憑依した投影だって言ったでしょ。だからあまり心配しないで。僕がここにいること自体、フカが危険な目に遭っていない証だから。おや、そういえば君は僕に何かを聞こうとしたのかな？
箱舟のデータをあなた自身の投影に入力したよね。
ああ、あれね。箱舟管理者の認証をコピーしただけ。
コピーして何がしたいの？それが深お姉ちゃんを探す行動と何の関係があるの？
強いて言えば関係がないってわけじゃないかな。ほら、フカが見つからないでしょ。だから最悪な事態に備える準備をしないと。つまり僕たちだけじゃ創造神や世界を滅ぼす洪水が 降臨する事実に抗えない。その時、穴が開いたこの箱舟とともに全てが水没する。そうしたら一人だけが生き残れるんだ。それは君だよ、グレーシュ。
私？
君は箱舟で眠ったままあまたのループを経験してきた。だから間違いなく洪水は君に効かない、あるいは君を避けていると言うべきかな。原理については創造神がホワイトリストを作ったんだと思う。ほら、あれはもう大きく膨らんでいるから、いろんなシステムを頼らないとうまく集中できないんだ。ポロスに関する全ては洪水によって破壊され、リセットされ、新たな実験を迎えなければならない。君はポロスの人間じゃなくて、もっと特別なサンプルだ。きっと箱舟が洪水に飲み込まれても、君は創造神の加護を得て無事でいられると思うよ。だからこれが僕のライフジャケットなんじゃないかなと思った。さすがにグレーシュは命を助ける者を独り占めするほどケチじゃないよね。
私が気にしてるのはそこじゃない。いつこの計画を考えたの？
中に入ってふと思いついたに決まっているでしょ。
ビタに対する私の不信を利用してわざと逆のことを言ったんだ。彼女は早い段階でこの認証を盗もうとしてたはず。でもビタはただの投影だし、本体がポロスに二度と戻れないとしても、彼女にとっては。
グレーシュさん、ビタお姉さん。
二人は何の内緒話をしてるの？フカさんの行方に関することかな。そしてその度に、かわいそうな僕は洪水の廃墟からみんなを拾い、きれいにして記憶を呼び戻してあげたんだ。この仕事は大変だったよ。僕がいなかったらみんなはずっと水に浸かったままなんだから。
さすがに彼女は。ありえない。作品が完成した後の運命なんて気にしないって言ってたし。
新しい手がかりを発見したんだ。
呼び出し記録。
訪問者。
ダメだ。今は目に見えるバグがないということでしょうか。でもこの感覚は前とかなり似ている。ビタさん、ひとまず落ち着いて。私が箱舟で人為的崩落の力を使おうとした瞬間、おそらく創造神シャという存在の仕業でしょう。人為的崩落を使おうとした時に放出したエネルギーは、まるで闇に灯された光みたいにすぐに攻撃の的になった。だから正体不明のこの力で相手と戦うのはそもそも不可能だ。ここを出る方法が使えないなら、その後グレーシュは能力を使ってここにいる私が投影だと見抜いて、まさか 今の私の在り方は式の律者と大して変わらないのでしょうか。そしてメイムはその感覚を遮断するもの。おそらくモリアーティの計画にとってそれは想定外の出来事だったはず。もし社が本当に創造神だとしたら、今の行為はまるで閣下相擁。モリアーティと同じように社の本来の目的はビタさんが何度も私の投影を奪おうとした理由も説明がつく。だから私の投影を奪ったとしても強制的に追い出される心配はない。結局問題はそこにある。一体誰がこんな形で私の投影を作ったのか。その目的は一体何なのか。その人物は地球から太陽系の外縁までただ触媒のように私をここに送る必要条件を維持して。待って、今の話はどこかで聞いた気がする。そうだ、私が最初。まさかこの声は私がそう考えるように誘導している？
その通り。この声はあなたがそう考えるように誘導している。
あの声も私をここに導いた人物も同じことを言った。私の考えを読み暗示をかけられる人物。しかも式の律者ではない。ここの状況を把握でき、私のために必要な条件を用意できるのに直接干渉することはできない。私にこういう力を与えたのに何も求めず一方的に私を守っている。
ああ、来るがごとく、あるがごとく。久しぶりだね、フア。君とグレーシュが無事でいてくれて僕は嬉しいよ。
それは私のセリフです。デュランダルさんから話を聞きましたが、あなたはもう観測可能な世界に戻ってこられないのだと思っていました。
事実はその通りかもしれないよ、フア。しかし観測が双方向だとは限らないんだ。今まで僕は君たちの世界、君たちの一挙手一投足が見えていた。君たちとケビンが終焉を乗り越えた瞬間も同様にね。しかしようやく今、君に、一緒にいた君の戦友たちにこうして伝えることができる。君たちはよく頑張った。
君でも君たちでもありません。私たちです。本音を言うと、あなたが姿を見せた時にこんな短期間で2人の旧友と再会できるなんて。でもよく考えてみればこれは偶然ではないのでしょう。あなたが私をここに導き、グレーシュと再会できるようにしてくれたのですね。今でもあなたは懸命に私たちの世界を観測し、慎重に干渉を行っています。今回も投影という形で私をポロスに送ったのはグレーシュを助けてほしかったから。
君の考えは間違っていないよ、フア。ただ概念的な違いがいくつかある。君も知っているように、僕の存在は とうに固有世界から離れている。僕はすでに灯され、高く登り続ける天灯のようになり、大地を俯瞰する強い力を手にした。僕はこの世界にかなり限られた、しかも一方的な干渉しか行えない。だから遠回りなやり方で君を導き、何の説明もなく君を投影という形でそこに送った。不本意ではあるけどね。君が自身の考え、感覚で僕の存在にはっきりと気づいた時にだけ、僕たちは今のようにお互いに会話ができる。だから、よく頑張ってくれたね、フワ。
ありがとうございます。でも、ということは、グレーシュもずっとあなたの観測範囲内にいたんですか？
厳密に言わなければ、そうだね。最初からそこまで遠い星を観測できたわけではなかったけど、コツを把握し始めた頃から、僕に対する空間の束縛も徐々に弱くなっていったんだ。ただ、彼女の現状に対して僕はどうすることもできない。僕が干渉できるのは、この星で眠りに入った彼女本人だけだから。
それって？
肉体の死を境界にするなら、僕は生前に触れた対象にしか干渉できないんだ。それは僕がこの世界に残したアンカーポイントで、僕と世界の間にあるわずかなつながりの印となっている。事実、そのアンカーポイントも徐々に消え、いつかは僕も完全にこの世界から離れるのだろう。しかし、そうなるにはまだ時間がかかる。
だから、力が足りているうちに私をここに送ったんですね。
それも理由の一つだけど、より重要なのは僕たちの敵、シャの動向だよ。君は基本的な情報を把握しているはずだ。相手の能力はかつての僕とそっくりだが、長年漁師の海に潜み、エネルギーを吸収し続け、無限に膨張を試みている。まるで貪欲で巨大な幽霊草のようだ。僕が初めてそれを観測してから成長速度は少しも衰えていない。地球にとってそれはずっと潜在的な脅威だった。ただ、終焉を乗り越えるまで潜在的な脅威は明らかに表の脅威ほど重要ではなかった。
でも、今は違います。
ああ。それに、世界のひびに蔓延している社の抹消にも、分離し、緩む傾向があって、地球の世界の泡に勝手に干渉することもあったんだ。僕は、時間を俯瞰できるが、未来を目視できない。観測してしまえば、箱の中の現実が決まってしまうからね。僕は世界を遠くから眺め、めったにない波動や曖昧な可能性に気づくことしかできないんだ。これは最高のチャンスであり、最後のチャンスの可能性でもあった。だから、僕は社の本体が現れる場所に君を投影した。ただ、君に知らせていなかったから、投影は不安定だった。
いいえ、 東映は私の異なる時期を再現してくれました。スーがそうしなかったら、私はグレーシュを目覚めさせることもできなかったでしょう。
それは兵士を無理やり召集してから高い武器を渡すようなことだよ。とにかく僕は自分の独断と無礼のことを謝る必要がある。事実、僕は主観的な意志で君を選んだんだ。何せ僕が干渉できる対象は少ないけれど、君が唯一ではない。例えば、この時代にいる僕たちの後継者、スターアンカーを持つあの天元のものだ。僕たちは趣味消しの中で話したことがあるから縁があると言える。それと、君と肉体を共有していたこの世代の律者もそうだ。僕と彼女のつながりは間接的なものではあるけれども、干渉すること自体はできる。しかし、これほど遠い距離の投影は僕にとっても難しく、一人しか選べなかった。だから僕は君を、過去の戦友を選んだんだ。複雑な計算があったからではなく、君のことをよりよく知っていたから。ただ、それだけなんだ。もちろん、僕は君の代わりに決める権利など持っていない。それに今となっては、君もすぐ近くにある危険を感じているはずだ。だから、何とかして式の律者にお願いしたんだ。君と別れた後、彼女は精神領域の能力を持っているから、本来なら僕の存在により気づきやすいはずだが、そのユニークな性格のせいか、ちょっとしたエピソードがあったんだ。幸い、最終的に無事合意を得た。君がこの争いから身を引き、地球に戻りたいなら、式の律者をアンカーポイントにして、すぐさま東映を地球へと送り返すことができる。今回の件の後任者に関しては、デュランダルに意向を聞くよ。
お気遣い、ありがとうございます。ですが、私の答えを知っているはずですよね。私を選んだのは、私のことをよりよく知っているからだと話していたじゃないですか。
ああ、そうだね。
では、次の話題に入りましょう。私は社に気づかれて、あの世界から放り出されました。以前、バグを広げれば、ここから出られるとも教えてもらいましたが。
残念ながら、その手段はもう取れなくなったよ。今まで君が遭遇していたのは小さな干渉だ。でも今回は、社が直接投影を拒否している。君の推測通り、その過程に干渉する能力など、今の僕は持っていない。湖面に浮かび、今までは自身の張力でそよ風に抗ってきた葉が、今は外力によって。
じゃあ、私たちはどうすれば？
安心して。今の僕が直接君のために新たな道を切り開くことができないのは、僕の使命は観測のみ。今のように君と会話できること自体が、しかし、君の後ろ盾は僕だけではない。君に道を示す能力を持っている人はまだ他にいる。そして彼女は本当の意味で君に実行可能な作戦をもたらすだろう。
彼女ですか？
もうすぐ会えるよ、フワ。その時に君も理解できるはずだ。
スー。
グレーシュによろしく伝えておいて。これからの道は君たち二人で切り開かなければならない。君たちならできると僕はそう信じているよ。
まずはこの方向に向かって進みましょう。イデアの種？どういうことでしょう？
あら、ごめんなさい。ちょっとミスをしたみたい。私が何とかしてあげましょう。お詫びの代わりにね、フカ。ごめんね。この子たちにとって長旅は珍しいから、もちろんあなたとこの空間の特異性が原因になって。
あなたはシャニ宛ての？
言われてみれば私たちは初対面みたいね。常識通りにまずは自己紹介をした方がいいかしら？
いいえ、あなたのことは知っています。ミステルさん、もしくはウサギさんですよね。どうしてここにいるんですか？
話すと長くなるのよね。もともと私はとある陰険で恐ろしい強敵を追っていたんだけど、その途中で予想外の出来事を知って、どうやら人生という道も想像していたように簡単じゃないみたいね。
強敵とは？
私にとってはかつての強敵だけど、フカにとっては仲間かもしれないわね。
それってビタさん？
実は彼女とも一時期同盟を結んでたの。ただ彼女にとって裏切りは呼吸のように簡単だったみたいね。私17号ゼーレ、式の律者、それから多くの人たちは彼女の罠にはめられたのよ。
なるほど。道理でゼーレさんのことを知っているのですね。ですが彼女は初めて姿を見せた時から怪しいことをしていました。私たちの協力関係はあくまで一時的に利害が一致していることから成り立っているに過ぎません。つまり私とは不完全な信頼関係をキープした方が有利だと彼女は思っているのでしょうか。
とにかく私の推測だと誰かに頼まれたはずなのよね。あなたを窮地から助け仲間たちの元に戻してほしいって。
はず？
第8巻？イデアは人類の知識の結晶だけど、それだけじゃなくて世界の外部から先見的な知識を偶然得られることもあるの。宇宙ではいろんな文明でイデアに類似した命が誕生しているのかもしれない。私たちは直接交流できないけど、世界のひびの中から相手の痕跡を発掘することなら可能なの。今私がタイミングよく目覚めてあなたと出会ったようにね。
まさかスーのことでしょうか？
大丈夫よ。あなたの命のあり方はイデアと全然違うもの。マナとアラヤの違いが分からなくても仕方がないわ。私はすでに派遣したスパイのおかげでそっちの状況を大体把握してるから説明はいらないわ。直接作戦の話をしましょう。
ですが先ほどの話だと。
あら？
誤解しないでください、ミステルさん。実力を疑っているわけではなく、
そう考えてくれてるのね。でも安心して、あなたが見たいというのならいつでも見せてあげるわ。
どうして急に攻撃しだしたのでしょう。あの攻撃は私に向かっているのに敵意が感じられない。それに当たった時の感覚に何かが混ざっているような。ミステルさん、空間が変化し始めている。なるほど。遠回りするのが好きなんですね、ミステルさん。ええ。それでは一気に。見つけました。この方向です。
まるで木の上の害虫みたいに。どう口でもグレーシュはますます頼もしくなったと思うよ。
あなたが頼りにならないからでしょ。集中しよう。正解。
別に僕のためにそこまで頑張る必要はないのに。もちろん僕はとても感動しているよ。
深お姉ちゃんがどうしてあなたに耐えられたのかわからないよ。集中しよう。足元に気をつけて。くらえ。
ただいま、グレッシュ。
深お姉ちゃん。無事でよかった。
少し時間がかかったけど。
ええ、ありがとうございます。
あれ、この金髪のお姉さんは。
年齢の話をするならあなたの方がお姉さんだと思うわ。とにかくはじめまして。私のことはミステルって呼んで。
実に感動的な再会だね、ミステル・シャニアテさん。
そう呼んでくれてありがとう、ビタ。少し前にあった出来事をあなたは全部忘れたのかと思ってたわ。
まさか君は僕のために忘れられない遺言を残したよね。でも今の君の状況を見る限りそれは少し大げさすぎたんじゃないかな。
あの時は本当に死に向かう覚悟をしたわよ。ただ誰も今の結果を予想できていなかっただけ。あの時の全知全能のあなたにだってできていなかったでしょ。
僕のしたいことは全部できてるって僕自身は思っているけどね。
それはおめでとう。私はあなたほど賢くないから何事も自分自身を導きの的にするしかないわ。
それで今のが苦境を脱する原理だったんでしょうか、ミステルさん。あのメイムにいる通りすがりの存在としてあなたは限界の感覚器官を通してイデアの種を精霊の道にはめ込み弱点を作りました。そして私への攻撃を利用して新たな道を開いたのですね。
ええ、いい分析ね。あれは触媒のような方法だった。少し前に私は現実での存在を捨て方向が決まった爆破によって発生したエネルギーの本流に潜入しだけどシャが私に気づいたせいか源にたどり着く直前にエネルギーの本流を乗せた通路が急に破壊されてしまった。残念だわ。 あと少しだったのに。あの時の私がライフジャケットや迷彩服を持ってたら、みんなもどうやってシャに抗うか悩まずに済んだかもしれないのにね。でも途方に暮れてたら、ある存在を感じたの。彼女は魚のようにエネルギーの流れの中で泳いでて、まるで何かを追いかけてるみたいだった。本能的に私は彼女がそばを通った瞬間に手を伸ばしたの。その結果はみんなが目にしている通りよ。私は便乗に便乗して肝心な時に負荷の助っ人になった。
相当満足しているみたいだね。でも現実での存在を失ったと自称する人がなぜ人間の姿を維持できているのかな。僕よりずーっとすごいよ。
それは災いを転じて福となすって感じかしら。あのエネルギーの本流が私と精魂空間とのつながりを焼いたせいで、実体をなくしても私は今までのようにそこに戻ることがなくなったの。今の私はデータ生命体のような中間の状態で、実数世界で活躍できるだけじゃなくて、こうして地球から離れて太陽系の果てまで来ることもできるのよ。そしてそれはかつてイデアと死の間にあった私の砦が完全に消えたことを意味するわ。
それって今の君はちょっとした特殊を持つ普通の人間。展示品にされた森なんとかと大して変わらないね。
その境界線の引き方気に入ったわ。本当よ。ビタ、私はあの遺言で名字については話したけど、名前の由来については触れてなかったわよね。
へえ。
それはね、個人がくれた名前なの。ある神話では命の象徴、また別の神話では死とも関わっている。過去の私にとってそれはふさわしい名前だった。命を奪い死を与えるという意味で。でも幸いなことに私のこれまでの選択のおかげで、その名前は本来の意味を脱ぎ捨てた。そして他でもない好みが新たに紡ぐことになったのよ。だから嬉しいに決まってるでしょ。
変わった人だね。
そうかもしれないわ。
なんだか良くない空気が流れてるみたい。ねえみんな、僕おや、忘れていたね。大丈夫です、ビタ姉さん。一人で立てますから。
ごめん。ギュッて集まるべきじゃなかったの。
ごめんなさい。私がみんなをちゃんと見てなかったから。
いいえ、大したことはありません。
フカさん、僕たちはちょっと転んだだけだよ。
ああ、ちょうどみんなもここにいるし。待って、自立。どうしたのビタ姉さん。ふと思ったんだ。最終決戦になるかもしれないから、その前に少し休んだ方がいいんじゃないかなって。別に僕は疲れていないよ。大して働いていないし。でもね、メイン戦力のフカとグレーシュは長い間ずーっと戦ってたみたいだから。
どうして急に時間を延ばそうとしているんですか？
最高のコンディションにしてからこの世界の禁止事項に挑むべきだってふと思っただけだよ。安心して、 僕たちが頻繁に創造神の悪口を言ったり、ブラックリストに書かれたことをしたりしなければ、あの方の反応は亀よりも遅いよ。まあ先に言っておくけど、僕もそのブラックリストがどうなっているか知らないんだ。万が一、神の権威に挑む前に、その場で勝手に休憩するって書かれていたら、僕の提案はむしろ迷惑になるけど。
じゃあ30分くらい休憩しましょう。ちょうど私にも準備が必要な用事があるの。
30分というのは君たちの時間、それともポロスの時間？
ポロスの時間で構いません。時間になったら窓が割れた環境で落ち合いましょう。あそこは見晴らしがいいので洪水の状況を観察しやすいと思います。それと休憩中に何か必要でしたらいつでも私のところに来てください。離れたところには行きませんから。
それならグレイシュさん、ビタ姉さんが憑依してる飴を私に渡してもらってもいいかな。和光と一緒にビタ姉さんに話したいことがあるの。
わかった。私の部屋を使っていいよ。
いいの？
私の部屋は静かだからお話しするのに一番向いてると思う。
ありがとう、グレイシュさん。
ビタお姉さん、一緒に来てくれる？
もちろんだよ。可愛い家族の願いを拒否する理由はないでしょ。
ビタが何かを企んでなければ、今が嵐の前の静けさなのかもしれない。インディゴ、どうしました？
僕はすまない。もっといい方法を考えられなくて。
謝る必要はないよ、インディゴ。君は十分頑張った。だからみんなの前で無理して余裕を作らなくてもいいんだ。僕も同じような性格だから、こう言っても説得力がないかもしれないが、こういう時こそ僕たちをもっと頼ってほしいと思っている。そうですよ。これからは何が起こっても一緒に向き合うことができます。もしそれでも辛いなら目を閉じて休んでください。元気にランランラン。
ありがとう。
こういう時はミルス、違う、ミスル。まあいいや、ウサギって呼ぼう。ウサギお姉ちゃんはどうしてウサギなのかな？まさか本当はウサギだったりするの？バカだね。ウサギは彼女のコードネームで、僕のパトローラーと同じだよ。でもそんな風に比べるとレッドのコードネームが普通に見えない？それなら権限を渡す前にウサギより100倍かっこいいコードネームを考えるけど、どう？レッドには無理だと思うよ。みんなの話は全然実感がないけど、ミステルとビタの間には何らかのわだかまりがある。やっぱり今回の件が終わったら
あ、グレッシュ。休まなくて大丈夫ですか？
不破お姉ちゃんだって同じでしょ。
誰もいない片隅で頭を空っぽにして体をリラックスさせる。そうだ。ここから消えていた間に私はスーに会いました。
いうことは、スおじさんはずっとみんなのことを見てくれてたの？
ええ。だから代わりに挨拶してほしいと伝えたのだと思います。人にはそれぞれの人生と運命がありますが、あなたは一人じゃありません。これからも同じです。
もうすぐ時間だね。環境に向かおう。オレンジちゃんとブルーちゃんはどうしてるのかな？
はあ、グレーシュは優しいね。僕が身勝手な人間だって知っているのに、自分の部屋を貸してくれるなんて。ワコ、ウンシャ、二人は立って話がしたいの？
ビタお姉さん、さすがに悪いんじゃないかな。
二人だってこのベッドに横になったことがあるんだよ。それに3回目か4回目の時、誰かがずっとここに住みたいって言ってた気がするんだけど。
私。
さあ座ろう。グレーシュはこんなことで怒る人じゃないよ。
ビタお姉さんは前からウサギさんと知り合いなの？
どうしてそれを聞くの？
だって二人はあまり仲が良くないみたいだし、ウサギさんは遺言の話もしてたから。
おや？僕たちの話を全部聞いていたみたいだね。それで僕が悪人だって二人は。
違う。
そうだね。君たちにとって僕は悪人じゃないだろうね。でも面白いもしもの話をしてみようか。もし僕が悪人だったらどうする？もし僕が本当に悪人だったら、君たちは僕のことをビタ姉さんと呼んで。なるほど、わかったよ。そうか、僕を信頼して頼りにしているのは、ビタ姉さんは善人っていう理由があるからなんだね。もちろん他にその条件を満たす人がいたら、例えばフカやグレーシュ、もしくはあのなんとかアーティのことも同じように信頼して頼りにする。それが君たちの美徳なんだからね。
僕たちはそうじゃないんだ。僕たちが信頼して頼りにしてるのは、ビタお姉さんがビタお姉さんで僕たちの家族だからだよ。ビタお姉さんが善人かどうかとは関係ないんだ。もしかしたらビタお姉さんの言うように、僕たちは巣を離れたけどまだ成長できていないひな鳥なのかもしれない。最初に誰かに会ったら、その人を心から信頼する相手にしがちだから。そして ずっとそばで黙々と心配してくれてる相手をないがしろにしてしまう。
今までのたくさんのループの中で私は教育を担当してた。だからこそ私たちみたいな忘れっぽい生徒を育てることが名前、仕事、ルール、町の創設者と住民の期待。ビタ姉さんはその度に飽きずに教えてくれた。似たような愚痴や疑問を何度も聞いて答えてくれた。大して変わらないお祭りやお祝いの日に私たちに特別なプレゼントを持ってきてくれた。それは根性がある先生なら誰でも簡単にできるってわけじゃない。それはビタ姉さんだけができることなんだと思う。だからごめんね、ビタ姉さん。もし私たちがもっと大人でもっと慎重に行動してればこんなことにもなってなかったよね。君たちが僕をここに連れてきたのはそんなことを話すためだったの？うん。どうしてもビタ姉さんに伝えたいってみんなが思ってた言葉だから。でももしものために本気になりすぎていないかな。僕がどれくらい好かれているか、君たちがどれくらい好かれているかは僕自身が一番よく知っている。何はともあれそれが創造神が僕たちを作った最初の目的の一つだからね。今は自由に成長する僕たちのことが気に入らないようだけどだから今ここで創造神に挑むの。うん。おや、3分しか残っていないね。もう移動しよう。遅刻は良くないよ。
待って、ビタお姉さん。博物館に雑貨を置く部屋があることを覚
えてるけど、どうしたの？
前に住民たちに避難してもらった時に中でいくつかの箱を発見したんだ。その上にあるメモを見たら、バイオレットに忘れられた1ヶ月後のお祭りでビタお姉さんに渡そうと思ってたプレゼントみたいだったんだ。リセットのせいでみんな今回何を準備してたのか忘れちゃってて。でも機会があったら絶対に開けてね。
みんな時間を守ってくれたのね。作戦をもう一度確認しましょう。まずこの子たちが持ってる権限をグレーシュに譲渡する。その後グレーシュが作戦を実行する通路を構築する。そしてフカはその通路を通って社の前に行き、タイミングを見て相手を倒すことでポロスを洪水から救う。ステップはこの2つだけ。ええ、理屈としてはそんな簡単なことよ。
待って、ミステル。この作戦自体が省略されすぎてることは置いておくとして、
行かないわ。本当にたまたまよ。私は偶然一つの戦場からもう一つの戦場にたどり着いただけなの。さっきも話したけど、いろんな理由のせいで今の私じゃ何の戦力にもならないわ。この点に関してはビタの方がよく知ってると思うけど。
ミステルの言う通りだね。僕に関してはみんなはもっと理解できると思うよ。創造神のブラックリストに具体的に何があるのか誰も知らないけど、僕のような代理人が逆らうことを許すはずがない。だからポロスにいる限り 僕は権限を使えないし、使う勇気もない。権限を使った次の瞬間に、あの方の力によって僕が抹消されるところが見たいなら話は別だけど。
ダメだよ。ビタお姉ちゃんはここに残った方が安全だと思う。
とにかくシャに会うまで私たちのあらゆる作戦は机上の空論に過ぎません。かつて月で終焉と直面した時と同じように、私たちの社への理解も細々とした記録や人の言葉によるものばかりです。ですが、私はスーのことを信じていますし、ミステルさんのことも信じたいと思っています。
だから次は私たちがその第一歩を踏み出そう。
はい、イエローさん、お願いします。
君たちは真相を知る権利があると。
ビタお姉ちゃん。
本当は嘘をつくのが苦手だって僕は知っている。それでも君はそうした。なぜなら嘘をつかない人がついた嘘だけが最後まで信じてもらえるものだって君は知っているからだ。でも最後の後に何が起こるか君たちはちゃんと考えた？
私、
一体何を言っているのです？
簡単だよ。権限の譲渡はこの町の代理人たちにとって自殺と何の変わりもない。少なくとも僕はそう理解している。グレーシュ、少し前に彼らの精神世界で見たものを覚えているかな？あそこで君は案内通りに一歩ずつ障害を消して権限譲渡の機能を解放した。しかし事実はこうだ。君は解放じゃなくて破壊していたんだ。君は創造神が代理人たちに施した保護システムを破壊した。君に倒された楽園の番人は生を求める代理人たちの意志の具現だった。どんな人間も自ら死を選ばない。だからこそ彼らは嘘で君と彼ら自身を騙すことにした。ポロスを守るという目的を果たせば真相が残酷か否かはどうでもいい。
やっぱり。
ちなみにどうして創造神は生異物を起動させていないのに直接ポロスに降臨したと思う？それはもちろんみんなの前にいる7人の代理人こそがあの方が一番重要視している存在だからだよ。最初から君たちは愛と祝福を持って誕生した種なんだ。あの方の期待を背負い理想的な文明をもたらす存在としてね。僕とかわいそうなポロス人は所詮ただの素材だよ。実験室のラットと同じようなものだ。
ビタ姉さん、そんなことを言わないで。ビタ姉さんはビタ姉さんで素材なんかじゃないよ。
運者は今の話を聞いていられないと思った？何があってもこの瞬間でも君たちがあの方に罰せられることはない。傍観すれば君たちは苦痛を忘れ人生をやり直せる。そして今までのように幸せと楽しさを手にできるんだ。僕は信じているんだ。君たちの名前は創造神のブラックリストにないと。
ビタさん、なぜ今まで教えてくれなかったんですか？
どうしてだろうね。 多分僕が何もかも終わった後の悔しさより始まる前の覚悟の方が好きだからじゃないかな。だから教えて。僕の家族として今の話を聞いた後でも君たちは権限を渡すの？
リタお姉ちゃん、僕は考えを変えない。
レッドさん、本当によく考えたんですか？
確かに頭を動かすのはあまり得意じゃないけど、今回はちゃんと考えたよ。僕の肩書きのためでも責任のためでもない。ただポロスが僕の家で、ポロス人が僕の家族だからだよ。そもそも家と家族を守るのに理由はいらない。そうだよね。
ええ、かつての私たちにとってもきっと。
深お姉ちゃん、グレーシお姉ちゃん、騙してごめんなさい。嘘をつくのは嫌いだけど、みんなが悲しい顔をする方がもっと嫌。もし今が何かを変えるきっかけだというのなら、みんなが幸せな未来に向かうように手伝いたいの。それに今何もしないと、これからきっとたくさんの世界が今のポロスのような目に遭うと思うんです。その時は豪雨と洪水だけじゃなくて、もしかしたら弾同士がぶつかったり、弾が急に爆発したり、黒い穴が弾を飲み込んだりするような恐ろしい災害が起こるかもしれません。
バイオレットさん、それもあなたの勘ですか？
そうかもしれませんね。実は今までの勘は霧の中の閃光みたいでしたが、過去のことを思い出してから霧が消えたんです。とにかく今のバイオレットちゃんは何も思い出せないバイオレットちゃんよりずっと頭が良くて頼れるに決まってる。その通りです。私を信じてください。
あなたたちの動機は結構ユニークなのね。
ポロスに新しい明日を作るためなら僕たちは全力で頑張る。なぜなら僕のような性格の人間でも破滅と死に返すポロスに飽きてしまうからだ。町の創設者がなぜそこまでこだわるのか、理由を考えるなら、相手がますます人間らしくなくなったとしか。 クリーンちゃんの気持ちは理解できるよ。
僕もだ。ビタ姉さんは常に町の創設者が僕たちを大事に思っていると植え付けられた記憶。相手が僕たちを特別扱いしているというのなら。
その通りだよ。僕たちは今までと同じように啓明の前兆がかすかな光だった。
さすが和子、いつも自然とかっこいいことを口にするよね。正直に言うといろんなことを一気に思い出しちゃったから、それはビタ姉さんがレッドに話してた知らない状態から飛んだから、私はただ今だけはね。それじゃ、さようなら、フカさん、グレーシュさん、よく知らないウサギさん。それから、みんなが大好き。
今回は僕たちが未来をつなぐ虹になろう。
うん、わかった。
なるほど。今なら君たちに触れられる。でも、本人の手から渡さないプレゼントなんて、何の意味があるの？
彼らは。
これは彼ら自身の選択だから気にしなくていい。権限と存在が剥がされ、ループの最初の状態に戻った。でも今回は誰も彼らをあの名夢から連れ戻せない。一体何が彼らをそこまでさせたんだろ
う。やっぱりあの名夢は社の精魂空間のようなものなのかもしれないわ。案内する人がいない状況であの子たちだけで帰り道を見つけるのは多分まあいいでしょう。それは私たちみたいな部外者が
やるからには最後までやり通しましょう。みんな、この町、この星の運命は私たちの手にあると言えます。
うん。私は引かないし、ビタちゃんたちの決意を裏切らない。
安心して。私もちゃんと自分の責任を果たすわ。
ふむ、僕はみんなのことを応援するよ。だから心のままにやってみて。七色の絵筆で輪廻を切り、涅槃の烈焰で未来を切り開く。二人とも前に言った通り、これが最後の戦いだよ。
空にかかった虹よ、私たちを導いて。
これは時計の音？
おや、気をつけて。あれは創造神が天罰を下す時のカウントダウンなんだ。時計の音が7回響いたら結果はわかるよね。
どうやら時間はあまりないようだ。
もうすぐ僕の声はそっちに届かなくなる。あとは頼んだよ。
グレッシュ、ついてきてください。 あれは
気をつけて。
この装甲にあらかじめつけておいた飛行機能。こんな時に役に立つとは思いませんでした。
ふわお姉ちゃん、これを試してみて。
ありがとう。虹の力、とても温かいですね。
こうしてふわお姉ちゃんと一緒に戦う日がまた来るなんて夢にも思わなかったよ。
ですが、かなり前からグレーシュは誰かに守られる子供ではなく、背中を預けられる戦友になりました。社の防御システムでしょうか。しまった。
ふわお姉ちゃん、
虹の光が装甲を修復している。ありがとうグレッシュ。着地点グレッシュ、
任せて。この手で未来を描く。
やっと会えましたね、シャ。
時計の力はここじゃなくて真上、雲の奥にある。
やはり目の前にいるのは社の本体ではありません。急いで片付けましょう。
私もサポートするよ。
チャンスです。
くらえ。
スです。
くらえ。
隙あり。
任せて。種がエネルギーを吸収してる。
急ぎましょう。隙あり。
任せて。
チャンスです。
くらえ。今だよ。この身を絵筆に星空を塗る。
我こそが規則。
この色。不破お姉ちゃん気をつけて。漁師の海から出てきた触手だけど間違いなく社の本体の一部だよ。
望むところです。ここで奴を終わらせましょう。
凡人の合計。
生異物と同じ色。これはループの力。
確かに厄介な相手ですね。
下道の陣が。
エネルギーが集まった造物でしょうか。確かに全能ですね。フレッシュ。
燻製よ、落ちて。
三条の怪我。
時計が落ちてきた。
何かが違う。不破お姉ちゃん早くそれ。
発疹の台が。
不破お姉ちゃん時計が加速してるよ。
これも奴の剣能でしょうか。まずい、カウントダウンが間に合わない。
姿勢輪シャバ世界。
はあ、僕ったら結局手伝いに来ちゃったよ。我が創造神よ、まさか東映の世界で君だけがその権能を持っていると思ってないよね。これでおあいこだね。フカさん
私たちに任せて。
みんなの決意受け取りました。炎上の光。
ビタが私たちを手伝うために消えたの？
どうやら彼女はかなり社を憎んでいるみたいです。ですが彼女は自己犠牲を好むような人ではありません。何をしようとしているか分かりませんが、今は目の前の戦いに集中しましょう。
時計はもう壊したし、今が最高のチャンスだよ。
時計を失ったのに加速の能力はまだあるようですね。ですがこの程度の攻撃、私たちを止められません。炎上の光。隙あり。
任せて。
隙あり。
任せて。
万物となる。
燻製よ、落ちて。
とどめです。
法則を育て文明を
不破お姉ちゃん、私が守るよ。
もう終わりにしましょう。
扉を開く。深海を深淵はここで。
妙理を絶やせば本弱が明るみに出る。死を知らずに生を論ずると。
逃げるつもりなの？残念だけどもう間に合わないわ。さあ目を閉じて。終焉の採決はここに落ちる。素晴らしい一撃だったわね。
息が詰まるような戦場の外に全てを一掃する本物の嵐が潜んでいるとは確かにとても素晴らしいですね。
ミステル、力が伴わないって言ってたよね。さっきの一撃、終焉の採決って一体どういうこと？
とある不思議な次元からの計画に合わせて、私自身がもう一度的になっただけよ。何があったのかについては、さあ自分で確認してみて。
これは
ええ、そこで構いません。キアナ・カスラナ。
プロメテウス、あと何分あるの？
13分23秒です。あなたはまだ迷っている。そう見えますね。
疑ってるわけじゃないよ。ただ思ってるんだ。本当に信号通りに13分後にリアルタイムの座標に向かって撃てばいいのかなって。
ミステルの任務はエネルギーの流れに潜入し、社の居場所にたどり着くことでした。それを考慮すると、今の彼女はすでに成功していると私はそう思っています。彼女の座標が誰にどんな形でリアルタイムで私の意識モジュールに同期されたのかについては重要ではありません。
私が聞きたいのは、この終焉の弾がミステル本人に影響を与えるんじゃないかって心配してないの？
大丈夫です。これは所詮あの賭けの延長ですから。彼女のことを信じています。それにミステルと他の人たちの努力をもとにあの謎の座標で計算した結果 99% に達しています。
それなら私が最後の 1% になるよ。ダーン。この人の色は暖かくて純粋な白。太陽に似てて月にも似てる。
じゃあ私はどうかしら。優雅でミステリアスな紫だったりして。
どうしてわかったの？
当ててみただけよ。
リスキーなチャレンジだとしか言えませんね。少しのミスがあればきっと挽回できない結果になったでしょう。終焉の力が少しずれ、量子の海にまっすぐ落ちていなければ、ポロスが存在する準惑星はそのワープの衝撃に耐えられず崩れていたかもしれません。スーの他にこんな太陽系を貫通する超高速弾を使おうと思う人はいないと思います。
あなたの友人だけじゃなくて、17号はいつも私に難題を出すのが好きなのよね。ほら、こっちの件が終わったばかりなのに、彼女の新しい名前を考えるという約束を果たさないといけないみたい。崩壊の意志、ぴったりでいい名前なのに。
それでミステルさん、私たちは社を完全に倒せたことになりますか？
あと少しってところかしら。彼女の根はすでに量子の海の至るところにあるし、キアナの一撃はただ海面に出てた部分を消しただけよ。
じゃあ
大丈夫よグレーシュ、これで十分だから。
はい、社の性格を考えると先ほどの一撃を食らってしまってはきっと永遠に地球とポロスに近づけないでしょう。もちろん諦めないというのなら 来ても構いません。だって地球の神様、そして今私たちが頼りにしている天眼はとても頼もしいですから。
最高の演目だったよ。成功を目の前にして失敗する感覚はどうだい？まさか飼い犬に手を噛まれるとは思いもしなかっただろうね。君はコメディアンの才能があるんじゃないか？空からのあの一撃、痛かっただろう。手強い相手を怒らすなと誰も君に教えてくれなかったのかい？実に愉快だ。こんなに面白い演目は久々だよ。僕が考えたものよりもずっと素晴らしい。ほう、尻尾を巻いて逃げるつもりかい？それもそうだね。君の寄生植物というサガを考えると、根を丸くして漁師の海の深部で数万年ほど休養すれば、いつか再び盛り返すことができるだろう。人類だけがプライドに足をすくわれ、せっかく得られた再起のチャンスを失う。
愉快な会話の邪魔をしてすまないね。久しぶり。我が偉大なる創造神？ああ、忘れていたよ。僕たちはさっき会ったばかりだ。何？ここで僕に会えて驚いているの？あの説得力のない死んだふりのパフォーマンスは、さすがに君の全知全能の目をごまかせないでしょ？でも僕の予想通り、あの目は箱舟の存在を警戒しないみたいだね。
権限。おや、喋るんだ。
そうだよ。君の周りで飛び回るハエと同じように、僕も箱舟の管理者に偽装して、君の何重もの警戒を乗り越えてここにやってきた。
内輪もめしている最中でも僕をけなすのかい？なんて感動的な親子関係だ。
君がその傲慢さをちょっとくらい直して、そのハエに最低限の警戒をしていれば、もしかしたら僕はここに来て、君の権能を奪えなかったかもしれないよ。
おや、予想外の展開だ。まさか演目の最後に誰も知らない事情が隠されているとは。一等席で鑑賞できるなんて大博打を打った甲斐があったよ。
はあ、調子がいいやつだね。自分が何を言っているか本当に分かっているの？君のデータのほとんどは光の柱によって壊され、ここに残った残影だってもうすぐ消える。これほど多くの代価を支払ったのは茶番を見るためなの？も
ちろんさ、代理人のお嬢さん。これほど穏やかでこれほど満足したことはないよ。復讐劇の終幕をこの目で見届ける、それより愉快なことはないだろう。面白いことを追求するためなら、僕は全てを捧げてもいいと思っている。
そのセリフである人を思い出したよ。奇遇だね。僕が負荷に便乗した時に、彼に関する記憶とその自己満足の結末をたまたま見たことがある。彼は世界のリーダーでありながらも、全ての人の命を懸けて、最後は自身の消失と引き換えに独りよがりの自己への復讐を手にした。それって道は違うけど、行き着くところは同じってことなんじゃないかな。夫アポカリプスのコピーさん。
心を込めて礼を言うよ、代理人のお嬢さん。何の役にも立たない情報をくれてありがとう。君こそシャとそっくりだと思うけどね。
僕はもうシャを超えた。ここに現れたこと自体が最高の証明だろ。僕はシャと同じ過ちを犯さない。僕は本物の自由を追い求めるよ。
自由。それが君の本当の願い？それとも手に入らないからか？自由とはもともと虚無と同じ意味を持つ。
なら君はどうかな。膨らみすぎて一歩も動けない君は本当に何らかの実在を手に入れたの？
プルシャは我である。
それが海に沈んだ理由かい？全知全能の目を持っているくせに自分さえはっきり見えていなかったとは。我らが偉大なる創造神は盲目の神様だったんだね。
神は盲目だが凡人は盲信だ。
おやおや、やけに自信満々だね。なぜそれを使って第8巻を持つ敵と戦わないのかな。本来なら彼が君の宿敵なのに。
凡人は敵ではない。道に転がっている石でしかない。
それはめでたいね。君の両足はその石の上で血を流してるみたいだけど。
彼らとは関係がない。
だけど僕とは関係がある。
代理人、君は凡人ではない。君はすでに膨張の限界を超えた。
おや、それはどういうことかな。未来の君も彼女のような腐った機械になるということかい？それは実に絶望的な未来だね。
神の唯一の自由は凡人の唯一の虚無でもある。世界は我の象徴であり我の意志である。真我とは神が我のために生まれ我が神のために死すことだ。
その言葉は逆だと思うよ。我は神のために生まれ神は我のために死す。だいぶ良くなった気がしない？
それは残念だね。僕の神は僕のために死んでいないよ。いや違う。僕の神はとっくに君たちになっているじゃないか。最高だよ。死んでよかった。君たちに十字架を立てられないのが残念だ。
調子に乗るな。無知は凡人最大の罪だ。凡人が神を殺すことは一度もない。神だけが神を殺せる。代理人、いつか君も自身の処刑者を探すことになる。
おやおや、僕のような凡人よりも君たち神の方が自ら死を求めているみたいだね。はいはい、今のは所詮説明だよ。中途半端なやつはいつになっても中途半端なんだ。僕を見て。ちゃんと僕を、二人の展示品を見るんだ。僕が特等席に座っていることより皮肉なことはあると思うかい？
別に国王が宮廷道化師を殺す必要はないでしょ。誰だって心の中で相手をバカだと思うことができる。それって重要だと思っているの？
ここにバカはいない。ここに存在する3つの意志は最初から自身の価値を失っていた。それらは作ろうとして無視しようとした。 それらは膨張し続けていくだけ。そして醜い意外になる。
忠告をありがとう、シャ。でも僕が何者か、何を欲しいと思うかは、すべて僕自身で決めるよ。僕は君よりもずっと上手にできる。当たり前だけどね。残念ながら、自身を海に閉じ込めた君には、永遠に想像できないだろうけど。
それは楽しみだ。
ああ、楽しみだね。期待を胸に死ぬことは、僕たちの神様にとってもロマンティックなことじゃないかな。それは君の残りわずかな感情だし。
へえ、どうやらこれが最後のようだね。僕の2回目の幕引きとして、これ以上満足できるものはないと言わざるを得ないよ。君は僕の敵で、僕の盛大な幕引きの邪魔をして、さらに大きな屈辱を与えた張本人だ。君に最高の敬意を払おう。ビタ、僕たちのあり方は少し似ている。どちらも運命の悪質ないたずらによって、僕たちは一生、その影から逃げようとしてきた。僕たちは本体ではないが、本体を超える偉業を成し遂げた。それは僕たちが存在した証であり、僕たちは僕たちだけのものだという印。こんな形で知り合っていなければ、きっと僕たちは最高の友人関係を、あるいは宿命のライバルという関係を築けただろう。
そうかもしれないね。君は一番厄介な展示品だったよ。モリアーティ。
最高の褒め言葉だと思っておくよ。
そうだね。じゃあ、さようなら、虚無。その典型の目は、僕がいただくよ。誰の墓を掘っているのか？ポロス人。ポロス人じゃないよ、マダム。じゃあ、プルシャ人？プルシャ人でもないよ。ポロス人でもプルシャ人でもない。では、誰がここに埋葬されるのか。かつて最後のプルシャ人だったもの。マダム。しかし、今は死んだものだ。神というのも実に面白いね。
空が青い。お散歩に向いてるね。サービス施設の点検も終わって、ご意見箱に入ってた手紙も全部返信したから、今日も町の代理人として新しい一日を迎えたね。どこから始めればいいかな。
おーい、グレイシー！
ネイトさんだ。何かあったのかな。ちょっと行ってみよう。おはよう、ネイトさん。
まあそうなるかもな。ただ妙なことに何をなくしたのか覚えて。
大丈夫。ゆっくり探せばきっと見つかるよ。
ありがとな、グレイシュ。
街をパトロールしてお祭りに出す演目のリストをみんなと作って。
ま、別にいいさ。
うん。いい匂い。フィーロのクレープがちょうど出来上がった頃だね。
やあ、
さっきは遠くから君のことを見てたんだ、グレイシュ。今度こそ何があっても私が焼いた蜂蜜ナッツクレープを食べてもらうよ。
フィーロ、ありがとう。でも
こんなに早いんだし、食堂はまだ開いてないよ。
フィーロ、大丈夫。箱舟ではいつ
そんなこと言わずに食べてみて。
別に気を使わなくてもいいんだよ、フィーロ。
そうだね。君が来るたびに後を追いかけてたのに。きょ入れてたクレープが焼けたよ。グレイシュ、ちょっと失礼するね。ラオディケを見かけたら早く帰ってくるように言っといて。
でもフィーロ、子供たちと一緒に食べよう。ペンキバケツが地面に置いてある。ロイとクラーが絵を描いてるの？ロイ、クラー、おはよう。
食べるありがとう。
グレイシュお姉ちゃん、私たちの絵を見て。とっても綺麗な色だね。グレイシュお姉ちゃん、今日はこのまま絵を教えてくれない？じゃあ明日の夜にしよう。今日はみんなにお星様の物語を続けて話すから。
新しいお話、僕も聞きたい。
見たことあるって言ってるでしょ。
紙で見たなんて無理にも程があるよ。
ほら見て、カラフル猫さん。ラオディケの尻尾がパレットに。ラオディケ、ダメだよ。フィーロが早く帰るようにって言ってたよ。もう遠くには行かないで。ラオディケが方向を間違えてる。
あらあら、私に会いたくなったのかと思えば、服に絵を描こうとしていたのね。ダメ。そろそろ帰った方がいいわよ。でないと、フィーロがまた子供たちに頼んで。
ラオディケってミステルにはやけに素直だね。
ラオディケと似たような性格をした友人と長い間過ごしてきたからかしら。
彼女には似たような色があった。でもプロメテウスは多分保護者だっていう話には同意しないと思うよ。
そう？でも17号にはラオディケと同じくらいの反抗心があると思わない？
なるほど。ミステルもいろいろと大変だったんだね。
でもやっぱり星々からエネルギーを回収している時の方が疲れるわね。
崩壊の沿岸帯。どうして謝るの？ミステルの問題はちょうど得意なジャンルだから。だって高校中に自分をどう退屈させないかについては。
グレーシュ、あなたは今までうまくやってきたのね。
でも一人に慣れていたから孤独を和らげる方法についてはちょっと思い返す必要があったの。ミステルにはいつでもお話できる友達が必要なのかもしれないね。ミステル、今後エネルギーを収集するときはこうやって連絡を取ろう。パトロール中に起こったことを教えてあげるから。
ええ、素晴らしいアイデアね。
宇宙船が修理できたら私もエネルギーを採掘できる。そうすれば私とミステルで交代しながら仕事ができるようになるよ。でも今は慶明を維持するためのエネルギーを採掘できるのは。
心配しないで。私もこの仕事を気に入ってるから。だってこれは私にしかできないことだもの。慶明の住民たちが万能視しているグレーシュでさえ。
でも一人で宇宙にいるのは 寂しいんじゃないかな、ミステル。
ちょっとした冗談よ。だってグレイシュが困ってる姿が見たかったんだもの。
あ、そうだったんだね。
それに何より大事なのは幸せと繁栄が末永く懸命にあり続ける。それがレッドちゃんがあの時に残した願い。
ストップ！あの時に残した願いってどういうこと？ウサギ、また縁起でもないことを口にして。
レッドちゃん、戻ってきたんだね。
グレーシュが作った機械のおかげでお祭りの舞台の準備を効率よく進められるようになったんだ。それで僕たちは早めに戻れたってわけ。本当ならもう少し早く戻れたはずだった。屋上からタコを使って飛んで降りようなんてバカなことをレッドがこっそりやっていなければね。
レッドちゃん、どうしてそんなことをしたの？
レッドがとびっきりすごいパフォーマンスを披露するには誰もが思いつかない方法で登場しないとなんて言い出したからです。
それでもちょっと危なすぎだよね。
オレンジお姉ちゃん、ここに来るまでずーっとしつこく話してたんだからそろそろやめてよ。まだ実験段階だし、それにタコを使って飛んで街をパトロールできればきっともっと効率が良くなるよ。
レッドちゃんの話一理あるわね。
でしょでしょ。ほらウサギもこう言ってるし。
ウサギがこれ以上肯定し続けると次のひらめきはタコで空を飛ぶことなんかじゃ収まらなくなる。
でもインディゴちゃんもここ何日か夜に穂のことを研究してたよね。
インディゴが毎晩部屋に閉じこもってたのはタコを研究するためだったんだ。てっきりお祭りでパフォーマンスをするのが嫌で隠れているのかと思ったよ。
嫌がってるんじゃなくて緊張してるだけだよ。
インディゴもお祭りをすっごく期待してるんだね。でもタコのことありがとう。
礼を言われる筋合いはないよ。僕はただ空からバカが落ちてきたら。
インディゴはまた考えてもいないことを口にしていますね。
まあまあバイオレット、それくらいにしてあげて。慶明、明日を開く。とても美しい意味を持つ名前だよね。
ええ、あの戦いが終わって地元の人たちがポロスという名前を忘れてしまった時は、
深お姉ちゃんの話によれば当時はたまたまポロスとヘスペの意味に従って故郷での呼び方、慶明と兆候を使っただけなんだって。
命名のうち天意おのずとありとはこういうことなのね。だってフカがこの町に新しい名前を与え。
そうだね。ビタちゃんたちにとってもこれは自分であり方を初めて左右することができる。慶明での毎日が今みたいに楽しい色に染められるのは本当に素敵だと思う。
そうね。子供たちを見てるとつまらない採掘ライフも面白く思えるわ。
昔はあんなに長い間ビタがいろんなところを回ってエネルギーを持ってきてた。彼女、はっきりとは言い切れないけどビタの色は曖昧だったから。
さっきから話してる。
私たちはいつでも慶明を助けてますよ。
ビタは
あなたたちは全員ビタだものね。
そうそう、私たちはみんなビタだよ。グレーシュお姉ちゃんはどのビタのことを話してたの？どのビタでも慶明が良くなるためなら協力してくれる。ウサギとグレーシュがずっとやってきたようにね。うん、私たちはこれからも頑張ります。
みんなが頑張っている姿は最高ね。この様子だと私とグレーシュも数日後のお祭りを楽しみにしながら。
楽しみだけじゃダメだと思うよ。グレーシュさんとウサギさんには慶明の一員としてパフォーマンスをしてもらわないと。
ええ、いいわ。あと秘密を一つ教えてあげる。
本当？本当？
まあまあ、時間も時間だし。
ちょうど水源近くのパトロールをする時間だ。
ウサギさん。
ええ。
行こう、インディゴ。
そうだね。
危ないところだったわ。危うくボロを出すところだった。
ミステル、私は理解できないの。私やあなた、深お姉ちゃん、それと中人たちは一人一人全員のことを覚えてるのに、ポロスという名前や。
そうね。どうしてなんでしょう。あの人があんな表情を見せるなんて。
グレーシュ、早く来て。オレンジお姉ちゃんがみんなに飴を分けてるよ。
こんなにめったにない晴れの日なんだもの。もう少し見ていたいのに。でもそろそろ声をかけないと。
オレンジお姉ちゃんがくれる飴は世界で2番目に美味しいよ。
2番目？じゃあ1番の飴は何？
わからない。多分夢で食べたものとか。イエローちゃん、夢の中のことだからきっといい感じにしてるだけ。
そうだね。夢の中のことだから認められないよね。
そろそろ行ってしまうの？
いやー、ミステルだったんだね。さっきは見かけなかったから挨拶できなかったんだ。
別にいいのよ。あなたがここに来たのは私に会うためじゃないんだもの。
なんでそう思うのかな。もしかしたらわざわざお別れを言いに来たのかもしれないよ。以前はいろいろ不愉快なことがあったのかもしれないけど、本当の自由を手にした人間がいるんだ。せめて永遠にこの地にとどまる古き友に。
永遠にこの地にとどまるね。本当にそうだとしたら別に悪いことじゃないわ。別れを告げる必要なんてない。私でも別れは嫌いなのよ。
そう？別れることって案外おめでたいことだと思うよ。他者の影となる生活、誰かの命に従う宿命、かつて縛っていた全てと完全におさらばしたんだ。僕はね、最高に嬉しいよ。
なら立ち去る前に挨拶でもしてこの上ない喜びを分け合ったらどうかしら。今後は多分もう会うことはないんじゃない？あ、ごめんなさい。私ったら忘れてたわ。創造神のコアを引き継いだんだもの。あなたの造物であるこの子たち、住民たちは未来永劫ビタに関する記憶を持つことはできない。
だとしても僕と何の関係があるのかな。彼らとそれに関する記憶は別にどうだっていいんだ。 あれは僕が宇宙の片隅に残した末日の残滓に過ぎない。
思ってもないことを言っちゃダメよ、ビタ。本当にどうでもいいのなら、あの日どうして飴を拾ったの？鍵の堅牢を剥がした後、落ちた飴があの子たちの本質でしょ？記憶と感情の塊、計算できる実体、あるいは魂。シャが鼻で笑って見下したものを大事に隠して、後に権限すら子供たちに返して命を再び与えた。どうだっていいとは真逆なんじゃないかしら。
ミステル、笑わせないで。あんな取るに足らない権限が眼中にあるとでも思ってる？今の僕が持っている多様性は四季の律者やゼーレをはるかに上回っているんだ。使わない権限の一つや二つ捨てても大して驚くことじゃないでしょ。計算高いおばあちゃんになるつもりはまだないよ。だって全然可愛くないからね。
でも確かに彼らはあなたに関することを一切覚えていない。長きにわたるループ、その中で生まれた記憶。気になるんだけど、あなたにとってそんな空回りはどんな意味があるの？
答えはごくシンプルだよ。どうでもいいものに情緒的価値なんて考えようとする？ゴミ箱にある放置資源に意義や価値を見出そうとするなんておバカさんのやることでしょ。あ、ごめんね。確かにそういうイデアがいたような気がする。本当の意味では世界に溶け込めず、何の関係もない世界の泡を救うために所有する専用の高次元空間を失って今や小さな町に囚われている。
囚われているって表現は適切じゃないかもしれないわ。慶明の人たちは好きだし、その一員になれることは私。それにここの子供たちはお利口さんで可愛いわ。みんなの立場から見れば私って何でもできちゃううさぎお姉ちゃんなの。
ミステルは満足しやすい楽天家だったんだね。そんな風に考えてくれてよかったよ。何しろここに閉じ込められてしまったから、いつかは昔の本職に触れるんじゃないかって心配してたんだ。気にしないで。すでに消え去った名夢の中で君の前世の記憶をちらっと見ただけだから。なんて言えばいいのかな。人になるためにいろいろ苦労したんだね。
それほどでもないわ。人である以上、誰でも似たようなことに立ち向かわなければならない。
ああ、別に機嫌を悪くさせたいわけじゃないんだ、ミステル。あの子たちに対する僕の気持ち、それを本当に確かめたいのなら例を挙げよう。ミステルは無造作に捨てたフルーツの種を気にしたりする？僕はもちろんそんなことはしないよ。明日それが踏みつけられ木っ端みじんになろうと、土を貫き新芽が芽吹こうと特に考えたりはしないよ。だってそれは無造作に捨てた種に過ぎないからね。最初からそれ以上でもそれ以下でもないんだ。いつの日か緑が茂り花々を咲かせ生き生きとした姿へと変わり果てようと。
ということはつまり、最初から今に至るまでの長い年月の中で一秒たりとも関心を寄せたことはない。
どうしてそんなことを聞くの？当たり前じゃない。
そう、当たり前ね。
一番美味しい飴はどこで食べたんだろう。
イエロー、 そんなに考え込まなくても大丈夫だよ。僕たちみんなで一番美味しい飴を作ればいいんだから。だよね、オレンジ姉さん。
その通り。みんなで一緒に作った飴はきっと一番美味しいよ。早くしてください。グレーシュさんの物語が始まってしまいますよ。インディゴ、壁に向かってぼーっとしてないで急いでください。
わかったよ。
ほら、すごく生き生きとした世界よね。ん？グレーシュ？
スーおじさんだ。スーおじさん、どうしてずっと連絡をくれなかったの？あと、みんなは最近何をしてる？ファお姉ちゃんは、慶明にいた時にみんなのことを教えてくれたの。それと、新しいお友達も紹介してくれた。スーおじさん、どうして返事をしてくれないの？
グレーシュ、すまないが、僕は均衡を打ち破ってはいけないんだ。
わかってる。
でも自分から最近はどうしてるのかみんなに聞いてみてはどうかな。
スーおじさん。
もしもーし、聞こえる？
声が大きい。レッドでもかなわないよ。
は？これはただ単に電波の状態をテストしてるだけ。いい？私は意識の律者なんだ。通信面で右に出るものなんていないよ。
すごそうですね。でもそんなに詳しいなら、どうしてグレーシュさんと今まで連絡を取らなかったんですか？
はあ？教科書でも読み返した方がいいんじゃない？高速って知ってる？コツがないとこっちの光がそっちに到着するのに27日くらいかかるんだ。このスピードは手紙でのやり取りとほぼ同じ。まあそれは一旦置いとくとして。だって私はあなたたちの先生じゃないからね。その牧年人？あなたずっとお友達のことを口にしてたじゃないですか。いざ顔を合わせたら黙り込むなんてどういうこと？グレーシュ、お久しぶりです。
深お姉ちゃん、久しぶり。最近はどう？元気？
元気です。ずっと気にかけてくれてたんですね。ありがとうございます。
深もそちに会いたがっているぞよ。この牧年人は相変わらず話し下手ぞよ。
そうそう、この牧年人ってば道中で花や木を見るたびに「この景色はグレーシュの絵で見たことがあります」とか急に言い出すんだ。はあ、なんと言えばいいのやら。最近よく昔のことを思い出すんです。ですから似たような景色を見ると遠い記憶が脳裏に浮かんでしまって。
わかるよ。深お姉ちゃんがあの時の私の気持ちにあったから昔の時間を思い出したんだと思う。それに今の深お姉ちゃんも私と同じでいろんな友達ができてもう一人じゃない。今日も明日も1分1秒が大切になって楽しく思えるんだよね。
ええ、そうですね。ありがとうございます、グレーシュ。あなたはどうですか？最近は楽しく過ごしてますか？
うん。レッドちゃんたちやミステルと慶明で暮らせてとっても楽しいよ。絵のモチーフもいっぱい増えたんだ。
は？ミステル？ あんなにたやすく人をたぶらかす女と一緒に暮らしてるわけ？それのどこが安心できるって？
あら、式の律者はどうやら今でも昔のことを気にかけているようね。でも私と一緒にいることについて一番発言権があるのはそちらにいる17号じゃないかしら。
回答を拒否します。
まあそう照れないで。一緒に過ごした日々はとても忘れがたい時間だったじゃない。だから早く一緒にお仕事しましょう。ここの子供たちもあなたと同じくらい可愛いのよ。
趣旨と無関係な部分は省いて答えます。今の距離ですと地球最新の太陽歩宇宙船を使っても新慶明星へとたどり着くにはおおよそ73年かかります。一方グレーシュを含めた代理人たちの工業施設の製造進捗から見ればその時にはもう手助けは不要かと思います。
17号、そんなことを言わないの。私の心の友ならきっとわかるわよね。あんな冷たい採掘設備より私にとってはあなたの方がずっといいって。
では辛抱強くそこで待っていてください、ミステル。もしいつか地球での生活に飽きたらの話ですが。
ええ、約束よ。ここで待ってるわ。何しろ私って待つことには相当慣れてるから。そうよね。
はあ、やはり地球の人にもっと効率のいい宇宙船を開発してもらった方がいいかもしれません。
仕方ないけど17号が来るまであの採掘設備をあなた代わりにするわ。そうそう、グレーシュに頼んで設備を17号の色に塗り替えたら採掘の効率も上がるかしら。
わかった。任せて、ミステル。明日のパトロールが終わったら採掘設備を新しい色に塗り替えるね。
どうやら最近のグレーシュとミステルさんは慶明のためにいろんなことをしているんですね。
もちろんだよ。グレーシュとウサギは最高なんだから。
レッドさん、お久しぶりですね。
やっと再会できたね、名探偵。この前さよならって言ってたけどこんなに長く間が空くとは思わなかったよ。正直待ちくたびれちゃった。
みんなもお元気ですか？最近はどんなことをしてるんです？
フカさん、ここ何日かは大きなお祭りの準備をしてました。
ウサギお姉ちゃんとグレーシュお姉ちゃんもパフォーマンスをしてくれるんだって。特にグレーシュお姉ちゃんはとびっきり得意らしいよ。
パフォーマンスが得意？グレーシュはどうやら成長したようですね。
実はまだ何をやるか決めてないの。
大丈夫、やりたいことをやればいいんです。みんなはそんなあなたが好きなんですから。
フカさんも来られたらよかったのに。グレーシュさんとウサギさんがいろんなアイデアを出してくれるんだ。今度のお祭りはきっと楽しくなるよ。
ごめんなさい、ワコ君。プロメテウスが言っていたように現状は慶明と地球の間をうまく行き来する方法がないんです。
大丈夫だよ、フカ。僕たちが経験した過去とこれから切り開かれる未来、それこそがみんなでお祭りを開こうとしている理由なんだ。慶明にいなくたって君がお祭りを祝う一員であることに変わりはない。
インディゴの言う通り、これはフカさんのお祭りでもあるんだ。心配しないで。みんなは慶明で元気にやってるから。あなたも体には気をつけて。あまり無理しちゃダメだよ。
ありがとうございます、オレンジさん。
安心して、名探偵。僕たちはこの街をもっと素晴らしい姿に変えるから。それに今は地球の経験をいろいろ参考にできるし。グレーシュ
帰るのずっと待ってたんだよ。昨日の夜思いついたマジック、最初に見てほしいの。分析員太っ腹イケメン。
おしゃべり？残業代いただきますけどどうされます？
Member 4, Poka Kakamond, had gotten rid of most of the Society members. I didn't have a lot of hope for this. Oh, look who's here.
You're back!
Of course! This is a summit between 3 geniuses.
It's a special time. All departments are preparing to welcome distinguished guests from the Genius Society. Madame Ronmei doesn't like fanfare and probably wouldn't appreciate a crowd to welcome her, so I asked the researchers to keep things simple.
I took her to see the portraits of the Society members a few days ago. I wanted to have the researchers make one for her as well, but she declined the offer. I don't get it. Whatever, as long as she's happy.
I heard Miss Ronmei likes snacks and pastries, so I asked the researchers to prepare some traditional desserts from the blue. All of them seemed to tickle her fancy.
Of course! Go find her yourself. She borrowed the phase flame to do some research as soon as she got here. Haven't seen a trace of her since.
Miss Ronmei is the very image of a scholar. I heard she once took a little vacation on a desert planet. By the time she left, she'd miraculously created a boom in the local ecology.
She just wanted somewhere uninhabited to experiment with her life spiral system. Ronmei is certainly very talented, but she hardly interacts with anyone. She lives like a hermit. Pity. Anyway, what more needs to be said for someone smart enough to become Herta's research partner, Hurry up and head out! Huh? See if you can find her.
I'm not sure, but she doesn't seem to get around much. She spends most of her time between the Master Control Zone and the railway platform. Maybe you can start your search there.
There's someone next to the railway platform. And could she be...
I have a feeling we're on the right track.
I'll check the data when I get back.
Hello. I hope I didn't startle you. This is a work habit of mine. Using touch to open my senses and letting the details of your biological existence flood into my brain helps me understand your construction as a living organism. Such is the basis of deconstruction and reconstruction. Do not be concerned. You are very healthy. In fact, impeccably so. A perfect experimental specimen. I like perfect experimental specimens. Oh, I expect the views here had me lost in thought. I don't usually go in and out of the space station, and only discovered today that it was blessed with such calm, open views. It is a wonderful fit for the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossoms, sticky rice, and frosting sugar. Come here. Look. The blue planet is directly below us. It is so full of life. This dessert is very delicious. Here, take half. You don't like it? I worked very hard on it. You should at least have a try. Delicious desserts remind people of how flowers look when they bloom. Ingest this dessert one bite at a time, and the sweetness will linger in your mouth. I hope you like it too. So, what do you think? I can certainly prepare more for you. It's become somewhat of a tradition to bring strawberry pastries when I visit Stephen Lloyd. His attendance seems quite dependent on them. An outstanding dessert. 10 grams of cubed sugar, 1 dried and salt-preserved plum blossom. Baking and cooking are the same as nurturing a universe. The heat must be controlled, planning must be meticulous, and one must not panic, no matter what happens. Unfortunately, there are still too many people in the space station. The clamor is not fitting for desserts. By the way, do you remember what my research is about?
No. My research area is short stories about toilets. Huh? What's going on? What am I talking about?
I see. What a cute hobby. But remember, the next time something like this happens, it's crucial to mask your expression until you've ascertained the situation. If not, you'll be full of weaknesses that others can see through. Let's try again. Now, what else would you like to ask?
The dessert was tasty. I would like more. Why can't I say what I want to say?
You have quite the appetite. All right, I'll give you the recipe. Come and have a walk with me. A stroll is the most appropriate post-dessert activity. As the masses depart, there's an enveloping calm here. Just like in the no-man's land I've ventured to in the past. Can you imagine a completely lifeless world? From there, you can glimpse the stars that lie at the very edge of the horizon. Following its celestial trajectory, the Great Teal Star illuminates an endless sea of white across both the sky and land. My mother and I navigated calm glaciers, looking for signs of life on that world, and encountered many bizarre phenomena. It was like finding the single correct piece in a mountain of jigsaw pieces. The process was convoluted and unimaginably difficult, but it was touching and enthralling as well. My apologies. It appears my words have left you perplexed. Please, don't be on edge. I bear no ill will. I haven't interfered with your linguistic faculties. Such an act would be impolite. I merely made a minor adjustment. A few days ago, I made my interest in you known to Herta. My intention is for you to serve as an assistant. Based on our interactions within the simulated universe, I firmly believe you fit the bill. I find extending trust beyond myself is challenging. A single error in detailed research can generate issues, and I despise matters that escape my control. Therefore, I added anti-truth serum to this dessert. It will not harm you. However, you will be unable to say what you truly think when answering questions related to me. Treat it as a layer of protection. This will shield my research and your personal safety. Once the problems have been dealt with, I'll give you the antidote. I can also reward you as compensation for being my assistant. I will fulfill your every wish. Yes. Problems wrought by my own hand. When I first arrived on the space station, I borrowed the phase flame from Herta. It's an invention of member number 29 Circle. I hope to be enlightened by other society members' results. A surge of creativity led me to explore the cultivation of life on the space station. In my imagination, these life forms would be a new variety that are born as geniuses. I plan to name them after Lambda, member number 8 of the Genius Society. I don't know where it went wrong. They possess their own sentience, but are nowhere near geniuses. Moreover, my free-range approach seems to have backfired. In a lab leak incident a few days ago, some of these little life forms ran away and scattered all over the space station. I do not wish for Herta or Asta to be involved in this. Therefore, I'm hoping you can assist in recovering these little life forms. The researchers are still treating these entities as visitors. I want to steer clear of making my presence known, so as not to cause undue disturbances. I entrust this to you. Once the little life forms are collected, simply find a proper place for them. The researchers in the Department of Ecology should know about this, and provide you with suitable advice.
If we're not on patrol, we should get some rest.
What? A place where the space station stores dangerous experimental results? I wouldn't want to know that. Wait, did someone send you here to try to get things out of me? I'm not doing any private business on the space station. I have... I'm not hiding anything at all. You're the sneaky one. I won't talk. Oh, that. You've got pretty good contacts if you know that already. If you want to solve the problem, go check out the storage zone.
We caught them unawares.
There's so many people. This seems to be the place.
Ron May likes to listen to the space station radio during her...
No idea. I just listen to comedy skits. So, I really can't say anything about her.
As expected. You look like you belong in a comedy skit yourself.
I heard Madame Ronmei is very picky when it comes to snacks.
I don't know about her, but I love fermented herring. So, I really can't say anything about her.
Did I ask about your favorites? Also, that's disgusting. What's wrong with you?
Molten cheese tart is the best. Its outlook is infectious. Its positive mood has influenced us all. What's our slogan again? 1. Stop complaining. Change your attitude and use the delicious molten cheese tart to stop the flow of negative energy. 2. Energize yourself. Increase your capacity for action and walk on the path of molten cheese tart's absolute conviction.
Our creed, molten cheese tart is the best. Oh, praise be! You don't know? Molten cheese tart is Madame Ron May's top fan. This is how it preaches. Those who offer their love are expressing admiration and affection for Miss Ron May. Oh, let me tell you something. Mr. Screwtham's followers are all very logical, but they're just awaiting the arrival of the mechanical aristocracy. Since you're so interested, I'll tell you how to secure an audience with the Honorable Molten Cheese Tart. You need to plaster hearts wherever Madame Ron May has been, if you're sincere enough.
Hey, guess what I got my hands on? Word on the street is that this is the downgraded version of Ron May's life cultivation formula. It says 10 carats of ingenuity, 1 ton of practice, 30 particles of Starquake, and a few drops of poisonous liquor for Madame Yu Tintu. Rumor has it that it once created a talking chair. Not a particularly intelligent one, but boy, did it have a sharp tongue. They dismantled it and used it for firewood. Can you believe it? Let's give it a shot, shall we? First things first, we need to pick out the ingredients. We need to add some other good stuff in, but don't go overboard. And now we mix them together. Yikes. Take a look at what you just cultivated.
So this is the little life form Ronmei made?
I am humbled to meet the molten cheese tart. What are you frozen in place for? Oh,
Wakaka! I'm a genius among geniuses! That was way too risky.
Oh, molten cheese tart says. Molten cheese tart says, does Madame Ronmei recognize me as a masterpiece? Molten cheese tart says, Madame Ronmei still has not There's a kind of attachment reserved for the creator. To the world, you are but one person. But to me, you are the entire world. Oh, Madame Ronmei. Hey, you! Yes, you! Don't you have anything you want to say to Molten Cheese Tart? You should at least express how you would like to follow Molten Cheese Tart. We wouldn't want to mistake you for an agent of gray bean paste, would we? Good! You see, they both hope to receive Madame Ronmei's recognition. Of course. All the ones. This is called love from the creator to a creation. I don't know. Remember, as long as that. Oh, the.
Ronmei, what? Yes, she's treating this place like her backyard. The end result?
You're here. Herta called Screwlum and I to the space station to discuss some important topics. She also sent an invite to Steven, but he didn't reply, and Herta didn't seem to want to wait any longer. And now, I wish for you to attend this meeting with me. I don't want Herta to worry herself over these frivolous matters, even though she probably wouldn't care anyway. Just in case, I want someone who will be on my side. In other words, you. Help me. It'll be easy. Just remember, my secret stays with you, don't pry too much, and keep your expressions in check. All right, let's go.
Hi, Ronmei! I've been waiting for you. Oh, you're here too? Looks like you two have become quite friendly.
It's good to see you, sir. Affirmation. This reunion has happened earlier than my calculations predicted.
Though you weren't invited, I welcome you to remember this historical moment. How long has it been since 3 geniuses were in the same room together? And how long will we have to wait for it to happen again?
Affirmative. Discounting our discussions on the simulated universe, our interactions are scarce. I look forward to the innovative ideas that may emerge from this juxtaposition of minds.
Let me get straight to the point. I think it's time to find another partner for the simulated universe.
You wish to kick Steven out?
No, of course not. Steven doesn't want to get involved and voted to abstain. Whatever. Look, I respect the way people want to live, but he doesn't have the chance to be involved in this decision-making anymore.
Question: are we introducing a fifth partner for the simulated universe?
Yes, a fifth genius. The reason for our gathering is clear to everyone present. What else could prompt such a gathering of brilliant minds except for the answer? No one can refuse the secret of the eons. Not even Xandar. We'll definitely get a response.
What if the responder is Polka Kakamond?
That'd be great! Hey, Lord of Silence, are you listening? I'm member number 83, Herta, and I want to meet you. I believe you and I will have a lot to talk about.
It's unlikely we'll hear from Polka Kakamond. She's been off the grid for quite some time. Probability: member number 64, Dr. Primitive, may appear.
That's a hard pass. Given Dr. Primitive's shady research practices and his tussle with the Galaxy Rangers, the IPC will surely turn this into a media circus. He can get lost. I'd prefer it if the simulated universe remained scandal-free. What about you, Qingtu? Are you still in touch with her, Ruanmei? Is she still alive?
Can we ask him to leave if we are to discuss this topic? The process will be long and boring. There's no need to take up other people's time.
Of course! You brought him in after all. It's up to you.
All right. Let me walk you out.
And what the heck is this?
Seems like a programming error.
Oh, this fragment of Ruanmei. Have you seen it in the simulated universe before?
The simulated universe is my home. I'm speaking nonsense again.
It's probably an isolated glitch.
Fine. I'm used to turning a blind eye to these things. It makes life easier. I am curious, though. Are you gonna keep it, Ruanmei?
I probably will. Records indicate he likes this occurrence.
All right, I agree. As long as it helps you with your research, you can do whatever you want.
Come along. I'll see you out.
What's wrong? You're not leaving. Female, wears a fashionable scarf. I find her rather fascinating.
The air in the space station has a pleasant quality. Dr. Primitive's true identity is not known to me. His previous transgressions against humanity lead some to conclude he may be an inorganic entity. Affirmation: all beings, organic or otherwise, should value peace.
It appears I was overthinking things. Impulsive behavior is pretty characteristic of her after all. Thankfully, it was just a minor scare. Still, meetings give me such a headache. I see that you've recovered the life form in the Master Control Zone. Thank you. No, you misunderstand. While Herta is tied up in meetings, you might find it more convenient to roam the space station. There's some things that I must tell you now. If I wait for the meeting to finish, then it might be too late. The retrieval of my life forms isn't complete yet. There's more than just one, and some are stored in a sealed zone. Herta uses that place to welcome visitors from across the stars, or to welcome members of the Genius Society. However, due to the Legion's invasion, it is no longer open to the public. And now my headache is stored there. There's much you don't know about the space station, and even more about Herta. But there is some information I can give you. That place is also used to welcome non-humanoid visitors, and as a shuttle that connects to outer space. I'm giving you my access card. Give me your hand, and I'll input your fingerprint into it. Stay vigilant, Assistant. Should you come across a threat you can't handle, just alert me. I'll come to your aid no matter what. Remember, there is a giant incubator in the middle of the zone. That's where my headache is stored. Once you're back, come find me on the railway platform. Then you'll understand everything.
What would a sealed zone look like?
Buzz.
What's up with this unit? It looks different from the one in the Master Control Zone.
Buzz. Madam Herta, open zone. Buzz. To welcome alien species, galactic visitors, high risk zone. Buzz. Service staff, inorganic life forms. Buzz. Permission status. Madam Ron May. Permissions granted. Madam Herta. Fine. As long as it keeps her happy. Buzz. I am a twin of the rice-frying robot. Maintain zone operation. Welcome, Buzz. Basement 1. Transit hub. Buzz. Basement 2. Shuttle. Incubator. Dangerous curio storage. Buzz. Corridor. Danger. Buzz. Welcome. Visitor, what do you need? Madam Ron May. Buzz. Alien species. Buzz. That is all.
Hard work pays off.
kindling for the phase flame is fascinating. Unfortunately, before the research could be completed, it vanished. I've initiated new attempts. The growth status of the 2 samples this time is promising. I incorporated personal taste preferences into the concept, but I'm uncertain about the outcome of such an action. They simultaneously possess 2 sets of emotional traits. They are at once cute, weak, sentimental, and sensitive, yet are also fierce, instigating, demanding, and confident. Interestingly, they also possess a kind of inclination, a yearning for their creator. It manifests as a natural, inherent emotion, similar to that of a baby towards its mother. Life towards sustenance, or the peculiar bond between humans.
Huh? What's that sound out there? This is the headache Ranmei mentioned? It's just a different flavor.
I'm not one of Ranmei's recognized works. Too much negative energy. Don't like negative energy. Why am I a failure?
What's that noise? Follow me. It'll be okay. I need to find a place for this little one. That sound seems to be from that locked room. How do I get in?
Market is unpredictable. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
In the name of Len, a will forged in ice never falters!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Everything is... Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing!
Hope you're prepared.
This battle is lend me your strength. Who will it be?
things and human creations! You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Specimen sighted. It came together. Gotcha. My turn. Luck of the draw. Freeze and victory! All things shift in divination. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. Perfect. Converge and awaken. Choose me sleeping. Commencing research. Stay calm. This gotcha. My turn. To travel. Time for a buzz. Equipped together as one. Human creations. When they keep... Come on. Time for a buzz. All things shift in divination.
I never imagined there'd be so many of them. You are here too? Seems like this is the other end of that one-way path.
The final days that member number 23 Echa spent in the Mechanical City showed me that even the longest of lives, such as hers, have a limit. I'm now certain that the outcome of this cultivation is... failure. Life can exist in thousands of different forms, which means the form itself has no purpose. These life forms are very advanced in their own concepts, and can even trigger chain reactions such as synesthesia, but that is not what I desire. I'm starting to feel lost. Perhaps the question, what is the essence of life, never had an answer. Member 1, Sandar, have you ever felt this lost? Or resigned?
Are you telling me to keep going?
Life is countless and varied in form. I firmly believe in that. Its beauty is like a myriad of flowers, and I want to pluck the one that never wilts. The patterns of all things always have complicated and enchanting exteriors, while their inner essences remain simple and plain. If we were to trace things back to their roots, just one equation would be enough to solve the confusion of all life. Ever since I was a child, I have always delighted in observing aspects of microscopic creatures, such as the speed with which slime molds devour objects. I have also gazed far and wide across the macroscopic world, investigating the progress of the universe up to this day. It was all very
very simple. I wish to discover the true essence of life, something that all individuals possess unknowingly, whether it is the materialism of their existence or an unknown entity beyond corporeal realms. To avoid blind faith in science, I cautiously raised a query. Would Ram-Mei be able to peel away external influences? Just like pinpointing a coordinate, would she be able to uncover life's most primordial and beautiful form of existence? I thought of one life form that would truly lie beyond my reach, and that is...
Luck of the draw, please. And... victory! Time for a buzz. This is double speed. I see through you, together as one. More enemies. Time for a buzz. Commence. When they keep wow, my turn. All things shift in divination. Feeling lucky. 100% break. Time for a buzz. Perfect. When they keep quiet. Oh my, I think something bit me. Can I have fun this time? This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. Wait for the tiles. Come on. Gotcha. My turn. Luck of the draw, please. And... victory! More enemies. Time for a buzz. Perfect. To travel. Good as new. All things in the human creations. It came together as one. Can I help? Choosing strike. My turn.
Wow. What an amazingly ordinary find.
Sounds fitting. Stay here for a bit. Did something just open?
Hidden room. Buzz. Only Madame Ron May has permissions. Please submit your ID. Buzz. Permissions grant. Select from the below.
Is this?
I thought of one life form that would truly lie beyond my reach, and that is an emanator. I cannot comprehend what an emanator is. Scholars view them as the executors of the Eon's power. So, when did it begin? And at what point did they become closer to the Eons than any other life form? At first, I tried to create a genius. I failed. That question has no solution yet, and a long journey of discovery still lies ahead. However, erudition isn't the only path in the universe. If we set logic aside, would there be more primitive and pure emanators on other paths? Of course there would be. Tasiranth. I was able to see the beginning and end of the swarm disaster through the simulated universe, obtain data on the Imperator and Sectorum and their descendants, replicate them, nurture them, and create a brand new scientific discipline. It is a logical decision. I will certainly succeed. The entity that I reconstruct will bloom into a life never before seen. Will Herta and Screwlum like this experiment? Most likely not. Therefore, before they realize what I am doing, I must hurry my work, as well as find a fitting assistant.
Permission granted. Select from the below services. 1. Check visitor records. 2. Open incubator entrance. Permission granted.
That sound's coming from above.
Have fun this time. Time for a fun. This is double speed. Together as one. Human creations. When they go. More enemies. Travel. A quick divination. My turn. All things shift in divination. Luck of the draw, please, and victory! You took the big. Time for a fun. Converge and awaken. Wait. keep quiet. Stay calm. My turn. To travel. Good as new. Time for a buzz. Commencing research. You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Gotcha. Come on. Freeze and victory! All things shift in divination.
There's someone in the distance. Who is that?
Here, a genius move. And how will you counter it? Only an idiot would ask such a question. Just move this here. You look distressed. Something the matter? If that's the case, you better get thinking.
Are you waiting for a sign? Time is ticking. Descend via the elevator. What you seek is there. Have you considered whether the answer to your question will be of any relevance to our current predicament? If a question is of no help, then don't ask it. Time is clearly precious to the both of us. Never mind. Allow me to clarify something. I know exactly who you are, and I'm aware you are in Ron May's employ. This was not my intended destination. I just happened to find my way here during my visit and saw what she was up to. My goals are roughly aligned with yours. Since you're here, I won't intercede. But should you fail, I will be forced to prevent some avoidable misfortunes. That's all you need to know. Just 2 paragraphs. Very effective communication. I can't stand discourtesy, even when it comes from myself. The real Ron May's creation is hidden in the giant incubator below us. Go. Take the elevator and bear witness to this genius masterpiece.
space station has an area this big? An emanator of propagation clone? How can that be?
Trickier to crack. Time for a buzz. Specimen sighted. Together as one. Wait for the ties. Time for a buzz. This combat. This is double speed. All things in human creations. Quick to my turn. No matter. Time for a buzz. They come. Gotcha. Come on. Luck of the draw, please. And victory! It came together. Commencing research. Here, try this. Reciprocity. Excellent. I see through you, converge and awaken. Specimen sight. All things in the human creations. Time for a buzz. This is double speed.
He'll destroy the space station.
And yang. Together as one. Commencing research. To travel. Good as new. My turn. Can I have fun? Time for a buzz. No matter. Yin and yang. Choose your strike. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. All things human creations. I see through. Specimen sight. Deep breath. Reciprocity. Excellent. Time for a buzz. Wait up. Luck of the draw, please. And victory! Emerge and awaken! Human creations! Time for a buzz. This is double speed. My turn. Windy. I see through you. Time for a buzz. Commencing research. Choose new strike. A quick divination. Yin and yang. All things in human creations. Time for a buzz. This is double speed. To travel. Luck of the draw, please. And victory! Luke, it came together. Together as one. Specimen sighted. My turn. Wait for the time for a buzz. Commencing research. Yin and yang. This combat this is double speed. All things in the human creations. Choose me sleepy.
After 56 seconds, the creature was unable to sustain its own existence and vanished as if it had never been born. The threat is over. Time to get going.
Is it over? I need to get some answers out of Ronmei.
The meeting of geniuses is over. As for the future of the simulated universe, that conclusion isn't important. What's important is your task. You look upset, correct? I regret my actions. There's no defending what I've done. Time and again, my experiments have fallen short, and they've always yielded predictable results. I made a clone, but it doesn't hold a candle to the Emanator.
Exactly as predicted. 56 seconds on the dot. Restrained by time and place, its code of life could only be considered an incomplete attempt. I managed to replicate the moment it was born. However, it would soon disappear and be reduced to particles. Like every living being, it inevitably faced its demise as it journeyed towards the end. I find no fault in that. However, even the briefest life should have meaning. I want to know the limits of its capacity. It will indicate how far I've gone in a field completely incomprehensible to me. And it was a minuscule step, just as I had predicted. I did say that if a danger proved too great for you, I would personally step in to confront it. I must admit, I'm not fond of scenarios where everything aligns perfectly with my expectations. An experiment should have its unforeseen twists. That's where the joy lies. Even the most predictable storylines can have their pleasant surprises. I have to admit that these little ones born in the process sometimes move me. I see a human-like response in them. It is a concept completely opposite to that of divinity. They have emotions. Emotions may be either positive or negative. However, the love rooted in the depths of their heart is eternal and unchanging. They're still a long way from becoming geniuses, and are therefore unable to discern whether this love is one of friendship, romance, or familial love. That being said, can even geniuses tell the difference? I cannot, at least. I do not understand what love is, and cannot respond to their feelings. Do you believe my actions were wrong? There's no need to tell me your answer. I just felt like asking the question. How should I take care of them? Perhaps leaving them at the space station is the best choice. Do I seem irresponsible? I'm sorry. I am often at a loss as to how to face my own creations. The effects of the anti-truth serum will also wear off. If others mention me to you in the future, you can answer however you like. Or even pretend you never knew me. After all, your memory of me will soon dissipate like smoke. Over time, hidden truths tend to surface. Past traumas, which I'd rather leave behind, have made me skeptical about trusting anyone but myself. If I do not want a secret revealed, the most foolproof way is to destroy it. The anti-truth serum will make you forget the brief period we spent together. It won't take effect immediately. It is a slow, intangible process, like the sweet fragrance of lotus leaves, plum blossom, sticky rice, and frosting sugar. Perhaps you'll remember someone performed selfish experiments on the space station, but you will no longer remember their identity. Perhaps we'll meet again someday, but you won't be able to connect me with the recollection. That way, the connection between life forms will be erased. Friendships, secrets, grudges, lies, all will disappear. It will make our lives more relaxing. Thank you. Screwlum will stay on the space station for a while longer. He and Herta still have problems they need to solve. As for me, I'm leaving soon and won't bother with goodbyes. Do you still remember the no man's land I mentioned? I'm considering a solo trip back there during my research downtime, just to see how things are. I miss member number 55 Yu Qingtu sometimes.
She used to always make something delicious for me to drink every time we parted ways. I hope I won't meet member number 4 Polka Kakamond. That would be quite troublesome. Who knows when the next gathering of geniuses will be? Do you have anything else you want to say to me? I find that difficult to answer. I thank you, Mr. Assistant. If fate allows and you're interested, upon our next meeting, we could journey to No Man's Land and traverse its tranquil glaciers. Though I suppose it wouldn't be No Man's Land anymore. What a conundrum.
One's hexagrammatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
I really want...
Clock?
I really want... Should I take...
One's hexachromatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
Heritor Newsflash. Good evening, Madame Herta fans. This is an urgent broadcast. The great Madame Herta, member 83 of the Genius Society, has been targeted in an attack at the space station. Her current whereabouts are unknown, with no group having stepped forward to claim responsibility. Many Heritors are upset at the ineptitude of upper management, having issued strong protest and condemnation.
Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
Easy, Numby.
You won't get away.
Who invited you? Who will it be?
Let's evaluate.
Time for an overhaul.
The market is on. Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
You won't get away. I have something for you.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Everything is ridiculous. Oh, stars, give these trailblazers your blessing.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Who will it be?
You won't get away.
Easy, Numby.
No manners.
Lend me your strength.
You won't get away.
Who will it be?
You won't get away.
Perhaps humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
Luck of the draw, please. And victory! You took the bait. Specimen sighted. I see through you. Converge and awaken. My turn. More enemy. Time for a buzz. Wait for the tide. Stay calm. Come on. This combat needs optimizing. This is double speed. Time for a buzz. Luck of the draw, please. And victory! Commencing research. Equipped in. To travel. Can I have fun this time? My turn. Choose me strike. It came together. Wait for the tides. Stay calm. I see together as one. This combat needs optim. This is double speed. Time for a buzz. To travel.
I'll end your misery.
Gotcha. My turn.
So you will. I'll end your misery.
Luck of the draw, please. And victory!
Who's next? Disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past.
Can I have fun this time? Commencing research.
I'll end your misery.
You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Choose me strike. Come on. This combat needs optim. This is double speed. To travel. You took the bait. Time for a buzz.
Don't mess with me. I'll end your misery.
When they keep quiet. My turn.
Who's next? I'll end your misery.
Luck of the draw, please. And victory!
I'll free you from your disappear among the sea of butterflies. Illusions of the past! I'll end your misery.
Time for a fun.
Don't mess with me.
Can I have that? Wait for the time. Commencing research. Deeper. Good as new.
Mr. Scrollum, this was a premeditated attack.
Conclusion: their target was the space station, but their strategies are still unknown to us.
That's right. Which is precisely why we need him. The last to lay eyes on Herta's puppet before the attack was him.
And you are?
This is Dr. Ratio of the Intelligentsia Guild, a delegate from the IPC.
He's only just woken up, dazed. He may need a few pointers. Ah, we cross paths again. Do you remember me? Of course. Why would you? Memory is such a fickle thing, after all.
Mr. Trailblazer, you must have many questions. Please be patient. Asta will explain it all to you.
You probably know the gist of things already. A few system hours ago, one of Madame Herta's puppets was attacked by an unknown perpetrator. We don't know the location of the puppet, and we can't pinpoint its signal. She's away on a visit. This issue didn't seem to trouble her much.
She received an invitation from the IPC before the attack occurred.
Ah, the technology department. Charming little place, isn't it? Madame Yabuli does possess some semblance of competence, but her subordinates? Oof. Oh, they're a riot. Brimming with enthusiasm, yet utterly devoid of intellect. It's as if evolution halted prematurely for them. They want to start some new collaborations with Herta, and have graciously extended an invite for me to play the role of science consultant. It's delightfully amusing. I can't wait to witness firsthand how these geniuses from the so-called Super Smart Club squander the IPC's vast resources. However, this attack was timed a little too well. I can't help but wonder if someone leaked this information, and the attackers seized the opportunity. Herta's aloof response to these juvenile provocations? Almost as intriguing. What a delightful little puzzle.
I've long heard that you're one of the best researchers in the guild, Dr. Ratio. We are honored to have your assistance.
Save your flattery. Time is hardly a luxury we can squander. To debate the merits of mere mortals in the company of an actual genius? Quite the paradox, if you ask me. Excuse me, you. Tell me, what were you doing the last time you saw that puppet? Don't play the fool. Think.
I think I was.
right. I need your help with something else. That curio's gone missing, and I can't just forget about it. Go find it for me when you have the time. I'm sure you can manage that, can't you? Let me describe it again in case you forgot. It's alive, but it doesn't have a body. Send me a signal when you see traces of it.
I think she mentioned something important, but I can't remember. If only there were some hints. Then maybe...
Anyway, keep up the good work. I need to go out for a bit. Go ask Asta if you want someone to help you.
My memory is kind of hazy. What did I do after that? This is what I recall before I met Herta, but I can't remember some of the details. Let me try to remember the conversation with Asta.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind. Maybe the researchers at the Departments of Ecology or Insight may have an idea? Hinkle and are around here somewhere. I'd suggest you ask them about it.
Asta seems to have mentioned two names. Two researchers from the Departments of Ecology and Insight.
Those despicable villains are distorting the truth online. Ugh! If I discover who's behind this, they're gonna wish they'd never crossed me. A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body? Isn't that just a jinx? Oh, nowadays people call them wubbaboos? Well, I might be the Department of Ecology head, but I'm not the most knowledgeable person when it comes to curios. Adler would be of more help, but he's been investigating some paranormal phenomenon. I haven't seen... I must say, people are growing more and more distrustful of the management here. Never mind, I should...
Adler. Right. Then I ran into Arlen. Adler was with him. Adler was with Arlen. They were...
What? He went to the scene alone with Peppy? How could you let him?
Calm down, Brother Arlen. I know you're upset.
We're walking the dog.
We're having a walk.
Like I said, we're walking the dog.
So I'm the dog?
They seem to be hiding something.
Is there something you need?
Oh, really? What a coincidence. We're looking for him, too. That kid sure is brave, running straight to the scene on his own. No danger. Of course he's not in danger. Brother Arlen, I can't keep this up anymore.
Can you leave the talking to me next time? Let's walk and talk. Why are you looking for Adler? A lost curio. I see. He'll be able to help. Careful. The fragmentum in this area is very unstable.
100% quick! Can I have fun this time? Time for a buzz. This is double speed. It came together. All things in human creations. Choose your strike. Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
Over there! As I thought, he's in trouble. Let's go!
Trickier to crack. Luck of the draw. Please. And... victory! Time for a buzz. Specimens come. Converge and awaken. My turn. Wait for them. Look. To travel. Time for a buzz. Commencing research. Choose my strike. It came. This combat me. This is double speed. Human creations. More time for a buzz. Gotcha. My turn.
Peppy, are you okay?
That's me. What's up?
He wants to ask you something about Curios. I'll leave you to it. Adler, Peppy's in your hands now. Oh, about that investigation I asked for.
Don't worry. I think I figured something out. Catch you later. So, which curio do you want to know about? That's all you got? Too abstract. Well, there's beauty in the abstract, I guess. Have you asked the Department of Ecology head? She's not wrong. But that doesn't feel entirely right, either.
Huh? What did I say?
Huh. Now that you mention it, I have a wild hypothesis, but it needs verifying. Let's call it a day. Wait for me. I'll be in touch.
Adler seems to have gotten a lead, but what was the information I forgot? And from whom? Let's go over it from the start. I may have overlooked something. Right. Asta mentioned another name. My memories of Arlen and Adler are hazy.
A curio that's alive but doesn't have a body. Sorry, but nothing comes to mind. How's it going? Did you find the information you're after? I see. Is that what Hinkle and think? At least that counts as a lead. See? My researchers are pretty outstanding. Just business as usual. Nothing to worry about. Oh. After the Legion's invasion, the space station has been under constant scrutiny. Physical damage can be easily repaired, but it takes a long time to heal the wounds in people's hearts. Some researchers have been questioning the management and security of the space station ever since the invasion. Things had settled down a bit with the reconstruction efforts, but the researchers' disappearances have rattled them again.
Yes. 4 researchers have inexplicably disappeared in a matter of days. No exit logs, no traces. Vanished. People were just starting to regain their footing after the catastrophe. I didn't want panic to spread, so I suppressed the reports and told the security department to investigate in secret. However, as you can see, it's hard to keep secrets in a sardine can like this. Rebuilding trust is harder than establishing it in the first place. I'm concerned someone's pulling strings to sway public opinion. Anyway, the most important thing is to get to the bottom of the disappearances. That's okay, but thank you for the offer. Aren't you helping Madame Herta with something already? Oh, by the way, I heard about the thing mentioned, and I'll look into it too.
So I did consult someone else other than Hinkle. The only thing I remember is that they're from the Department of Insight. The other person should be from the Department of Insight. I need to remember who it is. The other person should be from the... Identifying that person is crucial. It could be the key to making sense of everything.
Hey, what brings you here, Rich? It's been so long.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
It's all taken care of. As long as the money's there, it's all good. Here's the account you asked for. It's legit and secure, allowing you to connect straight to the intranet.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
Oh, you flatter me. I'm just a peddler doing a little business on the side. Small scale. Best left under the table. But if you ever make it big in the guild, don't forget your humble friend, okay?
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
Here too. My memories are just a jumbled mess of words. Did my memory piece together irrelevant information? Now I remember. The other person is Emily. She was at the base zone. What did Emily say?
I say, what a wonderfully intelligent-looking young lady.
I'm not that wonderful. I'm just okay.
No need to be modest. At my age, you get a feel for intelligence. Though, I confess I did hear someone say you were the shining star of the Department of Insight.
Sure. Can I help you with something?
See this material here? People are so inconsiderate. How's someone like me supposed to make out the small print? I'm not getting any younger, and my eyesight is failing. Do you think you can...
Again? How many times has it been? You're really pushing my buttons.
Oh, another smart-looking youngster. Wonderful.
Huh. Asta told you to find me? A curio that doesn't have a body but is alive. Isn't the Department of Ecology full of curio experts? That's got nothing to do with the Department of Insight. However, I've heard of such a species. A colleague who came back from a business trip said that the Xianzhou Alliance has life forms like that. Don't get me wrong, I was merely relaying information. I didn't mean I'd help you. The atmosphere on the space station has been getting stranger lately. It's risky taking sides.
The Xianzhou species Emily mentioned seems to be what inspired Adler. The disappearances Asta mentioned are likely related to Arlen's investigations too. The Xianzhou species Emily mentioned seems to be what inspired Adler.
I figured you'd come to me to uncover the truth. I'm sorry. The situation is very delicate.
Just as I thought. I vaguely remember that Arlen said more.
I'm sorry. The situation is very... How did you know? I see. Could you also tell that Lady Asta was feeling the pressure? I'll be honest with you. It's been tough. The surveillance didn't capture anything regarding the researcher's disappearance. There's only one clue. Adler observed that the automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances occurred. That means that every victim's disappearance was accompanied by some inexplicable fire. When we made visits to the scenes, some of the witness testimony seemed to agree with this. The words they used were spontaneous combustion of the human body.
Have you asked the Department of... she's not...
Huh?
She's not... that's right! They're called Heliobi! I guess you... Let's call it a day.
Spontaneous combustion of the human body. That's most likely the I need to go over...
Let me describe it. Send me a signal when you see traces.
I think she mentioned something important. If only there were some hints.
Let me describe it again in case you forgot. Send me a signal when you see traces. That's not the point. I wouldn't be bothering with it if it didn't have something to do with the Anyway, keep up the good work. I mean...
I commend your stamina for recounting that interminable tale. You must be exhausted. My ears certainly are. So, to sum it up, the last time you laid eyes on Herta was in her office. She sent you on a wild goose chase for some trinket, the curio. After which you knew nothing else until Lady Asta contacted you. If that's the narrative you're sticking to, then indulge me. Who, pray tell, can substantiate this captivating drama? A second-hand account. She wasn't at the scene. Hearsay hardly counts as compelling evidence, now does it?
Affirmation. We can ask Herta herself.
Well, if you lace up those boots and start sprinting now, you might just catch the IPC shuttle in 4 system hours. But as it stands, not a single soul can corroborate his story.
Mr. Ratio, your style of questioning would seem to have a preconceived bias.
Apologies. It's an unfortunate habit of mine. When one is immersed in academic research, skepticism comes far more naturally than belief. It is also the most efficient method, judging from my experience. Seeking answers with a negative hypothesis in mind is still valid research. It can still help us reach the truth. If he is truly innocent, he can clear his name with answers. Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment. And the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name. Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio? It's hard for me to imagine she would treasure one curio so much.
I doubt Herta is interested in the curio itself.
Based on your story, you met with Herta because she specifically wanted you for an assignment. And the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name.
I remember now. Back then.
That's enough pretend, and the assignment involves a curio that doesn't even have a name. Herta's collection. An endless trove of trinkets and baubles. And yet, she singles out one nameless ordinary curio? It's hard for me to imagine she would treasure one curio so much.
The curio isn't the point. Herta was only addressing it because of its relation to the Genius Society.
I would imagine the curio is the creation of a genius. Affirmation. It holds some special meaning to Herta.
Yes. That seems logically sound. Then you said you asked Asta for help with the lost curio. However, she decided to hold her tongue until now? So what's the story? Are you full of fanciful fiction? Or is Asta the one hoarding secrets like they're going out of style?
The space station has been very distrustful of its higher management, ever since the Antimatter Legion's invasion. Another severe incident would further intensify suspicion, and cause great internal strife.
Oh. So that explains why Lady Asta approved of my participation. After all, the Intelligentsia Guild's representative wouldn't be linked to the space station, but would still share the IPC's position. They wouldn't be partial to anyone, but would still act for the space station's benefit. Two birds with one stone. Researchers' disappearances, you say? Yes, I've heard the responsibility of sorting out that mess has been thrust upon Arlen, head of the security department. Clearly, though, it bears no connection to Herta's puppet being attacked. Cut the act. You're perfectly aware of the point I'm making.
I remember now.
That's enough pretend. Cut the act.
Correction. There may...
Researchers' disappearances, you say? Yes, I've heard the responsibility of sorting out that mess has clearly, though. It bears no connection to Herta's puppet.
No. If I recall correctly, Asta said, one of Madame Herta's puppets was attacked by an unknown perpetrator. We don't know the location of the puppet, and we can't pinpoint its signal. Don't know the location. Isn't that the same as missing?
She did say that. But then what? You need to provide evidence to show incidents are linked.
There should be evidence. Arlen discovered something odd when he was investigating the disappearances. The space station's automatic fire suppression system was momentarily activated around the time the disappearances happened. Arlen mentioned that each victim disappeared due to spontaneous combustion.
Huh. But there are no signs of a fire anywhere in the space station.
That's what's so odd about it. But this information has an additional layer of importance. This may not be direct evidence, but if the system also recorded the fire suppression system activating when the puppet was attacked, then there's ample evidence to indicate that these two cases are linked.
If these two incidents were caused by the same person, then the suspicion put on you would decrease, provided that this fire suppression record does exist in the system.
We'll see in the main control room. Let's go. Huh? What was that?
Harrider Newsflash. This is an urgent broadcast. I repeat, this is an urgent broadcast. News has finally emerged regarding the attack on Madame Herta. The Annihilation Gang has claimed responsibility for the incident and warned of further activity. The Guild has expressed utmost condemnation.
The gods of the starry skies have abandoned the world. They give no thought to the masses. Only the wounded savior can bathe the world in the firelight of destruction. Yet always there are cowards trying in vain to reject their favor and escape the wounds. Flee then. Flee as far as you can. No matter the distance, annihilation will find you.
This is...
A declaration of war, and an announcement of what's to come. They have set their sights on you. The Legion's impact remains, and the Annihilation Gang is already paying a visit. It almost seems like this space station is more suited for the path of destruction than erudition.
This Duke Inferno Ifrit is a life form that hails from Fatora, a world long since destroyed. His race, the ever-burning fire demons, regard Nanook as their emperor and savior, but the Aeon has never cast their gaze upon them.
A group of pitiful lunatics. I like Dr. Primitive's assessment of them. The value Nanook sees in the Annihilation Gang is perhaps far less than one might see in a child who deliberately broke a vase. The fire demons have a cruel temper and instinctively ignite and destroy items. Ifrit is particularly evil and cruel, even among his kin. The Everflame mansion he heads is even the arch-enemy of the Japella Brotherhood, despite both groups belonging to the Annihilation Gang.
Japella Brotherhood? I've heard that name somewhere.
On the Stellaron Hunters wanted posters, they stand accused of inciting the Japella Rebellion, the uprising that caused the downfall of the Brotherhood.
The Japella Palace crumbled in the scorching flames, and Ifrit's power has grown by the day ever since. Would you believe it would be merely a coincidence? Something similar is about to happen here. Spontaneous combustion? For him, it's as routine as me finding fault in everything. The disappearance of researchers and the puppet were all part of the plan. And after that, that video will soon circulate. And this station's fate? Flames. Nothing but flames.
The destruction of trust.
I'm afraid more than trust will be destroyed here. You need to start acting now if you want to survive. You, come with me. You have a superior strategy? Pray tell, do we set the two of them loose, turning whispered fears into full-blown pandemonium?
If we did that, we'd be at a disadvantage. I'll stay here and try to contain the news as best I can. Please, investigate the issue quickly.
Get some rest while you can, and gather your strength.
Not good. This is serious. The security department...
A list of the missing researchers and their details.
Sure, but the security department already combed through their backgrounds and personal relationships. We didn't find anything odd. The Annihilation Gang are a group of die-hard thugs. They might be attacking indiscriminately.
A list of the missing researchers and their details.
Okay.
Take it. Remember these names. Find a friend who's tuned into the gossip around here and tell them you want to know the relationship between these people. I don't know. That depends on your friend.
What else do you need me to do?
Take me to the one who knows the most about curios within the Department of Ecology, if you would be so kind.
He disappeared too. I didn't really notice at first. Adler's difficult to get a hold of at the best of times, but it's been a few system hours and I still can't reach him. Even the surveillance cameras can't find any trace. The last time I saw him was in the Master Control Zone. He was with Wen Sherling from the Department of Implement Arts.
Lead the way. You said Adler was on the verge of a discovery, yet couldn't confer his knowledge. Intriguing and frustrating, to say the least. If his disappearance is also related to the case here, then maybe he really did stumble upon something.
True. The keywords that got Adler thinking were energy life forms. Duke Inferno is also an energy life form. Coincidence? We need to investigate this.
Jerk! 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 Fine! Disappear! I don't ever want to see your face again! Adler, he disappeared. He's been acting really weird recently. Always researching stuff like spontaneous combustion, supernatural activities. He doesn't even answer me when I speak to him. He was talking to himself.
What did he talk about?
He kept saying the word phrase.
Phrase.
Who said I want him back? But if you want to find him, he was reading this booklet the last time I saw him. I don't know exactly what he's searching for, but I hope it can help you.
Your countenance suggests tragedy. So the researchers who disappeared were at the forefront of challenging management. Isn't that a curious puzzle piece? I finished browsing through this booklet while you were replying to messages. It recorded the lives of a few Genius Society members. I'd say it contains some interesting information. It's time to go back and chat with Lady Asta and Mr. Screwlum.
100% great! Luck of the draw, please, and victory! You took the bait. Time for a buzz. Perfect. A quick divination. Converge and awaken. More enemies. This combat needs up. This is double speed. Commencing research. My turn. I see through you. Nice. Let's do it again when you're leveled up.
You're back. I've been monitoring the dark web. I barely managed to stop the video from spreading. The incident hasn't grown any bigger, for now. How are things with you?
Less than promising. Or to use a different phrase, we're in deep trouble. We're running out of time. Let's retrace our steps and evaluate the situation. From the data we've collected, there are 3 avenues we can explore. First, Adler's disappearance. He must have come across some vital information. The next angle is what the victims have in common, distasteful as that discussion may be. Last is the abilities of Duke Inferno and the secret of spontaneous human combustion.
The link between the 3 is...
First, Adler's disappearance. He must have come across some vital information.
I understand.
Tenuous connections. First, Adler's disappearance.
I understand.
Tenuous connection. First, Adler's disappearance. The next angle, last, is the abilities of During prior unrest, instigated by the Everflame Mansion, some testified to seeing miscreants materialize from the Inferno. The flickering tongues of Duke Inferno's fire carrying a certain property, and this property is the secret behind spontaneous human combustion. Look, the answer is right there. This booklet describes a kind of fire that can phase through dimensions, claiming it burns through worlds, leaving numerous scions of flame behind. The kindling of this unique flame must be the missing curio that Hurt has been searching for, and Duke Inferno is evidently spawned from it. I fear that this is the truth Adler discovered. When Schurling said, Adler kept muttering about a phrase before he disappeared. I believe this word was actually phase. He saw Member 29 Sir Call's research topic in this booklet and verified his hypothesis. As a scion of the phase flame, Duke Inferno would naturally share similar capabilities. Full-on phase shifting may be a bit too ambitious for him, but teleportation, that's likely more his speed. That is the truth of the spontaneous human combustion. The researchers didn't disappear. They were moved. We don't know where the victims went, but Duke Inferno's plan is now clear, and the sudden and consecutive disappearances provided the best environment for chaos to fester. Once the seed of unrest has sprouted, he will then send out an announcement for an imminent attack. It will push the crisis from the dark into the light, catalyzing it into new growth and bloom. The next step would be to ignite the spark. Look at those researchers who disappeared. What would happen if someone realized their similarities? I need say no more.
It was all a premeditated trap to stir up chaos on the space station.
We're running out of time.
This...
No, it isn't enough.
Indeed, it needs one more spark.
What do you mean?
If you limit your involvement to this, there's still room for excuses. If it were me, I wouldn't give you the chance.
Could it be?
Huh? What is it?
Stay calm. Asta was merely teleported. Her life was not in danger. Based on first-hand experience, I have ascertained that Ifrit's flame is simply a splinter of the primordial phase flame, lacking any phase shift ability. Logic. Asta is still within the confines of the space station.
That flame must still be somewhere inside the station. Find it, and we'll find a way to bring her back.
A splinter, you say? The arrogance of the gifted is charming in its own way. Try then if you must.
It seems that Duke Inferno didn't deign to personally grace the space station. He merely cast infernal fire into our midst to wreak havoc among the researchers. When the fire fizzles out, his malevolent plans will vanish without a trace.
I will head to Herta's office and activate the folded space in the curio storage room. With some changes to its parameters, I can use it to block the fire's teleportation routes and seal it inside the station. Mr. Ratio, please go with Mr. Trailblazer and contain the fire.
The infernal fire is also a form of energy life form. The imaging device will pick up its trace. Follow it. The way is awash with flames. It must have just teleported. Be careful. Get ready to dash into the fire. See? It's still in the space station. Like Skrullum said, it cannot escape from here. Do you know what to do with cornered prey? Hunt it to the death.
The fire is dying. This place is strange.
It's still resisting. The fold in the space has shifted. I can deduce its escape route with a mere glance. for the theater of the mediocre.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
I'm asking questions. Answer me.
Low risk, high reward.
Go Nappy!
Your answers? Test. 0 points.
Why? This has nothing to do with you.
The flame is getting weaker. Duke Inferno can't maintain it anymore.
What is your goal?
Seems like this chase is about to end. It's over.
Ignorant fools blindly chasing the firelight, not knowing that the blessings of destruction already lie at their feet. It is little wonder that even the scent of the Savior's Legion was unable to cleanse this place. I will acknowledge my brashness. For now, but next time, expect no intermediaries. I will come to personally offer you the demise of your sins with infernal fire.
A small fragment of consciousness in there is gone. Duke Inferno has discarded this fire. Oh? No. Hold on. Ah, the banal theatrics of stalling. Let's not. Shall we? Your answers? Answer me.
Easy, Numby.
The market is on.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Nap time. You'll pay for this.
I'm asking questions. Test. SAS Perkibi. Knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood. 0 points.
Let the valuation begin. Go Nuppy!
This battle is unavoidable. Time for a shot. Your assistance is timely. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Your answers? Answer me.
I'm okay. You'll pay for this. We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
Easy, Numby.
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
That's better. Naughty child. This battle is unavoidable.
I'm asking questions. Test. 0 points.
Ribbit trip!
So this is the extent of miscreants materializing from the Inferno. Seems like Dr. Primitive wasn't wrong. Answer me.
You'll pay for this. That's better.
Easy, Numby. Go Nuppy!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
This
Test. 0 points. The fire is weakening. It's preparing to flee. You, keep your eye out for Lady Asta's whereabouts.
Immortality means forever.
Your answers? Answer me.
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them! Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Not bad.
You'll pay for this.
0 points.
Liquidation!
A miracle.
That's better. Your assistance is timely. Troublesome.
Go Nuppy!
We've entered the storm. To guard and defend! Crush them!
The market is unpredictable.
Right! Investing in victory means playing the long game!
This battle is unavoidable.
I'm asking questions. Test. SAS knowledge, the measure of truth and falsehood.
That'll take more than medicine. Just a little something. Think nothing of it.
Let the valuation begin.
You'll pay for this. Lend me your strength.
Easy, Numby. Liquidation!
Your answers?
Time for a shot. Now.
Let the valuation begin. Go Numpy!
0 points.
This battle is
I'm asking. Answer me.
Easy, Numby.
Good work. You did very well. Rest assured, Asta only had a fright. She is recovering in the clinic. While you were chasing the enemy, the security department also found the missing researchers. Affirmation. They are all safe and sound. It was all thanks to Adler. They fell into a spatial curio and could not leave until the Department of Ecology's most knowledgeable curio expert solved it from within. Many of them were shaken by their experience when Arlen found them. Yes, it is over. This business is over, and I believe the space station will be able to deal with any internal aftershocks. In Herta's stead, I thank you for your efforts, sir. But there is one mystery that remains unsolved. And that is something I must deal with myself. I've been waiting.
Fallout from this incident remains. Surely you have plenty of pressing matters to attend to. Or is the safety of the space station beneath your concern?
Answer. That is exactly why I came. After all, the principal figure in this whole affair is right here.
When did you start to doubt me?
When one is immersed in academic research, skepticism comes far more naturally than belief. I've had the same bad habit as you since the beginning, Mr. Ratio.
I must say, I'm quite honored, Mr. Screwlum. But do explain, why opt for silent wisdom when you already had the pieces of the puzzle?
For curiosity's sake. Affirmation. I made the same decision as you, to accompany and observe.
Oh, and when did you become convinced?
Objectively speaking, aside from some minor spiritual trauma, no researchers were hurt in this attack, which never aligned with the Annihilation Gang's modus operandi. Logic? A third party saved them.
Had I not fortuitously acquired a spark of the phase flame and intervened in Duke Inferno's teleportation, those people would already be space waste. floating past the windows here.
You are more candid than I calculated.
But still behaving within your calculations, no? One last question, Screwlum. Genius though you are, can you deduce why I did this?
I cannot be sure and can only hypothesize. Helping the weak hints at the merciful instinct of a medical doctor, but maintaining a cool, detached observation reveals the strictness of a scholar. And pulling the strings from behind the curtain is akin to laying down the gauntlet to a genius.
The ruler of planet Screwlum is indeed well versed in the human mind. It's a pity you're as much in the ivory tower as other geniuses. You still got one thing wrong. To stand aside and observe is the best treatment one can give. There is a disease called foolishness that is harder to cure than any ailment. The path of erudition has neither reason nor logic. While geniuses wander among the stars, the ordinary can't even trace their footsteps. Those less gifted have no choice but to walk alone, enduring a lifetime of tumbles and triumphs. But even a life marked by failure is a life worth living. It is only in moments of solitude and despair, when help is absent, that fools grasp how to pick themselves up. I have a fastidious nature. I cannot stand fools, idiots, or imbeciles. Seeing them fills me with dread. Regrettably, this space station is just like the Intelligentsia Guild, devoid of geniuses and filled with mediocrity.
You wish to uproot the researchers' blind worship of geniuses.
I am only laying out my questions. As for the answers, they'll find them themselves. Pursuit tinged with negativity is still pursuit, and it is capable of leading us to the right conclusion. For the masses of the mediocre to reach a level of awareness, this is a necessary rite of passage.
You are indeed more like a medical doctor than a scholar.
As for the spark I leave behind,
I believe Asta will deal with it properly.
it is also a lesson I left for her. With that, I take my leave. I look forward to future encounters with such brilliant minds. Let's hope they're as memorable as those we had today. A farce full of trivial concerns. Ultimately, they're just mediocre minds.
Isn't it wonderful? Through these windows, you can lose yourself in the peaceful starry sky. Is that so? I can relate. Trailblazing across the vast unknown must be quite the experience. I once hoped to capture a slice of space and dissect it, to truly understand the core essence of our galaxies and planets. I imagine a slice of clarity, ethereal in its transparency. Picture a sliver made up of beautiful dust, gases, and tiny specks, twirling around your finger like a captivating plum-colored mist. It reminds me of a ring. I imagine crafting it and then adding a bracelet of beads to complement its soft, lustrous glow. Thank you. I hope there are new discoveries to be made each time I visit.